nice guy.
Hello,
by being
everyone.
toxic.
We're back on
I
Twitch.
feel like I gotta say something.
And then he gives you that smug face. Imagine him
YouTube-
doing it. It's totally a valid thing he would do.
I feel like when it gets to the point where it's kind of getting out of control,
Got Meerkat
I should
open.
stand up and say something because I care about you guys.
He's going over the the vest streak ending. The YouTube stream went well. People had contributed a lot to get their ornaments on the tree, and half of it is going to go to charity. The other half is going to go towards the hard drive fund. Thank you, everybody. Let me get Twitch chat open in here. Let's see. Oh, that's not the pop out chat. Help us,
I want
Meerkat.
streams to be good. I don't want it to be me feeling resentful towards my audience because my audience is doing this kind of stuff towards me, and I don't want to bottle it in because trust me, I have learned
Wait, what?
from personal experience in life.
I just have to
If you
let my
bottle it
rage
in,
out.
you don't say something about it, that's when it gets worse. Because then that's when you get pissed, right? That's when
No.
Scarfaces I will not be back.
So yeah, so he's gonna be abusive at bits and pieces, so he doesn't get super abusive that one time. Sure.
I don't even know who you are. Bye.
Alright.
As he immediately gets
I will
abusive
not
towards
be back.
somebody.
Well, this is the first time I've seen you.
Oh wow. That's a great way of having people not be back. And also attracting a lot of new people.
Anyway,
Eh.
no, in life, all right, if something's bothering you, you should absolutely positively speak up about it as well. You should not bottle
Right.
it in because that's when it gets the worst. If you just, if I just let people kept walking all over me on my streams and being toxic and nasty to me like this, I knew that it would just get worse and worse to the point where it would bottle up and then there'd probably be like an explosion one day. Imagine
There was, right there.
He's gonna have a manic episode, a mental break.
You just yelled at somebody in chat.
the game and I went on a crazy 30-minute rant in the middle of it.
All right, so he just went on a crazy 11-minute rant here. Okay, that's fair enough. It's still better than a crazy 30-minute rant.
So, please understand where I'm coming from.
I don't. Look, this is just an abuser trying to justify abuse by threatening that the abuse could have been much worse. So no, I can't see where you're coming from, Mr. Brunel.
Man broadcasting to many. I am one man right now communicating to 400 people live on a live stream. I can't address every concern. I can't directly respond to everything everyone says.
For just 15 extra D allies, we can hit the tier 1 tips goal.
Yeah, just come on, dude.
I'm in a
Come
situation where
on,
I'm trying
man.
to do my best.
Extra.
I went out of my way to do something I have no clue.
I like how you included that because it always pissed me off. The extra.
You gotta be a little bit understanding. All right.
It's not showing
And I
me
apologize if I
the
come
super
off
chats I
as
made
rude
during the
or
stream. I'm gonna
offensive
add those
when
together.
I do stuff like this, but the reason I'm talking like
Bummer.
this to everyone right now is because I want you to understand how I feel. That it does make me feel kind of like I'm like you guys don't get what I'm here for. I'm not here for the vest.
Chill,
Wait, what?
Positivity.
Yes,
real
you
flow,
are.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing,
Yeah.
rolling on the floor, laughing.
What are you laughing at? Share with the rest of the class, huh? Something funny? I think you're just a streamer being honest right now.
Damn it.
But hold on, I need a replay of this. This is so
Right
good.
now is because I want you to understand how I feel. That it does make me feel kind of like I'm like you guys don't get what I'm here for. I'm not here for the vest.
He's not here for the vest.
He's there for money. I thought the vest was a symbol of
I'm not here for
what
money,
this
I'm
is
here
all
for
about,
me.
which
I'm here for
is
enjoyment, for having a good social experience.
pretending you're
If I'm
successful.
here on a podcast trying to have fun, and I can't have fun because I have people being nasty to me in the chat. There's a problem, and that's when I have to call it out. And that's why I called it out this morning. I hope you understand it. I
No.
hope you know where I'm coming from. And I
No.
certainly hope you don't take offense, because if you take offense to anything I just said,
Then go fuck yourself. Get out of here. You're stupid.
What,
Trying to be
gaslighting?
as calm and rational as possible.
Wow, this was gaslighting. Textbook stuff. He's telling you how to think, and if you think a certain way, you're crazy.
Explain where I'm coming from.
It's
not
literal
what I'm saying. I
gaslighting.
just
I
want
love it, dude. I love it. I want this guy back. Oh, wait, we still have him.
change for the
He's
better.
actually much
I don't want
worse
every
now.
moment of my stream to be let's just razz Phil.
Let's
and
razz
totally make him
Phil.
feel like crap.
Let's unload on Phil.
Now he can't enjoy his streams because it's always about just constant making fun of and There's a difference between saying, "Hey Phil, did you know that those lights have double-sided tape? Maybe you want to give it a shot."
Oh my God.
Versus, "There's double-sided tape and he's ignoring me and I don't understand."
How do you
what's the problem?"
possibly
And then I
say
"I don't
that
want
when you're in
double-sided
fucking
tape."
a
Oh, you see,
chat?
he doesn't appreciate his fans. He shuts down all the suggestions.
Dude,
People are
there's no
typing.
One, as he would call it, a logical-based person who can watch this video completely out of context and think that this conversation went this way. This is the most skewed, misinterpreted conversation that has ever happened. And I'm putting conversation in huge quotation marks because he's conversing with people in chat that can only write sentences.
No, there's a big difference there.
Big
between the two.
difference.
You understand? There's a huge difference between the two. All right? I hope you guys get that. All right? Okay.
Okay.
Now, I'd like to move on positively from this. I hope that we've all
What are we going to move on
understand
with?
where I'm coming from. All right? And if you guys could, hopefully understand and maybe we could have a little bit of a nicer environment. That's what I'm going for in 2023, by the way. I want a nicer, calmer environment, less toxicity, less people attacking each other and being nasty. You know what I'm
this
saying?
is it. All right.
I would appreciate
All right. Because I was really hoping that it would transition into some kind of a big, but I assume it didn't happen. So there we go. Let's see what I have else in my watch later playlist. What? No, this should have been here. Oh, no. Absolute disaster. But thankfully, I know where I stopped. Right? Right? Let's hope so. I think I did.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out
Find it.
how
Yes,
much
I
the
did.
stream
There we go.
made,
Here we got
so I know how much
huge
to
rant about the
donate.
FGC, and I want to get through this as soon as quick as humanly possible, because we've heard this 1,000 times. We're here to just check the box that says this happened in
Because
January.
stream elements would give me a rundown.
Saying hate army shit, hate army. Your name.
Because you've seen this abstract rant about the FGC about 30,000 times.
Why are you laughing? So here's the deal. All right?
Okay.
Here's the deal. And why I'm bringing this up.
25.92
Because I
and
have
then
been accused
minus
of
30%
many
for
things over
YouTube.
the years. I've been accused of being a thief. I've been accused of being a pedophile. Yes, that's true.
I love that.
Yes, that's true.
Yes, that's true.
He's a pedophile. He's a racist. Yes, that's true.
Lying, cheating.
That part's true.
Let's keep going. I've been accused of
Murder.
being a horrible content creator. I've been accused of being a terrible person.
Abusive pet owner.
I've been accused of,
Reckless with money. Keep going. Come on.
I could keep going. I've been accused of pretty much anything you could think of.
Dark Side Phil is a scammer and a pedophile. And
Yes,
he plays
that's
mobile
true.
games.
All right. I think the one thing I've never been accused of is rape. That's good. That's always a good one. I wasn't accused of that.
Rape, that's good.
I wasn't
So many
accused
out of
murdering
context.
anyone. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah, you
All
are.
right.
Rape, that's
Pretty
good.
much every other heinous possible thing. All right.
Yes, that's
He's a
true.
murderer.
Sometimes
Hey, big ups Snoo Kerman for the membership, dude.
you can defend yourself. Sometimes you can't. Over the years, in particular last year, all right, I was accused of many things. Excuse me. Let me try this again. Last year,
I still don't know what he's talking about. We're like a minute and a half into this. But he just listed off all the things people accuse him of being.
some of the things that I've been accused of over the years, I addressed. I actually responded to my Down the Rabbit Hole documentary, and I responded to the John and Howard video about me from 2015, right? And I tried to clear up a lot of the stuff. But the thing is, I admit I did a lot of things wrong in my past, and I'm very sorry for that, and I wish that I hadn't done it, but what can you do? You can't go back and fix it. All you can say is you're going to be better in the future, which I'm really trying to be. I'm trying not to be that guy
And
who I
you're
was
failing.
10 years ago. I'm trying to be, me today, more mature, more caring about others' feelings, being a better person. All right? So, in doing that, all right, I feel like I've grown a lot, and I'm happy about where my future is. All right? It seems to me like Arturo, sadly, right now, is at the point where he is right where I kind of was.
Oh,
Where he-
right. This was about Arturo Sanchez
He's being accused of
and whatever he did.
so many things all at once.
Phil is
and he
gonna
doesn't
tell
even know
us.
which way to look, right? And that's bad because I've been there. I felt that feeling. You're being accused of so much bullshit.
Oh
You have
no,
so many people
Jasper,
out here
get out of
slandering
there.
you at
You're gonna
once
derail
that
everything.
you just feel like human garbage. Like, how do I ever recover from this? Where do I go from here? Right? And the situation right now is bad. All right.
All
I don't think
right.
that it's irreversible or unrecoverable.
I hate
But here's the
the
problem.
the
and here's why
constant
I
need
can
for
give you my unique
self-affirmation.
perspective on it.
Right?
Also, this
All
is
right?
Phil giving damage control advice. That's gonna be very interesting.
Oh, no,
How
Blanca's
a guy
top
who's
tier.
notorious for being terrible.
Nobody tell him.
At damage control is gonna give advice to somebody else.
All right. There have been some things said and done about me over the years that were outright false. All right. And the question
And-
is, how do you disprove them? And I'll give you a perfect example.
Easily.
Many years ago, someone accused me of having an escort, a paid
Oh
escort,
my god.
come here to my home.
Of course, it's gonna be the one thing that is provably wrong, and also ironically proved by the trolls. But he doesn't like talking about that. He likes talking about the actual accusation and not how the story worked out.
Said that I was pretending that it was a girlfriend that I was involved with. It was not. It was a paid escort. I was flying in from Europe.
Europe.
And this escort was, being paid top dollar, and all the money I was making on streams and raising from my viewers was basically paying for an actual escort. All right.
But the actual crazy thing was, at the time, he was shipping in cat from across the country. So things lined up very conveniently for that story to be really believable. Because it actually kind of something like this was happening. Not kind of something like this, but you know what I mean.
And that this went on for a series of months, and everyone believed it.
No, they didn't.
The whole internet was all
I didn't
over
believe it.
Phil pays for an escort. Wow, he's a scumbag.
The whole internet.
He scams his fans. He does this and that.
As far as I know, it wasn't a huge deal until Medicare made the video about it, which basically had the whole story in it. So that's why it was so fun. But I don't know what happened while it was a thing.
lying about, where his money goes and stuff like that.
I would think the Kiwi farmers would be
Okay.
very skeptical about this.
So it's
Maybe somebody on
19,
because it looked believable at first.
1908 for
I don't
charity.
know. I don't really remember.
Okay. Come to find out, not only was the entire story false, but years later, I declared bankruptcy. And when I declared my bankruptcy, you actually saw I was in dire financial straits. Everything that I had said in 2017, 2018 was 100% true about my financial state.
That
The
doesn't
money,
negate the
never
fact
went
that
to
you
an
were
escort or
wasting
anything
money.
like that. Basically,
Just
I was
because you're
exonerated
out of money doesn't
of
mean you
any of
weren't
that,
wasting money.
Only because it was proven that the whole escort thing was bullshit made up by a bunch of scammers in Europe. They had done this.
But proven by who, Phil? It was proven. Who did it? Did Phil prove it in court? Did Phil get a private investigator? Who proved it? How was it proven? You see? He loves talking about this story. He loves it. It's his favorite story of all time. Except the huge detail that the people that actually hate him, if anything, the Kiwi farmers, some of them hate him more than anybody else ever. Those people were responsible for that being debunked because they actually investigated it.
To many other people before, what they would do is fabricate a person, try to blackmail and extort someone, and get money from them. Now, I didn't realize this at the time, but they had actually tried to contact me and extort me. They had sent me a series of emails and texts basically saying, if you want all this to go away, send us money. But it was all spam shit, and I blocked it all, so I didn't even know I had it until much later. When their identities were revealed, I started searching, and I actually found they had been trying to extort me. All right? I wouldn't give a fuck.
He probably gets some insane emails, too. Probably. Like, people maybe claiming that they're from the IRS, people, like, fabricating emails, spoofing emails. That shit probably happens to him. I wouldn't be surprised at all. His mailbox is probably, like, a minefield.
I would have ignored it anyway.
Probably he gets some sponsorship offers from, like, mobile games, stuff like that. Maybe he gets some fake sponsorship offers with viruses in them. So it's crazy. His inbox is wild. And especially
Cammy and Ken are low tier now.
The same
No.
mailbox for his
Not Cammy.
life stuff too. Like PayPal stuff, bank stuff. I think it's all on darksidephil at hotmail.com or at burnellpp@yahoo.com. That's another cool Phil email. Burnellpp.
Well, anyway,
Brunel PP.
this is what I mean. This is a perfect example.
At
All
Yahoo.
these horrible things said about me. Now, what was I supposed to actually do to defend myself against that? What evidence could I have presented to show that everything that people were saying was false? Financial statements, right? Expose myself, show you where I spend all of my money, every business I spend money at.
You mean the thing that you were
That's
saying you were
horrible.
going
I
to do
can't
during the
that.
side
I can't show
scrollers?
you my bank
Also,
account.
since we're still in January of this year, you can notice his hairline. Now we're going on a little bit of a trip because it's fun. Because talking about his hair is always funny. Let's look at the latest Level 1 podcast. Or the Daily Wrap.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome.
It's much worse now, man. Because this looked a little bit like tidy put together. It's still bent. It's still weird. It's still, the DSP Bernelio, Salvano hairline. But this here, like,
Daily
bruh.
Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 6th of December, 2023.
It's not even a full year yet.
I can't show you where
Pretty
I spend
spooky.
my money, because you know what would happen is essentially people would harass me and use that information to ruin my life. I literally just gave the example earlier on this podcast that a few months ago, all I mentioned to you guys was I had to be late on a stream because my car broke down. I got to get it to the shop. Within 2 days of the car being in the shop, people had committed identity theft, impersonated me, committing fraud, and basically getting all the information about the car repair and posting it all over the internet.
Right. But what he omits is that he intentionally gave too much info. That's him admitting it. He did a social experiment to see if people are gonna do this, and they did it. Kind of like when he went on the side scrollers and he brought up the fact that Kat had a restraining order against her former boyfriend. That's basically this. He was trying to provoke people to do it by giving him a bunch of info.
All right? And that
And in the end, he said they fell into my hands. He was so smug about it.
was just from me just saying, hey, I got my car.
So you see in these stories, he kind of glosses over a lot of key details that make him look bad. That's kind of the pattern here, that all these things that he doesn't mention made him look bad. It's almost like he's not saying them for a purpose.
My car's in the shop. That was literally it. Now imagine if I showed you a bank account.
I showed
Imagine
you.
if, like I said, I opened my phone and I showed you all the apps or an account name on my phone. These people would go to absolutely no limits to basically ruin my life. They'd probably try to reverse engineer every account. They'd try to get access.
That doesn't
to
make
probably
sense.
Spend my money, steal my money.
How?
Contact people, impersonate me, do things in my name that aren't legal, try to ruin my credit. Not that I have any credit from the bankruptcy. But
So this, hold on. So this is a 35-minute video about the FGC, about Arturo, I can't fucking pronounce his name, Mr. Sanchez. But the first 5 minutes is just him crying about being a victim over and over and over again. And we're getting pre-side scrollers, post-side scrollers excuse. You see, it's the same excuse he used for the champions. Even if I showed you a pixel on my phone, people are going to try and ruin me.
even worse, you know what I'm saying?
And we're going to see leading up to the actual interview how he was acting and how confident he got, because I know right before the interview there's a ton of clips of him talking about it and how confident he was in himself that he did his homework, and then he turned up for the wrong exam and they got his cheeks clapped.
This happened last year. I told you guys about this. Last year, 2 years ago now. I forget because I think it's 2023 now. I got to say 2 years ago. 2 years ago, someone got unauthorized access to one of my accounts. Sadly, they used that to kind of piggyback into other accounts. Once they had all that access, they started doing a bunch of fucked up stuff with my money.
Like
they were trying
what?
to make payments that money I didn't have.
So they were trying to make payments. This is just one of the stories. There are 3 stories.
I got hit.
In one of them, none of the guy who did this had no access to actual, to do damage. In the other case, they stole
Notice
$9,000.
the upper lip twitches that happen all the time with him lately? I wonder what disease this is. They are even happening in this old clip.
I haven't seen it here, and I definitely didn't see it lately because I haven't watched any DSP this week except some Twitter clips and stuff. So apparently he started playing RoboCop, and he had also 2 keys to give away. And I saw 2 separate screenshots of people activating the game, and it was both trolls. I'm not sure if they were honest or they were just bought the game from a key somewhere else, but it would be really funny if both the people that got the keys were trolls.
Overdraft fee.
And also, I think somebody said to me, they asked me why am I surprised if most of his chat are trolls, and there were a bunch of people watching him at the time, and I thought to myself, and I'm like, you know what, you're right. I'm not surprised. I'm actually not surprised at all.
I got hit with all kinds of negative shit. All my fucking agreements and finances got screwed up, and I had to cancel and restart everything, and it put me back thousands upon thousands of dollars. All right?
Maybe even
So in a
millions.
situation like the escort, in a situation like today where I get accused of nonsense with mobile games, anything that
If you
I would try
believe
to
him,
prove
you're an
to you
idiot.
guys, all right, would just result in something even worse for me. Right now, I have a bad reputation on the internet for shit that's not proven. No one can prove the shit that's said about me because it's not true. I can tell you from my first person
What?
perspective, it's not true.
But that's like, dude,
Of
that's
course
like
you're gonna
asking
lie.
O.J. Simpson, hey, did you kill those 2 people? And he's like, I was there, and I can tell you I didn't kill him. I did nothing. It was somebody else. I didn't even see him. I don't even know who that is.
The shit they say about me is completely false. Every once in a while, there's a little nugget of truth that gets blown into a giant.
I can tell you it's not true because it's about me. Clearly, he has no motive to lie. Of course. Why would he lie? It's not like he's known for lying about stuff in the past. Even lying about insignificant stuff.
Situation, but it's not fully true, right? So knowing this and knowing my own situation, how would Phil ever defend himself? Well, I'll show you my bank account or I'll show you my fucking PayPal account. No, that's the end of everything for me. Like literally, there goes my money, there goes my identity, there goes everything.
No, that
ruined
makes
my
no
whole life.
sense.
They did it 2 years ago, cost me thousands upon thousands of dollars.
Showing
They'll do it again,
your
right? And it just
PayPal
as simple as the
history
color pair
isn't going
blows
to
up the way
ruin
that
your
it just
life.
did, and that was evidence that they're going to do it. It's going to happen. So I can never, ever show concrete evidence of anything because the moment that I show you a small, what you would think is innocuous, unimportant piece of
Can't
information,
tell you the
that will be
name
blown into
of
something
his
to ruin my life.
WWE Champions
All right? And I'm
account.
not dumb about it anymore because I've now been through this multiple times, and I'm not going to put myself through it anymore. All right.
There we go. So this is
Then why did you tell
somebody
Craig
in
you
chat
were-
said that word pre-bunking. When you're debunking something before it happened, this is for the interview. He doesn't know it yet because he doesn't know that he's gonna have an interview in March or April or whatever fuck it was. But he knows. He
So
knows
here's
something.
the thing.
He knows
okay?
something. When did he ask to be interviewed, by the way? I think it was late last year, somewhere around October, November of last year. He had the dream. I have a dream, my fellow Americans. I want somebody to interview me. And that was such a stupid smug video when he announced it. I want to be interviewed. Then he was just sitting there and nodding.
When it comes to Arturo,
Oh, yeah, it was right after the Moist stuff. Right, because he was super damage control at the time. The first thing that came to mind, I want to be interviewed.
he's being accused of a lot of things. And after a 2-hour show last night, essentially what it comes down to is the only way this man can defend himself
This man.
is for number one, Matcherino to change their story. Number two, for him to show his Matcherino account stats to show he never.
And this is some bullshit here. I don't want to watch
Thank
this.
you,
I don't even know
Ecdysis.
what a Matcherino is. Sounds like some fancy coffee.
To defend himself would be to show his PayPal account. But I can tell you 1,000,000% that would be the worst thing he could ever do. That would be the beginning of the end for him. Even if he is for the rest of his life banned from the fighting game community, because one thing I didn't mention is that when Matcherino basically made that post and kicked him out, okay? Other tournaments are organized.
Oh, is Matcherino is a dude? I thought it was some app or something.
East Coast Throwdown, and other tournaments started posting up.
Matcherino. That sounds like WWE champions. They should have just called it a Matcherino because it just matches the gems and you win.
As a result of Arturo's ban from Matcherino, we're banning him from this tournament forever. He's not welcome here. So essentially what's happening is he's getting...
Oh, it's not a guy. So it is an app. So me that knew nothing about this knows more about this than Phil?
blacklisted from the community.
I'm very confused.
Okay.
Maybe it's because I skipped a bunch. And with DSP, when you skip something, you end up in a completely different universe. I can skip like 10 minutes into this video and be about something that he did with his mom in the 80s.
Point, I don't know. From everything that I know of the situation from this 2-hour show, I think that if he were to say, I'm going to open my PayPal and show you shit, no. Because here's the thing. Any information that came out of that would immediately be used to ruin his life. There's already people out there who now hate his guts. They want to see Arturo crash and burn. He is now the red hot target focus of the fighting game community of the guy.
Okay, this already overstayed its welcome. I'm skipping this. But this is a good face. You can screenshot this one.
All would be the
And then we got a lip lick. Speaking of lip licks, I got my camera off today because my lips are chapped, and I'm going to be licking them every 3 seconds like Phil.
moment that trolls
So no
will
camera.
go after him and try to ruin his life in any way, shape, or form, and they will be relentless, and they will not let up. All right? I don't think he should be showing any info. And by the way, even to that Rob TV guy, even if he trusts him, I even then wouldn't show it because you never know. With these backstabbing people, I hate to say it, there's people who I've trusted over the years, and they've went and they backstabbed me, even though I thought that they were 100% trustworthy.
Like who? Oh, like some mod he had that pretended to like him and then realized they don't like him. Yeah.
And
They betrayed me.
you never know what they're going to do. What's to say that he sends Rob TV or someone else, a neutral third party, his actual PayPal statements, and then somehow that leaks. Even if but if they get hacked, right, or something, who knows? But the point is,
I don't
putting
know.
yourself-
What if something bad happens, you guys? What if something bad happens? We can't do it.
at further personal risk, right? So Arturo is kind of in a situation like I am, all right? Because he's accused of wrongdoing. Supposedly there's evidence from Maturino, but Maturino hasn't provided any evidence. All they said is he did it, and that's why he's not with us anymore, okay? You got other people coming out saying this has happened, but he's unable to defend himself.
All right, I can't even think about
Okay.
the story because it's fucking.
Yeah, he's just trying to make a public event about himself. Let's watch this this Hinya clip. Hinya accidentally jump scared Iron Mouse.
Now I can go home. Now I can go home. Yatta!
That seems like a good thing. Hey,
Jump
you
scared.
made it.
I did it. I did it. I made it.
Wonder when the next time
Are you okay, Mouse?
Emma's gonna play this game.
You scared the shit out of
Imagine getting jump scared.
me. Jump scared. Wait, where's Mel?
Get jump scared.
Get jump scared.
Is that Zentrea on their team?
Stupid. I don't even know half this shit. So we're skipping through most of this because this
Oh,
for
yeah,
some
I
reason
think it
like
is.
a 30-something minute clip. I have no idea what else
It's
you
just
can
a
say about
guess.
this thing. Because we get it. The bottom line is that Sanchez guy is like Phil because they're accusing him of stuff, and if he tries to prove it, it's gonna destroy his family or something.
Out of your mouth.
Wait. Oh yeah, hold on. This was good. I remember this. There we got a smug face, so maybe 20 seconds behind the smug face because we gotta get the punchline.
They want to pile on. They want to, again, they want to look at someone like Arturo, who right now is in incredibly hot water, has a lot of accusations being thrown their way. Hey, everyone, look at that guy today. Because if you look at him, you'll stop looking at us, right?
But what if he did it then? Okay, so from what Francisco is saying in chat, Sanchez stole money and Maturino wanted it to go away quietly. Well, there you go.
And that's
The community didn't let
really
it
what
go.
it is. It's really messed up. The way that
Well, I don't know. Seems to me like he might be guilty, guys. I don't know.
community operates, all right? And I don't like it, all right? I don't want to be,
But this whole story isn't really about Maturino or Sanchez. It's about Phil because Phil is selling it. And whenever Phil is telling a story, it's always about him, even if it's not about him. It makes implications about him.
called, oh, now Arturo's the new DSP. The guy who you get,
That's
Oh,
what
and now
really
he
made him
gets-
mad. That's why he's
Oh,
really
Grace,
making
gonna
this.
Get butthurt because somebody accused somebody else of being a DSP.
By the way, that
does all
was
these horrible things. And when he gets
was
heat,
Rufus.
He really
Rufelmonger
hates, that DSP
who said
is
that.
a label that people use on other people. Oh man, this is the black DSP. Oh my god, this is the female DSP.
accused with him, he doesn't provide any evidence. I didn't do anything, all right? Fuck you. Every little pussy bitch out there who wants to name drop me
Say his
in a negative
name,
way,
bitch.
You have no
You
evidence
pussy
of
ass
anything 'cause it's
bitch. You're
not
the pussy.
true.
You can't
You
even
had
name
evidence,
who
there'd
you're
be
mad
fucking
about.
evidence. There's none. Fuck you.
No, fuck
You are a
you.
scumbag.
You're a scumbag.
You're a loser.
You're a loser.
All right? For you to be name dropping me like that, I have nothing to do with you and
How
your community.
dare you.
I want nothing to do with it for this very reason. ignore
He
facts.
looks like he's about to
You
cry.
erase history.
What is the craziest thing about it is
You
in
erase
January,
history.
He is claiming he wants nothing to do with the community, and the community is the
I
FEC.
love it.
In May or early
Rufelmonger
June,
blasted
he
this guy's butt
returns
so
from
hard.
retirement from the FGC
Just by
to
being
play
like, that
Street
was a
Fighter
DSP
6
move
and
that you
expect
did.
people to recognize him.
And then what does DSP do later? He does the exact same thing again. Hey, Phil, can you show receipts proving your innocence? No. And then his internet cuts out and he runs away. He proves everyone right.
That's what he does. Like 5 months later.
Fuck
Pretend
you.
like I-
Because why? Because he wanted
Making
to benefit
I'm like
from
this,
it. Why?
ooh.
Because he wanted to put out a bunch of Street Fighter videos and want people to look at him in a different light now because he got master. And he did the whole like coming back from retirement tour. And then he went back to retirement. And now I'm not exactly sure if he's retired or not. But last time I checked, he's
I
playing
think it's
casual.
complex.
My fucking
I don't think even he can figure out if he wants people to talk about him or not. Like he wants the publicity, but he doesn't want any of the negatives. He only wants the positives of being talked about. He wants to be talked about, but he doesn't want any of the negatives from being talked about. if that makes any sense. It doesn't really. It's very complex and schizo, which is why you shouldn't make your entire career based off of that, because it can really fuck with your head. But this guy's head is just a fucking mashed potato.
Game of anything. I did. For years and years, I was a top Super
And
Turbo
it's
player.
fucking wild that he calls them quote unquote pussy bitches, but he doesn't name drop anybody in this. He doesn't mention anybody who called Arturo the fucking DSP.
I love that he's self-conscious about everything. I want him to lose control and lash out over the Embargangeli. Hail to the drunkard's beard.
Embarrassment was the word. But yeah, it's coming. It's coming. He's gonna start lashing out more and more. That first clip was him lashing out on his own chat, and it was from January. And things nowadays are exactly the same. If not, I would even say that much worse.
I was a tournament organizer. I was well respected in the community.
Nobody
You're
liked you, ever.
Well, funny how you managed to erase 4 or 5 years of history. To say you're super fucking area, right? You're a child to me. You're nothing. You're a nobody. You
You're
don't
a
affect
child to
You're a
me,
loser.
the
And I don't
man-child.
want to fucking hear my name in your mouth anymore. This goes for the entire fucking FGC.
Wow.
Leave DSP out of your mouth.
No,
Crazy.
you have no control over
And
anybody.
then he was like, "Put me back in your mouth." Street Fighter 6 comes out. Put me back in your mouth. Talk about my game, please.
Talk about my wife, please. Please.
He wanted to be talked about so much that he was showing into people's chats to brag about getting master. And he was getting ghosted because he told them to go away. And then they went away. And the only time the FGC mentions him is when he's featured on Scrub Quotes, which is a Twitter account that is posting his clips making fun of him. And they get like thousands of likes. To the point where the commenters, the replies on the tweets, tell him that it's cheating to use DSP.
I don't want anything
Straight
to
up
do with it.
unfair.
When I cover Street Fighter 6, I very well may be playing some of you online. I don't care. I don't want to hear about, I beat DSP and he sucks and blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up.
Are they
And then
allowed
he
to say it?
challenged LTG to play for basically for clickbait, for views. Hey man, we're gonna eclipse Evo, man. Come on, hit me up. We're gonna have the best show of all time.
Right, seriously.
You
Just
can
grow up.
face him in
Grow a
Street
fucking
Fighter, you
pair.
can beat him,
And by
but you're
the
not
way,
allowed
of
to
course,
say that you beat him.
Yeah, ALT has gone back in time. He's read all the forum posts. People never liked him. He was never any kind of a leader in the community. He was just there for being a walk-in ATM, to give them money when they needed it and for them to take advantage of him. And he was throwing tournaments so people could take advantage of that and go there and play. That's basically it. He was never respected. He was never the head of the fucking table. He was never high on the totem pole. He was always fucking DSP. Hey guys, why don't you like DSP? Well, because he's DSP. That's the best way you can sum it up.
Do something for yourself other than become a bandwagoning bitch. Because that's what you are. You're a bunch of bandwagoning bitches to say Arturo's situation is exactly the same as mine. It couldn't be further from the truth. I'm
The guy who
things that
can't
I'm accused
prove
of-
his
But
innocence.
hold on, bro. The whole first like 10 minutes were about how that situation is like his, where he can't prove anything and it's gonna ruin his life. And now it's like those guys are fucking pussies for comparing DSP to that guy. And notice how this segment started as he was trying to give advice to somebody that's completely taking a back seat at this point. This is just DSP cutting a promo on people that he hates.
This is before the interview.
Most of them don't even know about him, to be honest.
not true in any way, shape, or form, but are based on a nugget of truth. And I can't go out of my way to disprove them because that would put myself and my family at personal risk.
He's talking about showing his WWE Champions account name, by the way, just so everyone is reminded. That's what puts him and his family in personal financial risk, showing the name of his account. That's why he was being compared to Arturo, the guy who couldn't show any evidence to prove his innocence. DSP, of course, ignores that and talks about the escort, which is something completely different. When Rooflemonger was talking about something specific, the WWE Champions account.
Okay?
What a fucking goof
Arturo's
ass.
situation is very different.
No, it isn't.
There seems to be some pretty damning concrete evidence of some of the things he's done, and even his response that he gave
But what?
honestly left a lot more
Wait, what?
questions.
Dude.
Okay?
Anyways, maybe I'm fucking wrong.
So-
Maybe DSP is just trying to gaslight me within like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Because this started like that the what was it, match? How the fuck was that called? The match app, right? The matching thing. They didn't want to give out the evidence. They just banned the guy and wanted to like just move on. Matcherino, right? And DSP was
Dunkachino.
relating this to his situation, and now it's like He's acting like it's completely different.
It looks bad for
Is he gaslighting me? Because I'm not sure. I skipped too much of
I
this.
wish that he could defend himself. I like the guy. I want him.
Oh,
to
he likes
recover
the
from
guy.
this. I don't know if he ever will.
He
But
would
I'm not
never say that
Arturo
about a girl,
Sanchez,
though.
And he's not DSP. And the moment you make that association, you make yourself a fucking clown.
No.
Because you don't understand shit. You're just some dumb
You don't
mouth
understand
internet memester
shit.
who
Wow.
repeats what everyone else has said to get that little fucking name drop, to get that little rise. And you are a fucking idiot.
You got the
We're-
biggest rise ever,
Again, I said it
Rufelmonger.
before and I'll say it.
This is a
Congratulations.
30-minute segment for people that
You blew up this dude's
probably,
brain.
Like less than 1% are gonna watch. So yeah, sounds like they got to you, Mr. Burnell.
Yeah.
Again, anyone.
Sounds
Anyone.
like all they have to do is leave like a tweet saying that this guy is like DSP, and then DSP cries about it and tard rages for 35 minutes. That's what it sounds like to me, because I'm looking at it right now.
Who name drops me in a way like this. All right? If you're a fan or a viewer of their content, the moment they say the DSP line, that's the moment that content creator jumped the shark.
Oh wow,
It just proves that they're just that fucking, that, you know, they're played out, man. They're lame.
that's a crazy cult segment, dude. If you're watching something and they mention DSP in a negative fashion, you should unsubscribe. Unsubscribe immediately, because then you know that they've jumped the shark.
They don't even know what they're talking about.
You know,
They're just
DSP was a
saying
fan of
something to say
Rufelmonger's
something, and they don't
fighting
know,
game
they're
videos.
not gonna-
Because Rufelmonger makes videos telling people how to play his fighting game characters. And you know that DSP watched the guy's videos and was like, oh, this is great. This is teaching me how to play Street Fighter. And then the Arturo Sanchez things happens. Rufelmonger tweets, wow, this is like the DSP defense. And DSP just could not handle it. Any of you fucking pussy-ass bitches who compares me to anyone who does anything bad, just stop watching their content. Because that's what I'm going to do, and I want everyone else to do it too.
He'd be giving you any kind
But he doesn't even say who he's talking about, so you don't even know who to unsubscribe from. It's so
of intelligent
stupid.
thought.
Yeah,
cutting a promo?
he's like
SummerSlam?
scratching his
Yeah,
ear.
he's cutting a promo. I should go and find all of his promos and do a tier list. I know the oh
It's
no,
so
you
funny.
didn't, I'm coming for you. That thing is an S tier instantly.
It's going to be regurgitated.
If we can get a list large enough with promos, I can take them, play them all, and we can rank them on stream.
The nonsense memes,
Just a good one.
and those are the people you don't want to be watching.
And the recent one is,
What
is pretty
people?
good too. Right after the Comcast thing, if the world explodes right now, I'll still be here streaming with you guys.
If Satan comes out of the ground,
have that
I'm
one
gonna put
recorded,
my
I think.
hand up his
It's
butt.
so fucking hot. I love that one.
What?
Frankly, all right, just being honest here. That you know,
You
you want
know.
to follow someone who's What I going used to tell you successful. guys is when people used to hate on me for stuff, it motivates me. The hatred, being told that I'm not good enough, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this, I'm that, I'm on level 1. When you say that about me, you actually give me strength.
He's the strongest
Now
man
my
alive.
resolve is redoubled to prove you wrong. That I will still be here no matter
Then why do you
what.
complain about it so much?
When this world goes to shit, I will still be streaming. When all of my contemporaries are falling apart and they're demonetized and they can't make a living, I'll
Who-
still be here.
Don't even know who he's
Alright?
talking
Right
about.
now,
Always think
if
about what
a
it-
chasm opened up in the middle of my front street and Satan came out of the chasm, for me,
I put my
alright,
hand
I
up
would
his
jump
butt.
into the fucking chasm with Satan. I would drag him down to hell. I would shove my hand up his fucking ass. All right? I would rip his head off like a fucking puppet. And then I would climb out of the chasm and I would turn my stream on to be with you guys. I don't give a shit about any of this bullshit. None of it is ever going to stop me.
You know, this is a great promo, but it's like it's a heel doing a babyface promo. So it doesn't get over. It doesn't get a pop. Because people are not buying into his personality being genuine. Because he, in reality, is just a natural born heel. He's just an asshole. And when you try and package him like the nice guy, like the good guy, like the
BRB.
face, you know, the hero, the savior, it just doesn't work. It just flops.
Let's
Let me replay that last pop-up.
I always think about what it would actually be like if Phil was at a convention and we got a sports team style picture of him with Jade, Slayer, Haseo, Dare Rock, Oish, Guitar Player, Snow Carl, and many others. Imagine the memes.
that That will be the nightmare blunt rotation. Imagine that. They light up one in the parking lot. Oh man. Jade is doing donuts. Derek he's getting intrusive thoughts. He's starting to chase after people he shouldn't be. Crazy, man.
Arturo is the worst thing ever. It's like, you know, I'm glad I'm not a part of it anymore. I don't want to be a part of it.
Oh yeah, and what makes that promo that I just played so damn funny is that he just randomly starts talking about fisting Satan. It's like, all right. I don't know why he thought it would be funny, but sure.
And again, this is.
I would like put my fist up his ass.
Every person in the FGC. Sadly, there's a group of people who are prominent, who are big mouths.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm done with this clip. This clip sucks. I hate him talking about the FGC because I feel like an outsider because I can't relate because I don't watch those guys. I fight for real in the streets, not in video games. I curb stomp people. I do Hadouken in real life. I'm not with this video game shit.
Hate army shit. Hate army. If you're $50 if you kill 5 people in a round, I will try.
Oh, there we go. So this is the bounties / challenges / what was it? Something saga. So we're diving into this. This is the 8th of Jan.
I've done that many times before. Usually what it is if I get to the end of a round, I'll do that. Because, you know, when you're down to the end, you got to kill people. So let's see. All right, thank you, Melia. You're the second person. Another person said they would tip me 15. You said you'll tip me 50. So that's a lot.
Whoa, that's a lot.
So he is going to give Satan a prostate. M joyful. Okay, DSP. Please go back to the snot fort and never venture forth again. Sound good.
Yeah, basically. Well, the prostate massage. The prostate massage is the happy ending. You know, the happy outcome of this thing.
Now I know for a fact there was someone
because he's a nice guy. He's not gonna hurt him.
They would tip me 50 if I got 5 kills in a match. I absolutely did, and I believe, Melia, it was you.
Uh-oh.
Not to call you out. You
the
did
demonic
say $50
laughter.
If I get 5 kills in the match, which I immediately did. Okay? So, there you go. So we'll see what happens here. See if they live up to it or not. Little Crow had done a second super chest. His top 10, top 5, 15, and a win 20. So there you go. So there's a second bounty here tonight from Little Crow. Thank you, Little Crow. Appreciate that. All right.
So he got the ring light during this year, right? Because of course the quality is really bad, but he also looks incredibly bloated.
Has
he been like this all year and I just forgot how bloated he was?
Let's jump into the second match.
Like the cheeks, the whole face in the front is just like it's like inflated, man.
What? Gulag kills don't count? Yeah, bye.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye.
Yeah, how dare you?
Don't come back.
Even though they don't count. Because you've already been eliminated in the game. That shit is like, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. Come on. It doesn't count.
Dishonest assholes don't stay in my chat, sorry. Gulag kills don't count. They're the same as any other kill. Fuck
No,
off.
they're not. They're literally not. That's kind of the whole mechanic of the Gulag is that they're not the same kills.
All right. Yeah, exactly.
You basically get a second chance because you failed the first time.
She got sent to the Gulag. Melia, or whoever they are, because who knows if it's really a she. You lied. You said 5 kills, $50. I got 6 kills. Oh, Gulag kills don't count? Yeah, well, you don't count. Bye. Don't waste anyone's time. Enough of this bullshit here where people want to fucking make stuff up. Oh, we're going to do this, I'm going to do that, and you're fucking dishonest. No, you're gone. Bye-bye. Okay.
So toxic. Oh, you think that was toxic?
Yeah.
People to be people of their word? Now you're gone too. Since, you think it's toxic.
Of course, it's inherently toxic because you banning somebody because they didn't donate. Fuck the context around it. Because, the essential thing that's happening here is somebody promised to donate and then they didn't. Because, they don't have to. They don't have to donate. And then he banned them because they didn't donate. That's the actual story here.
Toxic to make people actually live up to what they say they're going to do.
And it's not much better with all the context.
It's too bad, huh? Now you can cry me a fucking river. That's 5 kills, baby.
Because, you can also think DSP is dishonest because he signed a bunch of contracts and got a bunch of credit cards and then didn't contractually fulfill his obligation to pay him back. That's him being dishonest, and he did that many, many times. Pretty dishonest to me.
5 fucking kills.
I love this pixelated cam.
Sadly, I already got my 5-kill bounty. And then we had Melia. By the way, Melia, here's 5 kills without the gulag. It's too bad you're fucking banned and you can't fucking do it.
Or maybe if you were a person of your word.
And he's getting so toxic. He's willing to put his whole reputation on the line over $50. Literally.
And you tip me $50 right
$50.
now, like you said you would have, I'll unban you. How about that?
And now it gets even worse. If you give him the money, he's gonna unban you. So now we're taking money for unban too. Oh man, good thing this clip didn't go hot. Because if it did, his ass is grass.
It ain't gonna happen.
Within 3 minutes, and this is a very digestible clip by the way. If this has gone up on Reddit, it would have been crazy.
I'm not stupid.
It's not as bad as the Scorn segment because that one was just him explicitly telling you that he's upset because he didn't get money. But this is like, it's up
It
there.
was never going to happen because if they were going to do it, they would have just did it.
Right.
Not fucking make up excuses and shit. So this is from a tipper. They didn't give their name, but let me do your animation. And they said, fuck that guy that says it doesn't count. Packed and smoked for being dishonest. Keep up the entertaining stream, DSP. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I agree with you. It's bullshit.
I agree with you. Yeah, Phil. Somebody agrees with Phil. Therefore, it's true. Now we got a nice little clip of people making fun of Derek and Jade, and he is really fucking pissed about it.
Hate Army General saying hate Army.
This from the 10th, so we're still not even the half of the month, you guys, and we're getting a lot of reminders of what happened.
Hate Army. Your name is Hate
Man, when we get to the interview month has to be like 3 different streams. I don't even know if I'll have time to do it by the end of the month because I'll have to sit through the whole interview because I want to give it a fresh rewatch. And then we got to do the post interview thing that DSP did. It's fucking wild.
Army.
There's a lot.
This is someone who wants an. So this. I'm coming. For... Oh, so this is someone who wants an unban. Okay.
And with that, bounties became challenges.
Oh yeah, because somebody told him that bounties like this might be against TOS. And he got super paranoid that people are going to clip him and report that. So he, on purpose, changed it to be challenges. So he knew that he was doing something wrong. I think that's the moral of the story. The takeaway you should get from this is that he knew he was doing something wrong. And he was scared of being punished, so he concealed it.
This is not at all. This is okay. Allow me to explain something.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm going to explain it clearly.
We're about to
for
be
everyone,
explaining stuff.
without giving specifics, so that way this person is not how can I say called out.
Yep, I don't think he deleted the streams, but he edited the portion. He edited the portion out. I'm sure he did something like that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
As in, there was a conscious attempt to conceal what happened. That's very important.
If you haven't noticed, right, in the last several months, a lot of attitude has changed here on the stream. If you haven't noticed, number one,
What?
I very rarely mentioned
Contributions?
any kind of things about contributions or money.
Oh, wow, dude. The gimmick. We got the gimmick since the beginning of the year that he's not a beggar. As he begs his way through the whole year. That's awesome.
Mentioned that, oh, thanks for the support. We're close to a goal. I'll do something like that. But you almost never hear me do the stuff that I was doing 2-3 months ago, where it was like, oh, we're low on support. Come on, guys, rally, and my day off is tomorrow. That's an active change I've tried to make to be better. And I hope that you guys are feeling that that has happened, okay? Another thing, I don't reference detractor stuff at all. If someone sends me a hateful tip or there's a hateful...
Oh my
I
God.
respect him for still holding up to his word and neither begging nor mentioning detractor or drama stuff. I really respect him for that. I hope I don't change my mind as we review the whole year.
Super chat, or if there's a contribution that's literally trying to goad me into doing something stupid or controversial that the haters talk about, I ignore it. I just say, no, I'm moving by, So in this case, this is a person who had already been banned on this chat for doing that kind of stuff.
Why are they coming back then?
I had purposely gone out of my way to unban them.
Why?
Okay? Within 1 day of being unbanned, they come back on this stream, okay? And someone had done, I forget what it was. It was a piece of fan art or if it was something that had happened. And they referenced someone who has been harassed online for being a fan of mine. And they directly referenced their online name, which they've been harassed by. and they said, "Oh,
Derek?
that person did a really good job on that contribution." Now, again, I can't remember if it was a piece of fan art or if it was actual.
What?
I don't think it was like a financial contribution, but it was something.
Man, I can't even understand what he's trying to say.
Someone
This is such a tangled, abstract, generalized story. Dude.
contributed something to the stream.
Okay.
And this person is calling out one of my longtime supporters to harass them, basically. Now, what it is, it's a meme. It's a detractor meme.
What is the meme? That he harasses people on the internet to the point where groups of them agree to block him
Didn't you claim
unanimously?
He relapsed later in the year.
Oh yeah, I hope we get to that at some point, man. He said, like, what was the phrase that he used? I don't remember exactly. He fell back into his own ways or something like that, he said. It's really fucking funny.
My detractors are so stupid, all right, that they actually think that I have like 4 contributors total. They literally are so dumb. They don't see that this channel gets, 800,000 views a month.
Okay.
They don't see that my
Views aren't
my
donators.
videos get thousands of views. They
Those aren't
legitimately think
donators
there's
either.
4 people who support this channel.
Without
this
four,
is misinterpretation for the sake of...
yeah, if you got rid of the 4 top whales, DSP would make nothing. Like, you would make like $2 per stream. If you got rid of OIC and Only Ice Coffee and NDO and like one other denthead, like Jax Raxer, he would get like $10 per stream.
gaslighting. He's trying to make you think that you're crazy for this, for thinking that there's just a handful of people, or maybe up to like 10 people that donate the large chunk of money that goes into his channel, whether that be memberships or tips. Less super chats, I think, because super chats are more for like your common regular viewers. So yeah.
So what it is when there's someone that is supporting this channel, they then harass the shit out of them. So in particular, there's one person who they've been harassing for a bit now.
Why though?
And now...
Notice again in this story, we gloss over the details of why they're being harassed. They're just simply being harassed. They exist. They do nothing wrong to anybody. They don't even have a presence on the internet, is what he wants you to believe.
Yeah, he uses the
anything
view
happens
bots.
positive on the channel, they'll say, "Oh, it was that
I doubt he pays for the view bots himself, but someone is definitely paying for view bots.
person."
100%.
Okay.
Oh, he's just talking about OIC now. Okay, I understand. Finally, 3 minutes in this, I know he's actually talking about OIC.
Nah. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They're out of their minds. But this is the shit that they do. So, if you are so dumb that on this channel you're going to actively call out a detractor meme that harasses someone who is a longtime viewer and supporter of my content, you will be banned. And if you get unbanned and then you do it again, you will be permanently banned and you're never coming back. All right? You have to use your fucking brain.
Well, isn't banning somebody in chat just the last resort? You're free to moderate your chat any way you want, and I think you should be fair when you ban people and not unban them so they can come back and just do the same thing again and again. Because with DSP, getting banned from his chat is basically getting a slap on the wrist, and it shouldn't be that.
And some people don't do that. They just idiotically spew shit out to be hateful against people. They do it to Derek, right?
Why?
They do it to other regulars of the stream. They do it to people who behind. Oh my God, I couldn't
Oh,
even tell
no.
you. They still
Not a
reference
pedophile.
Planet Jeff.
No.
Planet Jeff is someone
How
who
dare
many years ago
they?
used to be a ginormous
He's
contributor
still
to the
around.
stream. Planet
He's a more ginormous contributor now than he used to be. By a lot.
Jeff does not actively come on the streams and contribute anymore. Why?
'Cause he
Likely
changed his
because
name.
he was harassed by these people. And guess what? He hasn't been on a stream in the longest time. I haven't even seen him in years. But these idiots still come by and say, "Oh, it must have been Planet Jeff who contributed today." Like, what the fuck are you talking about? How crazy can you be? So, in this particular case, someone keeps asking for an unban.
Doesn't
who
sound that
literally got
crazy.
Unbanned from doing something stupid, and the day back that they came back, immediately did a detractor meme reference to harass someone who's a longtime viewer and contributor to streams, and got banned immediately a second time. No, I'm not unbanning you. You're an idiot. All right? You're a fucking idiot. And I don't have time to waste on you anymore. But I'm just trying to clarify this before we get into content. Like, some people are just so dumb that I don't understand why I was banned. That's because you're stupid. Like, anyone else with a brain would understand it, just not you, I guess.
Then stop unbanning them if they're stupid, you dumbass.
No.
Because if he gives the stupid people more and more chances, isn't he the stupid one? Because just keeps falling for it. But he likes when people beg, and he likes when people apologize. You can see that in his old Discord leaks. There was a sentence that literally goes, I like to see them beg. That's what he says. He takes power when people beg him, when people humiliate and degrade themselves just to make him seem like he's so powerful, because he has the power to make them unbanned. You see, that's an incredible, unlimited power.
You are not allowed to harass viewers, fans, supporters,
What
or
if I
anyone
do?
positive on the stream. Period.
What are you gonna
Anyone
do if I
else?
do it? Because now when he tries to tell me what I can do, it makes me want to do it more. And I'll just make a bunch of sock accounts, and he can't stop me. Kind of seems like there's nothing you can do, actually.
For any reason, the moment I see it, you're gone. That's not
no.
allowed. You're not going to bully
But didn't you just say you gave somebody a second chance? So you're gone once, and then you come back.
my fan base because you think it's funny and you're laughing along with the detractors or with the shit that they say on their channels.
I
Go
do
fuck
think
yourself.
that. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sound good. Next one. DSP doesn't like when NPCs shoot goo on each other. I think this just is one of his bits. When he was talking about when he was playing that Hyper Life, the Rick and Morty game. And then we got the retcon of the 10-year plan. I want to hear that. That's interesting. And I think it also features inverted side fill, which is great because everything is like the opposite way. Oh no, it's not. It's normal side fill. Oh no, it's actually inverted. Look at how weird he looks. His face is still entirely swollen, just in a completely mirrored way. Wow.
New things coming this year.
This shocks me. And I actually find it pretty disturbing.
I do still have plans for some interesting new things
Because everything is leaning the wrong way, It's like uncanny valley DSP.
coming on this year.
Everything is the
Plans are a
wrong
little
way.
bit delayed.
No,
Number
the
one,
mouth is facing the other side. The hairline is bent to the other side. The nose is swollen a little bit differently. Snort sacs are misaligned.
that week where my capture stuff broke and I got set
disturbing.
back like a week, that definitely threw a monkey wrench into my plans that I wasn't, ready for. That was number one. Number two, I'm kind of, let me put it this way. All right. Even though I have plans and even though I could actually implement those plans today if I wanted, all right, being the kind of content creator that I am and the fact that I'm not ultra talented. Listen, I just said that. I'm not ultra talented. I'm not one of these guys who's a jack of all trades, right?
Didn't he
I don't-
refer to himself as a jack of all trades back in the day? Because he could play all the games and he could do commentary for all the games. But I guess he's not anymore. Even though he still plays all the games and does commentary of all the games and has a podcast, has a react show, and does private reacts.
Have the ability to sit
But yeah, he said he's not ultra talented. I want to know exactly how talented he thinks he is. I want to know exactly a measure.
down and
Because
do-
he obviously thinks he's talented enough to the point where they're not paying attention enough to him. He wishes he got a bigger spotlight on him. He feels like he's not discovered or something like that. That's how talented he is.
every aspect of everything that I
So,
do.
and he's acting that if you separate the art from the artist, so if you separate his toxic personality from the playthroughs are actually amazing. They're actually very good.
A lot of the stuff that I do, I'm very reliant on input from outside sources, my fans, right? I've told you guys how many times that
Your fans are actually inside sources because they are participating in a parasocial relationship, which makes them inclined to want to do the things that you want to do because they like you. And when you want to do something, they think it's a good idea. That's kind of how it is.
the reason that these streams look so good is because of you. It's not because of me. I'm the one who sits there and makes the content, correct? But I didn't make this.
Is it my fault he's swollen? Is that what he's trying to make it seem? Like it's his fans' fault for him being swollen like this? For him wearing the great gaming t-shirts? This was before LTG roasted him for looking like a Walmart NPC. So he looks like a Walmart NPC still.
I didn't make this. The
Hasn't started
lighting
wearing the
was
professional
donated.
shirts.
This camera was found and donated. You know what I'm
This
saying?
camera was found and donated. It's like they found it in a dumpster somewhere, the way he said it. It was just like found and donated. Like he's an actual charity. This camera, yeah, somebody found it in the streets. They didn't
That's
need it.
definitely a QVC hairline.
That definitely is QVC hairline. Definitely.
The reason that this stream has such good improvement and looks so good is you. That's straight up me being honest, because I have the best fans. I really have the most dedicated, loyal, very, very supporting,
Loyal?
positive fan base.
What do you,
Then
what
Then why do you
mean
have to beg
loyal?
them for
It's the
help?
same- This is the same guy that constantly cries about former mods betraying him and leaking stuff from his Discord. This is loyal? He literally has people pretending to like him so they can become mods. Is this loyal? Come on.
If he was still his normal level of toxicity, racism, sexism, and everything else, but his gameplay was actually good, do you think he would still have the same level of hate?
No,
I don't know.
of course not.
If he was
Like,
focused on a
if-
single game like Fortnite,
If one of the facets of why he's so ridiculed were improved, would his reputation improve? Yeah, like obviously that's like
Call of Duty,
not to be toxic towards a Meerkat contributor, but I mean clearly.
FIFA, something like this, one of those annual franchises, maybe. But if he's still a variety streamer, even if his gameplay is good, it's just he's playing too many games to create an actual loyal following of people.
Like this, you know, if it were left to my own devices, I'd be sitting here with a fuzzy camera looking like an asshole, you know.
I think if he was playing Call of Duty and then he was being toxic to everybody who he played, he would have a much better time being a content creator than whatever the fuck he's doing now.
Microphone would sound like shit. You know what I mean? Like everything would be terrible. It's because of you guys that this stuff is so good. And
Well,
I'm
why
very
do you
grateful to
suck
you
so
because of
much
that.
at your
But at the
job?
same time, I'm honest with you about this. I don't have the talent to do everything all by myself.
You mean
not about
buying a
talent.
camera?
Situation where-
What he lacks is
That takes talent?
proactivity, or the desire to do something yourself and figure out how it how it works.
I didn't realize it
and
took
at
so much
least give
talent
it
to
a try.
buy a camera.
And you can talk about him not wanting to upgrade his Windows, not even looking into it, and just already gaslit himself into thinking it's impossible. You can think about how he does his schedule. He's lacking. He's lacking just actually giving a fuck and trying.
Like,
Yeah, I would say effort. Effort is a good word to use. It just lacks effort.
I have some plans for interesting new things coming. I'm reliant on other people to help me with that stuff. And right now I'm in a situation where I'm actually waiting on a couple of different people to put some stuff together for me
Oh,
so that
wow.
I can actually plan and launch
How did
my
that
new
end
idea.
up?
Okay.
Oh man, this is him talking about DSP Reacts. Remember that one? That hot stream? Yeah? Not even stream, that hot channel. It's still hot, getting hundreds upon hundreds of views a day.
Can't do it until the pieces are in place. I could do it early.
Yeah, and he's waiting for somebody to make him a banner, a logo, an avatar. But it's not up to him, dude, because he's not a super talented guy. Also known as he didn't want to bother, so somebody else gonna do it for him.
But then you're talking about half-assing it. And let me tell you guys.
The
I've
React
had to ask
channel
some
is
stuff in my
full
life, for
ass.
sure. And
He's got a full ass.
half-assing stuff, I've learned. Sometimes just having something
Instead
new
it was
and
full
refreshing
ass.
is a good thing. But at the same time, if you have something new and refreshing, but it's only like 50% of what it really should be, then it becomes underwhelming and people lose their excitement for it. If I want to do something interesting and new for you guys and bring you new style content and do
New
cool
style
thing
content.
with you this year, I want it to be all the pieces in place so that when we launch it, it's good to go, full speed ahead, excitement, and we can
Oh
actually
man, he looks so awkward when he's flipped like this. But yeah, what are the pieces in place? An avatar? A banner? Just like some PNGs? That's all the pieces he needs in order to not half-ass it? Because that's what we're talking about. If you go to the channel right now, you go to DSP space reacts. Because if you don't put the space in, then you're a DSP fan. That's what he says. The DSP trolls put the space in between, and that's why they rank so high in the algorithm. So here, what do we have? Some thumbnails that take no more than 10 minutes to pull together and are terrible. We got the banner up top that you can see, DSP Gaming presents, DSP Reacts, and you got a copy-pasted version of that as an avatar. And that's all he wanted to do. That's all. And the same logo pasted on his video as a watermark. That's all he was waiting for. And he's trying to make it seem like he was putting together like studios and cameras and microphones and equipment.
have some things going on without spoiling, because again, I really don't want to spoil. All right.
Doesn't want to spoil.
Essentially, as I've told
Everybody figured it out, by the way. By that time, everybody had figured it out. He's doing reaction stuff. And they had even like before he even announced it, they started criticizing him for flipping so hard on React stuff.
You guys, I know for a fact that I cannot continue for the rest of my life to be a full-time gamer. I don't want to be a full-time
There
gamer
you go.
forever.
He's basically telling you now what he's about to do.
Right now, I pretty much am, except for the fact that I do about an hour and a half podcast every day. Outside of that, what am I doing all day? Gaming, correct?
Gaming.
But I know that I can't do that forever. And so what I'm looking to do is get some interesting and unique ideas, diversify myself a little bit. And I have those ideas.
What are the ideas? The ideas are let's react to stuff and react to drama documentaries. And the third idea was to do interviews, but after his interview, he changed his mind real quick.
Exactly how I
He realized nobody actually wants anything to do with him because it's embarrassing and he's bad for business.
properly implement them.
And literally the best thing you can do with him is make fun of him. That's literally the best thing you can do with Darkside Phil. That's the only thing he's good at, naturally.
But I need to wait
He's being made
until
fun
all
of.
the pieces are ready to go. And once they're ready to go, then I will announce it. It'll actually be a big, exciting thing. Trust me, I'm very excited.
Excited?
I'm very excited for this because I think that it'll be something that hopefully, well, as I told you guys, I'm a variety content creator, right? So bring you even more variety and even more interactivity.
Oh, that's crazy,
is
dude.
exactly where
I don't know
wanna
how
go.
to thank you.
All right, I found that the interactive nature of the streams that I do has been very successful, and variety rather than just more of the same, more of the same, more of the same. And it's kind of funny because several years ago, when I went to Connecticut to see my parents, spend time with them,
Oh
and then
my
I got
God.
married as a
He needs to follow Sarax's footsteps and go into Operation Starvation.
What is
Except he
Operation
doesn't actually
Starvation?
come back.
Operation Starvation? Is this like a hunger strike? If that's the case, I would like him to go on a hunger strike. That would be so fun. The hunger streak, dude. My God, you guys, it's day 6 of the hunger streak, and man, I woke up today and I felt like, why not do a feasting with Phil? Like a surprise feasting with Phil? That would be like really fun, man. And it doesn't count towards the streak because it's like a special event, okay?
But I need to wait until all the pieces are ready to go. And once they're ready to go, then I will announce it. It'll actually be a big, exciting thing. Trust me, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for this because I think that it'll be something that hopefully, well, as I told you guys, I'm a variety content creator, right? So bring you even and variety rather than just more of the same, more of the same, more of the same.
How many times did he say variety in this? Do we have a transcript? Oh, yes, we do. Control F, variety. Let's see it here. Oh, not too many times. 1, 2, 3. Like 5 times, basically.
And it's kind of funny because
Is it?
several years ago, when I went to Connecticut to see my parents, spend time with them, and then I got married as a surprise. No one knew that was going to happen.
Neither
I
did
had that
you.
conversation with my mom.
Because you
And
were
the
pressured
conversation
into
very
it.
much was, you can't just keep doing what you're doing because it's not working.
Fucking
right?
gay.
At that point, remember, DSP Gaming was on the decline. I was a full-time streamer on Twitch.
I wanna do
but
it.
we weren't seeing growth or anything. Actually, I was on the decline,
Oh,
making less money every year.
I'll pay
but I was
for
in
it.
financial straits, huge financial difficulties. All right.
I wish he
And the
made his
discussion that I had
politics
with my
show
mother
like he
was, you
hinted
just
at.
can't do this forever. You're going to kill yourself. You're going to run yourself ragged. You got to change something. And
You're
you know,
gonna kill
our
yourself playing video
plan
games, honey.
was gonna
Stop.
be phase out of doing online content creation and going back to an offline life. All right.
I
But
wish he made his politics show like he hinted at.
Oh, I think it's gonna be much worse than what people think, and it's gonna cause a ripple effect that people not gonna like. With so many people watching him and commenting on him, they're gonna start giving their takes, and that's gonna snowball into a bunch of other stupid, very unnecessary, and very unentertaining shit.
And COVID hit.
Or I might be wrong, and it might turn out to be very entertaining shit. Who knows?
And when COVID hit, it just changed everything about that.
But yeah, I'm not in a hurry for that show. I got nothing to add to that. That's basically an instant skip. Speaking of an instant skip, I haven't watched him react to something on a Sunday for like 2 months now. Ever since it's on a Sunday. Because I'm not going to stay until like 2 a.m. to see what Phil has to think about a burger.
It was like, dude, even the offline life won't work. You know what I mean? Like, there's no guarantee this could work because at any moment something could happen and everything gets taken away from you. And if anything, during those years, that 1 or 2 years where COVID was so prevalent, what we found is the online presence actually boomed and people became more.
So
how
fuck
can I
you,
say?
mom. You're stupid.
Basically, during those 2 years, what happened is I realized that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Antly
where
plays
I
it during
am,
every
it doesn't matter
stream.
what I'm doing.
His intro.
I have a fan base that will support me no matter
He
what.
shows the
There we
countdown.
go. So basically, the responsibility is on you to pay his bills until he decides to die. And when he decides to die, he's not going to have any savings. So his family that he loves so much are going to be in very deep trouble. Hopefully by that time, Jasper would have gone to college. He's going to get a job like any self-respecting son, and he's going to support his mama that only works like 2 days a week and plays Skyrim semi-professionally for the rest of the time.
Okay, and that is an amazing feeling to know that right now I'm on YouTube, but tomorrow I could be on Twitch. In 2 weeks I could be on some other news site you never heard of, and I know that my audience would go with me and support me no matter where I go. And I
No.
really, 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 really appreciate that. Not to say I want
You're
to go anywhere. I
delusional.
would love to stay here on YouTube forever and have this be my destination. But again, as we just talked about, the way that things have worked in the last 15 years, every 5 years things completely change. You never know what's going to happen, where or when. So you got to be ready to be adaptable. Okay, that is a big thing I've learned. You've got to be ready to adapt at a moment's notice. All right, but instead of it being
This dude, man. Oh my god. This adaptable guy. If you've watched any of his emergency streams, you would know he's everything but adaptable. Everything else but adaptable.
a plan where, okay, within
I mean, one of his biggest stories that he has to tell is for how long he avoided adopting direct capture in adapting his business to the business landscape at the time. Come on. It's like, you've heard one of his stories of getting banned or kicked off somewhere or laid off from somewhere. This is a dude who constantly either gets lucky or gets somebody to help him a lot to get through the problem. He literally never adapts.
5 or 10 years, I've got to phase my
It's not like now in 2023, he starts doing shorts that flop immediately because he's just doing them on like a technical level because he doesn't know what makes a short interesting. So he's just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. And he's doing reactions, which have not been super relevant unless you're like a big personality or somebody who's really interesting, who has interesting things to say about stuff. And he's not any of those in the way that he intends it.
myself out of content creation. The difference here is I've got to phase myself out of just being a full-time gamer. I can't just be sitting here playing games all day, every day, forever. I'm 40 years old. I'm going to be 41 in just a few months now. Wow, time flies because it feels like I just was celebrating my 40th birthday. And in a situation like that, you realize as I get older, there will be absolutely less interest in me playing games.
And more interest in
Can anyone
him
deny
doing
that?
React
I
content,
don't
which
think
gets
so,
even
right?
fewer
There will
views in his
absolutely be less and less
gameplay.
interest in seeing an older dude playing video games. But what will happen is there'll be more interest in other kinds of products.
What, an old dude watching videos that he doesn't understand? Old dude talking about politics
doesn't.
that he doesn't understand and he doesn't engage himself with, and he's not educated about? Is that his backup? That's something that he wants to lean on? Things that he's actually bad at? Sure, Phil. Go for it.
Other kinds
More
of
power to you.
projects, other kinds of content.
And it's actually really interesting to see how his reactions to drama documentaries flopped within a year. They're already flopped. He doesn't do them anymore because people think they're not special and they don't get support. I mean, Wings was restreaming Phil watching a video about Wings, and he was bored off his ass. And he got more viewers and more donations than DSP did reacting to a video on Wings that he had marketed and he had promoted for like a month, at least a month.
That I've never really
Because with DSP, the hype is always bigger than the actual thing you're going to do. He's going to hype an event for 2 months where he's just going to sit there, maybe do a tier list if you're lucky, maybe do a schedule segment, maybe beg. Not maybe beg. He's going to beg. Unless it's like Christmas and he already knows he's not getting the money. And maybe react to something.
dabbled in, or I've just started to dabble in, and you guys like, so I need to diversify myself more. You see? So that's what I'm
No.
thinking, is a little bit less on the gameplay, a little bit more on trying new things and doing other interesting things. Okay?
Failed.
And we will talk about that again when I'm ready. I have the plans in place. I've talked with people
Hey, there we
about
go.
it, about how we can make it work and how this formula is interesting.
And
it'll be a
it
twist on my
failed.
content and
Yep.
something more.
You see how people figured it out? He changed his channel tag. You know, at DSP Reacts, and everybody figured it out. And then it wasn't special anymore. Just how people called him out for having a cat before he revealed it, and he told them they're idiots. And then he revealed a cat and looked like an idiot.
Refreshing and different, right? I think so. I think that that's going to be something that's going to be very successful for us. But I got to be ready for it. Now, let's just do it now, and then it's half-assed, and, you know, and if you're like, it's kind of a good idea, but didn't really implement that well. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I guess at this point you can safely say it wasn't a good idea and it wasn't implemented well. Because currently it's
And he
not like
can't
it's
stop.
working.
That's
Let's
that
skip
makes it
those
even
from this
funnier.
week, 'cause, let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
He can't put it into it.
14 days
He
ago,
can't
we got a
reverse
React video
gears
that got
because he's
400
begged so hard
views.
for
From
memberships.
2
Like,
weeks ago, we got a React video, a series of React videos,
And those
some
are
of
his
which didn't even
whales,
get
like-
400 views.
so
So it's
funny.
safe to say that this channel just not working. Yes, he did get 1,000 views on a review for.
He can
for a
never be
movie
like,
that
well, this
came out
isn't
in,
working.
Like, what, 2017, 2019.
Because all those people put memberships into it.
You can't really support a channel on there, considering the amount of. Because at some point, the downsides outweigh the positives, and in this case, that is definitely the case. Because the downsides is he has to beg his ass off every time he makes anything for that channel because he only makes money through ad revenue. He only makes money from donations on stream and not from ad revenue because everything gets claimed. So you can kind of say that at this point, it's not really worth doing these anymore. Or at least you got to rethink the way he does it. Maybe upload the whole stream of him reacting, something like that. It just doesn't look good.
Madara as God says, we enjoy your content because of the gaming. That is true. My core audience has always been here for gaming. And again, I am not saying that I don't want to game. That's ridiculous.
Okay, that's crazy. Then we're like defending a point that nobody made. Now we're jumping to the extremes. We got extreme side fill. And I don't mean extreme like ECW or something like that. It's just like he's jumping to the extremes. Oh no, I'm not saying that I'll never play video games again. I'm just saying that I'll play them a little bit less. Sounds fucking good, Phil. Now let's scroll down all the way to January. Your favorite month. I wonder what shit movies are gonna come out this January. I can't wait, because January is the time of endless trash. Can't wait for some endless trash, dude. I need it. I need it. Oh, they might drop some shitty Blumhouse horror movie, man. I can't wait. It's gonna be a demon. This time it's gonna be locked inside of a microwave. Cursed microwave, dude. Alright, before we get into interview stuff, we're definitely not gonna get into that anytime soon. Because we got some more scrolling to do. We got the skin saga, but I think this is also like a phenomenal thumbnail. The DSP skin saga continues. Absolutely masterful thumbnail. This is peak gout. It's like the pinnacle of gout you can get. He looks so crusty. He looks so nasty. The little filter on top makes him look even worse. And when you click on the video, it's even worse.
hate Army.
And of course, the title of the video, DSP's skin exploded in an oozing mess. Has to wear gloves with steroidal cream. I don't even know why he would say shit like this, man. Considering everybody makes fun of anything he does, and he does a lot of things to begin with, I don't know why he would want to attract attention to your oozing arms that are so disgusting. But this happens in February, so we're not allowed to contractually watch them on this stream, because this is January, and some miscellaneous stuff from, I guess, more recently. We got Pastor Miller here, hey. But I think we passed him at this point. He happens at a different point. I don't even remember when. Oh yeah, the copyright troll? I don't even know what this is about, but it's a pretty long one. Let's just verify the date. This is the 30th. Let's make sure we don't miss anything, because this might be one of the last ones. There's a Hate Army Watch Classic. I watched a segment of this today, and I'm going to watch it now, because it really is a classic, man. It really is a classic. Am I going to stream the Game Awards? I don't think that's anytime soon. I wouldn't mind doing it, because I like watching those events. Game Awards. It's today, right?
Hey, I was streaming on YouTube for like over 2
This
hours.
is in the AM, dude.
I added a bunch
This
of
is at
ornaments to the
2:15
gout
AM.
mist
Probably
tree.
not gonna do it.
But the stream is
But if I'm still up and
Live.
not high off my ass, I might.
on demand.
But probably I won't. Hopefully the kid that runs up on stage is not gonna be there this year. They planted
Yeah,
like
you missed
booby
out.
traps to keep him away. So let's watch this classic, and it really is a classic. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. This shit is hot. This is like an actual distilled begging, as pure as begging can get. This is it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so far. I've still got about an hour 15, hour 20 minutes left on the stream. Thank you to Patriarchy for the very generous tips, the only tip of the night. And thank you to Zerk, Amos, and the others who also did super chat. Guys, I really need help with tips right now. I need to be trying to hit the tips goal every single stream that I'm streaming. No exaggeration. I need that to
Danganronpa
pay my
music.
bills. So if you could support the stream tonight with tips, if you like the content, please do. Please forego other methods of contribution if you can. And tip me
Please forego other methods of contribution if you can, and tip me.
right now.
Tip me right now.
I really would have needed this.
I need it bad. I need it bad. That's such a good quote. Tip me right now, man. I need it bad. I'm tweaking out. I need that tip. Dip the tip. Hashtag dip the tip.
Of contribution if you can.
Just the tip.
And tip me right now. I need the help that bad. I really would have needed this month to pay the bills or I'm screwed. So please do if you can, and thank you in advance to those who do. Keep in mind, it's not mandatory. I'm not asking anyone to go crazy out of their way. I'm just saying if you're already going to contribute tonight, please tip me, okay? Right now, with the Patriarchy, the only tipper.
This the way that he can justify this not being begging is when he sneaks in, if you already were intending to contribute, then contribute through this method, you know? In his eyes, he thinks this is not begging. This justifies it. Since I said it's not mandatory for everybody, just the people that were already going to contribute anyways. Maybe there are no people like that right now.
That's not good. So
this is from and now we get into the European or American dates. Let's just say the 5th of July 2021. Let's just say so. Maybe it's not.
all right.
It's either July the 5th or it's May the 7th.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a very brief break to use the restroom. And yes,
2021,
I am
by the
gonna
way.
send out a tweet. I mean, we've got one tip tonight.
Dude, we got even officially declaring he's gonna send the tweet. This is like you pressing the launch button for the nukes. That's how it works. Send the tweet. Send for the man.
A single tip.
Summon the tweet.
And that's not good. Obviously, I need some people to support the stream. Like I told you guys, like I literally need to be trying to hit these tips goals every single stream now. And this is not a good sign. People ask me to play this more so I can get advancement. I play it more and one person supports the stream. I mean, I take that back. There are people doing super chats. I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth and be like,
Phil
oh, super
will be worse than corrupt Bulgar government, stealing money and fearing gypsies and their curses. Not a rise and grind Macedonian Sigma chat stacking paper.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, they're so good. Macedonians, they're balling 24/7, right? Right. Of course, based Macedonians. And DSP is just the virgin Bulgarian government.
chats don't count. They do,
Oh,
but I
man.
really need the short-term support. So, all right. Give me a minute. I'm going to go use the bathroom and send the tweet. I'll be right back, okay?
Oh,
all right.
man. I'm gonna go send the tweet. Launch the tweet. Tweet initiation successful. And there we go. Hey all, we are having a good time uncovering new mysteries and answers in Danganronpa V3 tonight! Exclamation. However, we've only gotten one tip so far. So if you like this playthrough, please come by and support it. Thanks! This dude sucks.
Bring back Beg tweets into the new year.
Yeah!
Really fun listening to him read out loud the tweet while looking down and typing. Also having a good Christmas, you deserve it.
Hey, thanks, dude. Likewise. Hope you have a good season. Because it's not officially Christmas yet. It's just the season of Christmas. You know, it's kind of like WrestleMania season. It's not WrestleMania now, but it's going to happen. You should be hyped for it. But man, when he was like reading, we got the text-to-speech DSP begging tweets. That's like peak pathetic, man. So yeah, here we got a nice juicy tweet.
Okay,
He is
guys,
back.
I'm back. I just say hello to my wife. She arrived as I was out
Hello,
there.
wife.
Whatever, we'll say hello.
Hello,
We still got 1
Phil.
hour left on the stream, just so
Hello,
everyone knows. I'm not gonna
roommate.
skimp. We'll still do another hour gameplay.
You gonna leave me alone now?
All right, guys.
Yeah,
you ready
honey.
to continue?
I'll order DoorDash.
And by the way, yes, I did send out the tweet.
I did
I
send
don't know
out
if
the
anyone's
tweet.
gonna show up to support the stream. It sucks that it's so slow, you know. What can you do?
Look, if you
Not
look
beg.
at this as the standard of like super pathetic, desperate begging, he doesn't do the same thing nowadays. It is different. It's not different by a lot. It's different by making it more, you obfuscate the begging. You kind of conceal the begging, but it's still there. It's kind of like a Trojan horse of begging. He spends like 10 minutes telling you how you're amazing, you're the best, you support him always, forever. He'll always be here for you, and then he's like, but today you guys kind of haven't been here for me, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I'm like having fun.
There's
very
no new
nice.
games to play right now, right? I'm stuck in the midst of so many lengthy playthroughs. This game, Fallout New Vegas, Mass Effect 3. I'm playing these games that people wanted, nominated, voted on, What are you gonna do? I'm stuck in them. And I know it sucks that some people are, it's too long or whatever. We're near the end. It's chapter 5 or 6. We're nearing the end of the game. That's why I'm trying to do 2 sessions of this a week,
Thank you for the burgers.
So, all right, anyway, let's continue. Here we go. Oh, hold on.
Do we continue or do we still beg?
Is cat the gift horse he stares in the mouth?
I guess so.
Everyone's
I mean, unless there's more horses. Maybe it's is it a gift horse? Is it gifted? Maybe he earned it. It's an earned horse.
Super chats for your support.
He tamed it. Maybe it's a tamed horse, because she used to be wild and then he fixed her. He tamed her. Now she's a housewife horse.
With tips, it was incredibly slow night for tips. We had one major one and a few small ones, and I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do. We're gonna this playthrough.
The way he describes it was super slow. We got one major tip and one small one.
Been
Or a
going on
couple
for
of
so
small
long
ones.
That I definitely have to finish it. It sucks that right now I'm in a situation where I kind of need support every stream, and it was just slow tonight. What can I do, right? All I could do is push forward positively and hope for better tomorrow.
Okay, so this is 2021. This is not from this year, but it is a classic, so you had to see it. Then we talk about shorts some more, because of course we do, because it's great. And then we have this. I don't remember this clip. That's very interesting. Is it before or after the most recent one?
8
that I
Army
played?
General.
I know. Oh yeah, it is after. This is the last day of January, you guys. But before that, we got Dermatologist. Or no, actually, we got a continuation on the Bounty Saga. Or do we have more? We actually have... Dude, we have more. We have more. DSP Gaming doesn't have kids because trolls would ruin their lives. We got a rerun of that recently. People are asking me why I don't have kids. Kids? Have you seen how bad I get trolled?
Of all my childhood belongs at my parents' house. I don't know. I don't know the extent of what they've kept and what they haven't. They told me, I know this sounds crazy, but listen to this. They told me many times over the years, they kept all my kids' stuff in their attic just in case I have kids and I want to give it to my kids. I want you to think about how crazy that sounds.
That, first of all, that doesn't sound crazy at all. That's stuff that all parents do, because parents ideally want you to have kids, because they had kids and they were happy with it, so they want you to also be happy and have a family. First, so that's
How could
not
they be happy
ridiculous.
with it? Look
And
what
secondly,
happened.
It's also kind of like a hint of trying to tell him, hey Phil, are you not gonna have kids? You like, really? The Salvano bloodline ends with you, really?
What?
What?
Why, if I had kids, would I give my kids the stuff when I was a kid?
Yeah, because it's like, bro, he's legitimately an actual alien. This is the crazy shit. Craziest shit I've heard. It's not over-exaggerating, but it's pretty fucking crazy.
I don't want my kid playing with fucking He-Man figures from the 1980s. I don't want them using a stroller from the 1980s. Like, what are you talking
What a
about?
fucking sociopath.
I have no idea. But I don't know if they still have... I know they got rid of some stuff. I know that for a fact. Because there was one point I was asking them, do you have some of that old video game
Are
stuff
you
I used to have? Like, remember I
crazy?
told you guys about the original Pong console? And I asked my dad, and he's like, nah, I don't think we have. I think we threw out a bunch of stuff at one point. So I don't...
Yeah, it really, that is right, Charles. It literally is just sentimental value, because it was in the family. You had a good experience playing with your dad with, I don't know, this particular ball, and you had so much fun. You want to have fun with your own son, just like your dad did with you. And it's a super normal human thing. You don't even have to explain this.
So
That's why I didn't explain it to begin with, because it's kind of like common sense,
honestly, what they have and what they don't have. I mean, I'll know one day eventually, right? I'm going to inherit it all, but I don't know what's there right
He's gonna inherit it all. Oh yeah.
It's really looking forward to that.
Average at best is that I collect anything as a kid.
I think the inheritance speculations are very interesting. Because when you think about it, some people think about the point when both of his parents are dead and what happens afterwards, but they're probably not going to die at the same time. I mean, old people don't usually do that. So you're going to have a point where one of them is going to die, the other one's going to, I don't know, they're probably going to be too old to take care of themselves, so somebody has to take care of them. You got to wonder what's going to happen then. Very interesting.
Stamps, cards,
Is Phil going to pay for somebody's, senior citizens home?
rocks.
Interesting stuff.
I started off as a baseball card collector.
What?
In the late 1980s, I was collecting Topps baseball cards, and in particular, I really liked the Mets baseball team. But I had all the sets. I would buy complete sets of the baseball cards. And then I went to Upper Deck. Why? Because Upper Deck cards were just way higher quality than Topps. Then I got out of the habit of sports and got into comic books. So I started collecting pop culture / comic book cards. Whenever a new movie
So he was just hoarding stuff, basically.
or whatever came out, I'd buy some of the cards.
And I mean, I can't say I haven't done the same as a kid. I'm not going to judge him for that.
Start collecting.
You just collect like random stuff because it's fun.
Remember when the original Batman movie came out?
If you wanted your stuff, come get it, otherwise it's trash. You're a grown man, Phil. Your parents aren't a storage facility.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're fine with his stuff staying there, but the way that he treats the stuff is very disrespectful towards his parents.
I started collecting Batman cards.
No, I don't have any Pokemon cards. I was never into Pokemon.
The average expense for a funeral with
had
viewing and
Yu-Gi-Ohs.
a burial is $7,848.
Damn.
Who will be paying for that twice?
So funeral with a viewing and a burial. Can we cut the viewing and the burial and just do a simple funeral? Throw them in the pit, throw some dirt on top, and then that's it. Can we get a cheaper version of that? 7,000. He's not paying that.
Like that. And then
Yeah, we can do cremation with like somebody's barbecue grill or something. Come on, we need just a cheaper option. We need the budget option. The gamer funeral.
I started doing comic book cards, and I had full series of things like X-Men Series 1 and 2, Marvel Masterpieces Series 1 and 2. I had a lot of those kind of cards back then. And of course,
And
I
he
was
had
in comic
nobody to
books as
play
well.
it with.
So
But it's like, it's going to be really interesting
How
how he's going to
pathetic.
react. Because it's a pretty fucked up thing happening. And he's probably, I think it's safe to say he's not going to do too much about it, but just make it about himself and how it made him feel and how this is all about him, basically. Because now he has to go to Connecticut and he has to go and not stream for a week because he has to go to a funeral, blah, blah, blah.
good run there in the early 90s, basically when the X-Men rebooted and had their new comic book series. So now there was Uncanny X-Men as well as another X-Men line. I was collecting and reading all of those the entire time.
And notice how the question was, hey, Phil, are you going to have a kid? And now we're just talking about the stuff he got as a kid.
And I did that probably for about 5 years. And then I got so heavily into video games and fighting video games that those hobbies kind of went by the wayside and I just stopped collecting. The last collectible thing that I really collected was action figures.
Statues.
McFarlane.
He collected statues of franchises that he wasn't even a fan of. He had like a huge statue of Team Fortress 2. He had a huge statue of the guy from Left 4 Dead 2. He didn't even give a fuck about those games. I've probably seen him playing like one time. But he bought the huge statue. It cost like $1,000. Because he wanted to have a collection of like whatever. Because he had the money for it.
Action figures. Spawn. Those were huge.
Oh, and of course, if you count his WWE Champions collection, that's the biggest collection he's ever had. He got actual thousands of characters in that. I didn't even know there was thousands of wrestlers that ever were in the WWE.
Ginormously popular in the 90s, and I collected those. And then
He had that's a good point, Sasha. He had the CM Punk commemorative plaque, which cost something, and maybe he sold at some point, but it's like an actual collector's item. I guess he liked CM Punk because his name was Phil, and his hair was also greasy and slick back.
Stopped collecting.
And he was like, "Whoa, he's just like me.
They started doing
Nobody likes him either."
action figures, big, nice artistic ones, and I had several of those, and those are the last ones I really actively collected. So,
Ew.
okay.
I don't know if
When
CM
I want
Punk is
kids, I'm too
Italian.
old for kids. I'm 40 years old. I'm 40
Those
years
are
old.
for kids.
You know, financially, I'm not that sound.
My
I mean,
mom is
still
older
broke
and she had
kids.
I'm
kids.
getting to the point where I might be. Basically, I'm at a point in my
Oh, but
life
he's going to a point where he's not gonna be broke. Not too broke to have kids, but he'll afford to have kids. He just won't.
now where if I maintain the course of what I'm doing right now, I should be able to hopefully, fingers crossed, refinance my home within the next couple of years. And if I do that, then I should be all right. And then I'll finally be financially sound, but I'll be in my 40s. I'm not gonna have kids. I don't want kids, first of all. And then on top,
Well, this is your real answer. This was your real and simple answer. I don't want kids. There you go.
Didn't have
That's
to
it. Why
blame
you
the
have to
trolls
explain
over
yourself
it.
For 10 minutes. Just say, I don't want kids. There we go. What the fuck? And now we got all these other reasons. I don't have money. I'm too old. People.
The trolls
hate
are
me,
gonna
they're
harass
troll my
him.
child. And of course, most recently we got they're gonna troll my child, and I can't even afford to have it because people are gonna kill my child or something like that. Not kill it, of course, but yeah.
top of that, it's too late to have kids. It's not.
You're
You
gonna
know,
make troll
I don't
videos
have the
about
money
the
to do
kid.
it to raise kids not properly.
Hint, hint, hint,
There's
hint,
so
hint,
many people
hint,
on
hint,
this
hint,
planet, they're like, just because I can have kids, I should have them. I've never been of that mentality. For me,
Good,
if I was
good.
gonna have kids.
This is the best steak he's ever had. Too bad it's obscured with a bunch of bullshit.
Had to be within my means. It had to be that I know I could provide for those children and give them a really good life. I can't do that.
You
I know
could.
I can't. I absolutely.
Wow,
positively
that's
know.
the saddest part
He
about it.
could, if he actually wanted to have kids, he could manage. And in his situation, if he had a kid, he would use that to beg, of course. Every time.
And
you
use it
guys
as
know,
a
you got kids,
shield.
Diapers are really expensive
Like with
nowadays,
Cat.
you guys. It's inflation.
I can't. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to have kids and then put them in a situation where we're struggling constantly and everything's messed up. Absolutely not. You know? So the answer is no.
Ha ha! It's not that funny, but okay. Ha ha ha.
Exactly. Returnal says anyone can have kids, but the parenting part's very hard. Exactly. How am I supposed to parent my kid? I'm in here 6 days a week full time, man, just to make
right.
ends meet now. Now I have a kid. How am I going to pay for that kid on top of everything else when I'm in here, you know, working so much? You know, it's just not going to happen. The answer is
Yeah, you would have people making videos about Phil Jr. and how Phil Jr. didn't get his vaccination. It's like, what? Polio doesn't even exist, you fucking idiots. Why would I vaccinate Phil Jr. with a vaccine that's not even safe? You fucking idiots.
absolutely not. I'm not having kids. Interesting.
It would be really
So
funny,
they-
but a kid doesn't. deserve it,
Anyways.
you know,
Say,
like, I don't care what you did in your past life. You shouldn't be reborn as Philip Jr.
I agree on a childbearing thing.
Unless you're like,
In the
Never mind.
Philippines, they have a population boom. Unlike a majority of other Asian countries like Japan or South Korea, it's considered a third world country. It doesn't make sense to put children into a bad situation.
what?
Listen. Again, my thought process could possibly be very different from others. All right, but my thought process has always been, if I'm going to bring a life into this world, okay,
Okay.
I'm going to do it in a situation where I'm going to give that life its absolute best.
He just doesn't
situation.
want to give up
Now,
his
that doesn't mean that they have to
office.
be rich and shit like that, but at least you have to.
He wants to die in that stupid little fart box condo, and that would mean setting aside one of the rooms for the child. I think that's one of the big reasons too. Like, he doesn't want to give up any of his bedrooms to anyone else. I think that's one of the reasons. Not the only reason, not even the main reason, but I think that's one of them that people don't talk about.
To be able to put food on the table, you have to be able to
It comes down to
protect that
selfishness,
person
really.
or creature, whatever it may be.
That
You
cre-
have to
That
provide
creature?
What other creature can you bring into
What?
this world,
What?
Phil?
education.
Your
What, are you
child
gonna
might be
give
a
birth
person
to
or a
little
creature.
Jasper kitty?
What I'm saying,
That
No,
creature.
I
That
don't.
person or creature.
all those things.
Just in case you give birth to like a demon.
And for me,
Free.
you know, over the years,
You know.
have I ever considered having kids? Yes, I have thought about it, but you know, I've never really been in a situation where it's like, okay,
You
I feel
know.
settled. I feel like things are settled and consistent. Or, for example, with the amount of harassment that gets thrown my way,
Hey, there we go.
People making
He
videos.
literally just said he doesn't want kids, but now it's the troll's fault why he can't have kids.
the internet. Why would I want to bring a child into the equation? I mean, hell, Kat, my wife, has absolutely nothing to do with any of the drama associated with me, my channel, my business, or anything, right? She's never been involved in it.
Actually, if you want to be petty about it, you can say she was, because, like I mentioned earlier, during the Catfish saga, Cat was visiting him on a regular basis. So you could say that she was involved, and she was responsible for why the whole thing was so believable, because it actually turned out that she was flying in and out the whole time.
Yet, my haters and scumbag shitheads on the internet bring her into it all the time.
And also, she was into it. She was doing several streams with him. She was officially a part of the content. He introduced her as a part of his life and a part of his content, because they were planning to do stuff together. And they did, to a certain point. Don't forget that. Because he seems to be forgetting that. He seems to be forgetting a bunch of stuff today, to be honest. He kind of remember a lot of things that happened in the past that he chooses not to mention.
Things about her. They try to bring up all kinds of stuff that has
Thanks
nothing
for the sub,
whatsoever
Brandon
to do with
Young.
anything here.
Braden,
Literally
I'm sorry.
no connection to anything here.
No
with our
examples.
lives. But they do this because they feel
They do
that they're
this thing
being
that I'm
intrusive, and that's
claiming
funny to
without
them,
any
or it's fun to
examples or
them.
evidence.
They're nasty,
You
disgusting
know.
sociopaths. Okay? Now, can you imagine if I had a child, right?
I
How
can't
about a
imagine.
child, right?
I like imagining it because it's really funny.
How could they ever
You know,
live-
you think of little Phil Jr. and he also got the post-nasal drip because it's like he inherited the post-nasal drip and he's like a little piggy.
He will make a video of each parent's funeral. Coffin close-ups, a snort and throat clearing filled eulogy. Put a fish in the coffin for dad. A pack of Marbreads for mum. This will all be reacted to on his sister channel. Slayer and Derrock will attend.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn on the camera for this one. So he's gonna, you know how in the DSP tries it, he likes to do like gestures with his hands, so he would be filming something and then he would be making gestures in front of the camera. So this is my mom, you know, her name was like Linda. As you can see, her skin has a weird darker complexion because she used to smoke cigarettes her whole life and is just like doing things with his hands and stuff and is wobbling all over the place. That would be a very funny hypothetical video if it were to happen.
live growing up being hard, because you know the moment I have that kid, people would be trying to harass that, find out information about them.
Yeah, they're gonna try and
God forbid they grow up, they're going to
they're gonna try and razz the kid. Hey, don't razz Phil Jr.
school. Oh, let's find the school to go to.
Why would we fucking do that? Why would anybody find the school that your kid goes to? Come on, kids are off limits. What the fuck? Who do you think your trolls are, man? God damn it.
Does that happen to Rich Review
To this
Tech?
point, he's not even believing the shit he's trying to peddle himself. He doesn't believe anybody's gonna try and find the school his son is going to. That can, hypothetically.
It's insane, but they would do it if they're crazy enough to try to find out the place where I sent my car for car repair. If they're crazy enough to try to figure out the cost of the appliances in my home, right?
Just
If
like this is the same like when he tries to make excuses about doing a charity stream by saying the trolls are gonna ruin it. How are they gonna ruin it? Give you money? That's all that's gonna happen. You're gonna have a bunch of trolls, probably some prominent ones, that show up and give him money for the cause to show that the trolls aren't as bad as he thinks they are. It's all like total misrepresentation of this shit.
calling my electric company to turn off my electricity, if they're impersonating me a million places to try to do fucked up stuff and ruin my life financially, I'm pretty sure that harassing my kid would not be above them. All right?
I'm pretty sure it would be.
You know, I'm in a situation where, no, I don't really think that it would be ever safe.
That's the thing. If somebody messed with his kid, nobody would think it's funny either. Because the thing is, when somebody messed with his Comcast, shit was funny. But if they want to fuck with his like family situation, that wouldn't be funny.
To have a child. I'm just being
Nobody would approve of that.
honest. With the level of harassment that I get online, I really don't think that's ever going
He
to
really
work.
doesn't think.
Okay?
That's the
And
bottom line. He really
I'm sorry,
doesn't
a lot of
think.
people are, oh, that's unfair, that's ridiculous, that's unreasonable. No, I think it is.
Yes, it is
think
unfair
it
and
is.
unreasonable.
I think that's my life. That's sadly what I have to live with for the rest of my life. I know that sounds scary because it is, but at the same
Oh my
time, at the
God,
very
it's
least,
so
no one's ever done
scary.
something in person. You know what I'm saying?
No.
No one's ever come to my house. No one's ever done something really fucked up in that regard. So at least I have that modicum if I have a real life where I
Modicum.
don't have that connection with crazy people on the internet. But the amount of craziness on the internet, especially, let's be honest here now, our lives are so tied to the internet, correct?
Yours
Any
is.
kid, there are probably a ton of their life is on the internet, right?
Well, I mean, Phil's life is tied to the internet because he decided to post an entire decade and a half of his life on the internet. and posting a bunch of stuff even from before that point on the internet, and talking about a bunch of stuff that happened before that on the internet. It's almost like his life is tied to the internet because he decided to do so.
Derek will do a Triple H, crawl into Mama Bernal's coffin, and get some.
Yeah, he would do the crotch chops. I got 2 words for you, Awinda. Suck it.
Can you imagine having a child and now because they're my kid, all they get is online harassment?
Really?
Because they're my kid. Like, it'd be the most fucked up life. I'm not doing that. I refuse. So, there you go. It's that simple.
Yeah, the Derek faction is going to be called Degenerate X.
That's my answer. You believe it or not, I don't care. But that's my honest answer, okay?
Well, that's a very honest answer. I appreciate the honesty, Mr. Bernelski. What do we got left? We got...
That's how you know he's lying, by the way. The real reason is that Kat doesn't want to have kids with him. Like, Kat doesn't want to tie herself to him. Like, that's really the issue. Like, she wants to leave at some point.
a quote. We got bounties. Yes, I hope you guys are...
That's the number
excited for
one
this. The
primary
bounty
reason, is
storyline
that
coming
Kat is
back.
not
Last
interested in
time
having kids with
we
him.
were on this episode, he banned Plum Girl. No, hold on. He banned somebody else for promising $50. But then the Gulag's kills didn't count, so he didn't want dishonest people in his chat, so he terminated them. And now we continue from there.
The announcement. All right? So if you guys aren't aware, my trolls are assholes who, of course, constantly try to get me into trouble for things that I'm not doing.
Right.
And their latest campaign is to try to get me in trouble for Warzone streams. That's correct. How are they trying to get me in trouble?
Ew.
They're trying to say that I'm breaking YouTube terms of service when I play Warzone because you guys do bounties, okay? This is not correct. It's completely false. It's not true. There's no breaking of any terms of service when I do Warzone and we do bounties.
Okay, if that's true, then YouTube are not going to do something about it, so you don't have to delete streams or delete segments of streams.
However,
However.
since these idiots are likely going to continue to try to false report me
Uh-huh.
over and over and over for this, it makes sense for me to err on the side of caution rather than suffer a bunch of massive false reports for something that's not happening. Okay? So, here's what we're doing from now on. All right? There's no such thing as bounties. We're not going to call them bounties. All right? Here's what's going to happen.
Ew.
He's going to call them something else. This is his way of mitigating damage, is just calling it something else. You know what that reminds me of? When people were criticizing him for his pre-stream being too long and they didn't like watching it and sitting there for like an hour until he actually got to the thing they showed up for, you know, the gameplay. And he just named it a podcast. It was the pre-stream podcast one day, which justified its length because now it's his own show. That's exactly what it is. We just changed the name of something to avoid criticism.
Play Warzone. You guys can issue challenges. What does that mean? It means you're going to challenge me to do something in the matches of Warzone tonight. Whether that means, hey, make top 10, okay? Make top 5, right? Whatever you want to say.
What do you get for making top 5, Phil? What are you going to get? What are they going to give you?
Okay? And basically, that's fine. You could challenge me to do things.
Oh.
All right? You can say, hey, try to get 5 kills with a shotgun. Try to do this and that. Okay? There you go. So, that's a challenge. You're challenging me to do something on the stream. Now, if I fulfill that challenge, and you decide, hey, I'd like to reward Phil, the streamer, for doing that.
But wait. Now it's getting tricky. Now we're deciding after the fact and not when we set the challenge? When you pick up a quest from a video game, do they tell you what you get in advance, or they just let you wait until later? I guess that's a bad example, but I was thinking about like World of Warcraft, stuff like that. So now this complete situation has been misrepresented to not include the most important part, which is when you challenge him, you attach a $sign to the challenge. That's the most important part of this whole gimmick.
So I was looking at his
Right? But here-
DSP on
look at how
TikTok.
This is glossed over here in his official explanation of what the challenge is.
You can do that. Challenge. You're challenging me to do something on the stream. Now, if I fulfill that challenge and you decide, hey, I'd like to reward Phil, the streamer, for doing that, you can do that.
Phil
All
the
right?
streamer.
So he's telling you that it's okay if
Phil
you,
the streamer.
if you promise him something and then don't deliver. I guess that is okay, right? And that's not ban worthy.
But as I said, every single time that we've ever called it bounties, okay, there is no legal agreement between
Why are people getting banned though if they don't fulfill their non-legal agreement?
You and me, that you're ever going to do that. All right, ever.
Does he think this is a good defense? Does he really think this is a good way to rationalize this whole situation?
None. There's no obligation to do that. All right. However, if you come to my stream and you sit here
I'm not
and you spam
gonna.
things,
I'm not gonna
like,
show that on
"Oh,
stream,
I
Red
really wanna
Animator.
reward you
Come
for
on.
doing this and doing that and doing this and doing that, and you spam the chat for doing it, and then when it comes
That's
time
way
at the
too
end of the stream, you're like,
degenerate.
And now it's super semantics time, because now we're talking about one specific instance where something happened.
I really got you. I really fucked with you, Phil. See? Terms of service, terms of service, terms of service.
That's some degenerate
I
stuff.
can ban your ass at a moment's notice. I can ban your ass if you fart the wrong way.
Ugh.
I could ban your ass if you scratch your ass in a way that pisses me off.
That's
I
what
can
Twitch
still
said.
Ban your ass. Okay?
That is technically true.
That's
but
what
in
Twitch
this case,
said.
You're banning people for not giving you money. That's kind of the problem. Because like I said earlier, you're free to moderate your chat as long as you think is fair. But at the same time, now we're talking about money being attached, and things have a very different perspective.
So the other day,
And of course, yeah, we got the scat, of course, farting the wrong way and
Some ass-
turds in his ass, and
Russell was on here, and this guy had been on the
You know.
stream many times saying that he was going to do bounties. He did not do the bounty. And then he said on the stream, haha, terms of service, violation of terms of service. And I said, haha, you're trolling, bye, and I banned his ass. So what ended up happening was the troll said, oh, you see, he banned him because he didn't go through with his tip or whatever.
That's what he did.
No, I banned him because he was a troll who literally was saying in my chat, you violated YouTube terms of service, when I never did.
No, you banned them because they didn't give you money. Because if we're talking about easy money, that guy, 10, 20, 40, easy money, that guy. If we're talking about the person before that got banned for not giving him money, both cases were for not giving him money. Both ones. And you can just go find the clip like I just did, like half an hour ago.
Okay? I could do that at any moment. Right now, I could literally pick a random name out of this chat and ban them. It's within my right. It's my stream. I have the right to do that. Okay? Now, here's the difference. The difference here is if there are actual agreements in place, like actual legal agreements of someone doing something, yes, you could consider that a violation, because I believe...
Right. In this case, we're not talking about a legal agreement. We're talking about a verbal agreement. And you can go find the clip. You can go check it out yourself. The agreement was that he's going to get 5 kills, fulfill that goal. He's going to get paid money for it.
that there are rules on YouTube about, I guess, something to do with, I guess it's considered almost gambling or something like that, correct?
Well, that's basically what you tried to do.
So I don't know, again, I don't know if that's the case
I
or
don't
not.
know, again,
What can tell you
I
is
don't
I know
know.
everything I've done has never been a violation of terms of service at all, but I'm not going to have idiots mass reporting me for things I'm not doing.
Oh, you are doing it.
So you're not going to hear me saying bounties, where's my bounty, and blah, blah, blah. If you want to challenge me tonight and say, hey, I would like to say, hey, Phil, are you going to make top 10 tonight, and I'll reward you if you do. Great. You don't even have to say what you're going to, do for the reward.
What's going to happen if you don't reward him? Oh, you don't even have to say. Wow.
Because there's no obligation. There's literally...
Oh, you see how he flips? Because this was within 2 days of each other.
no obligation whatsoever. If you want to say what you're going to do, that's great. Okay? But also understand, I retain the right to ban whoever the fuck I want on my stream for any reason whatsoever.
Sure.
If you piss me off, I will ban you. I don't have to say why I'm banning you, nor do I have to justify it. I get to
Well, you're justifying it now.
ban you because I'm the streamer.
upgrade my
Okay?
stamina when
So, tough shit. Good luck saying I violated terms of service now. I'm not playing these idiots' game anymore. Alright? I think I'm going to play into their hands? Absolutely not. You want to challenge me to do well? Please do. I'll do my best to hit your challenge, but there's no obligation to ever contribute on my streams.
Well, he basically did play into the trolls' hands because he reacted to their trolling. And by default, that means the trolls win. So I guess the trolls won. Because he stopped calling him bounties, the whole scam kind of fell apart, he wasn't getting enough money for the challenges, eventually stopped doing them. And I don't think he's doing them with the Call of Duty that came out this year.
has been.
So the trolls actually won and corrected him for once. Because he stopped doing this exploitative, dumb bullshit.
But if you piss me off, you're out of here. Tough shit. Deal with it. Alrighty then.
Epic.
So let me get this straight. That guy who apparently was another YouTuber, I don't know who he was. What the fuck was his name? Leviathan? That guy sat in my earlier stream today and acted all nice just so tonight I could play Warzone and he could sit here and troll me and say terms of service, terms of service, terms of service, and then
wow.
just get banned like an idiot.
He's insinuating a lot of stuff here. He's making up all this context. Maybe
Right.
the guy liked your previous stream and now he doesn't like this one because you're pulling this shit again. I don't know, man.
I mean, who the fuck was that idiot? I've never heard of him, but that's pretty impressively stupidity. He sat here on the stream just to get banned right away.
I would rather be the guy that DSP hasn't heard of than being the guy who's only been heard of for jerking off on YouTube.
Right?
Because that's how most people know him. We know him for a lot more, but most people, when they hear DSP, they think a dude jerking off. So I don't want to be that, honestly. I would prefer to be the unknown guy.
I don't know who the fuck that was, but I mean,
That's pretty chill.
dude.
So this is it. I think the bounty saga is almost over, you guys. Almost, but we're getting close, you know? Close. Then he almost burns the house down cooking chicken. When was
Army
this?
general saying hate army shit. Hate army. If your name is hate army, money, money, money. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, this is. So he was trying to make a. Yeah, he was trying to make a chicken breast.
Foxes, how was dinner tonight, man? Do you
It
really
didn't
wanna
work
know?
out quite well.
Do you want to know the story? So, I shall tell you the story of my dinner tonight to get the Warzone stream started. So, here's the deal of dinner. For many years, my wife and I shopped at exactly the same grocery store. Okay, I'm gonna try to head to the center here. I'm gonna try to cross. And this grocery store had some pretty good stuff in regards to alternatives to red meat. For those who don't know, I have a condition where I cannot really eat that much red meat. It is called gout. It is an imbalance of acid in my body, and if I eat too much red meat, basically I get
How'd you get it,
incredible
Phil?
swelling in my joints, pain. Basically, what happens is these uric acid crystals build up in my joints, and it's very painful.
All right.
I can't walk. I'm basically
right.
on my ass
Yep,
for days.
that's enough.
It's not a good deal. Okay,
That's enough. Gout,
So I can't really
gout.
eat red meat that much anymore.
All
so I
I
try
can
to find
taste is
alternatives. And one
gout.
thing we were eating for years were turkey burgers. These big ass
Turkey
quarter-pound
burgers.
turkey burgers. And again, we used to go to the supermarket. It was like a store brand that they had, and they were super duper tasty. They were already pre-seasoned. Of course, when I cooked them, I would season them a little more in my own style. But they were the fennec.
You're
I've heard
putting
is
more
like the
salt on
best
'em.
clone-trained weapon, right? Oh shit! And that one's got 5 attachments.
ADD.
Run around
Oh,
with
this one dude. Everybody knows a guy like this who just plays the meta weapons, the weapons that people say are good, and he's still trash. This is DSP.
Fennec.
He doesn't play what is fun for him to play. He plays the gun that people say it's good. And he gaslights himself into thinking that he's good with the gun.
It will upgrade my stamina. That's what everyone says. Everyone says the Fennec fully
It's the
loaded
way
is
of
the best
DSP.
close range gun. All right, let me cross here. So, we like turkey burgers. But what happened was about 6 months ago, my wife and I decided to make a change. We had been shopping at the same grocery store for many years, and quite frankly, this was last year in the midst of like big inflation. All the prices at the grocery stores were up and everything. And we were like, we want to make a change and do something different. So we ended up deciding we were going to go to a different grocery store chain. Upgrade my stamina. And we started going to a different grocery store chain. Yeah, self-revive, so nice. I figured it would be in the actual ambulance. So we did. And we started going to this chain and getting new things. In fact, this different grocery store chain has a really good bakery department where we can get fresh bagels, all kinds of stuff, like ciabatta bread, which I absolutely love ciabatta bread. And now I can have it again. I
He's
haven't
Italian,
had it in so
you
many
see?
years.
Because the name of the bread is Italian, therefore he loves it because he comes from there.
Fresh ciabatta bread again. I would
But of course, it's just a guy liking bread. There's nothing more to it than that.
self-revive.
I like bread too.
So
I'm not
these
even
grocery stores
Italian.
are really good for all of that. But a lot of the things that we used to get at the old grocery store, we kind of stopped getting. And one of the things was the turkey burgers.
Kind
and then just
of.
the other day, my wife says to me, we haven't had turkey burgers in like 6 months now since we stopped going to the old grocery store. Can you get turkey burgers at the new one? And we don't know what they're going to be. It won't be the same brand.
Oh my
obviously.
god, I remember this story. It's so stupid.
Will
And
upgrade my
this
stamina.
entire context is just worthless. But in a way, it's him talking about something else than the video game. So I actually kind of have to give him credit for this. Credit where it's due. He is playing a video game and commenting about something else, like a real streamer would do. It's actually crazy.
But can you get them and see what they are?
I think, by the way, I might do the Game Awards tonight. I'm pretty excited for it. And we might, before that, might do a watch-along of the GTA 6 trailer. Because it's very good.
and we'll try them out and see if they're any good.
Okay,
So we
keep
decided
watching
that's what we're gonna have
Meerkat.
for dinner today. We're gonna have turkey burgers.
I'm working on a video.
And a side, and it just so happens we had leftover
going over
tater tots from making a
the Tears of the
casserole like a week or two
Kingdom
ago. We're gonna have
stuff.
tater tots and turkey
There was a
burgers.
lot of
Over
Tears of the
tater
Kingdom
tots.
ranting, so this is gonna take me a while.
He says the T's like he's Andrew Tate.
For dinner today, we're gonna have turkey burgers, and a side, and it just so happens we had leftover tater tots.
Tater
from making a
tots.
casserole
Tater
like a week or two
tots.
ago. We're gonna have tater tots and turkey burgers, right?
Is that
So
how
I'm at the
Andrew
grocery
Tate
store,
talks?
And
Andrew Tate
we're
talks?
I'm looking, and I swear to God, I'm like, where's the turkey burgers?
The
I'm
turkey
looking
burgers?
in the frozen section. I can't find anything. I see, of course, a million times of red meat. I see bison burgers, venison burgers. I'm finding impossible burgers, which is veggie burgers, you know. I
Veggie
can't find
burgers.
turkey burgers. I go to the fresh meat section. They've got ground turkey.
Why don't
but they
you
have
ask 'em?
turkey patties that are seasoned or anything? So I'm like, what is going on? And I actually had asked, and they said, no, they don't carry them. I was like, what? No, they don't. This store doesn't have them. They don't, for some reason. They just don't stock turkey
It's
burgers.
like, dude, and I'm sure, I'm sure this something like this happens to anybody, right? You go to the store, they don't have exactly the thing you're looking for. You just go to a different store. And then when you come back home and, you got to tell the story to someone, it's not even much of a story. You just tell them, hey, I went to fucking Walmart and they didn't have this, so I went to Costco and they had it. And I'm back home now, so we can make the burgers.
And I was like, that's wild to me.
And for this dude, it's like an odyssey. And he didn't even go to a different store, did he?
The other store had like multiple brands. They used to have a store brand. They used to have, that brand Jenny O. That's
No.
the brand for all kinds of like turkey. I don't really like them. I think Jenny O sucks. It's like almost flavorless. But I mean, it's a very common brand that you can get for turkey products. I was like, you don't have anything? No, they have no turkey burgers in the store. They don't have them. And I was like, wow. So I was like, well, what alternatives do they have? And I started looking in the store, and they had salmon burgers. Yes, actually burgers made of fish. They had breaded fish patties. They had like breaded chicken.
We need a Pixar Animations Day SP Worst Moments Award show. Detractors can be the hosts and readers.
Aw.
Yeah.
Guests can be the crowd.
Yeah, if he's interested in, we can do it. Sure thing. That would be hype.
Chicken patties, and then finally, after searching the whole
But
store
the
for some-
worst moment award show to like how? What kind of award and to who are we gonna give it?
that would be kind of similar to turkey
How is,
burgers. I found
how would
that they
this
had
work?
frozen chicken breasts in a big ass bag, half price. So we're talking a giant, like 2-pound, 3-pound bag of chicken breast, and it was on sale for $7.
Okay,
I
get
said,
it.
holy shit, like that's really cheap for this much chicken. So I asked my wife, what would you like to do? Do you want fish? Do you want this? She's like, let's try the chicken breast. I said, okay. Now, cooking an actual chicken breast versus a turkey burger is a little different. Basically, the chicken needs to be cooked very, very thoroughly.
This is, by the way, he's explaining to you how things are supposed to be cooked in the story where he fucked the thing he's supposed to be cooking up. You know, that's the real irony. He is Chef Ramsay, but in the kitchen he is, I don't know.
Chef Scamsy.
I already went in here, by the way. The chicken has to be cooked very thoroughly because chicken, if you undercook it, you can get very sick. You have salmonella, and you could have issues.
You can get double gout.
And so, the instructions on this, the instructions on the chicken breast bag says, well, it's different cooking times depending on if it's frozen or thawed. If it's frozen, it can take upwards of 25 to 30 minutes. If it's thawed, you can cook it in 15. And I said, all right, well, let me do that. Let me thaw it. That way it'll be easier, right? So then it says you have you have stovetop, and you need to have a skillet with a lid, which I do. I actually have a relatively new skillet with a lid. And it says what you're supposed to do is take some spray cooker oil, which we have, the spray oil, and you spray your pan, and you toss it in there at medium-high heat. Now, anyone who has a stove would know stove has different settings, right? So medium
I
would
don't
be
know,
5
Phil. I
out of
don't think
10.
you know. I think
Medium
you're just
high
now
would be 7 or
realize
8,
this.
Okay, so I put it up to around 7.5. That should be like perfectly right down the middle.
That should be medium,
This is
medium.
what you do is you take these thawed chicken breasts, you put them on top of a pre-sprayed pan, and you start cooking them. And what you do is you cover it, and then you come back like every 2-3 minutes and you flip. Okay, and it says basically after 15 minutes those will be done. Okay.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, cool. Sounds
Cool.
good. So I start cooking them, And
Right.
by the way, the first thing I noticed, which I didn't notice last night when I grabbed these chicken breasts to thaw them
Oh
out,
man, this story is
chicken
so
breasts are not equal
long.
size. One is like gigantic,
Okay.
and one is like mid-size. So one is like definitely like a third bigger than the other. And I'm like, well, that sucks. Just to start, that sucks because that means one's gonna have to cook longer than the other. I can't even like cook them equally, right? Now I did something very stupid.
Yeah, I should do
Did
more
I start
gaming.
cooking the larger chicken breast first? No, I tossed them in together, which was mistake number one. Okay, so now I'm cooking them, and basically I get to like I'm flipping them. It's like 5 minutes. I flipped it like once, and you're starting to see a sear on each side. I'm
Oh
like,
man, I just wish I could be there to see what he was doing. Because of course he's the ultimate unreliable narrator. You can't trust him for anything. And this story smells like bullshit. Bullshit.
Stuff like most toxic moment, best beg or best code black, best Jasper moment, most toxic game rant, best cat story. So much potential for a year-end piece.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, this is entirely possible.
this is perfect. This is gonna come out nicely because I got 10 minutes left, and it's just starting.
But who's
to sear.
gonna find all the clips?
And then it got to around 7 minutes. And around 7
It's
minutes,
not that
all of a
easy.
sudden, things started to go awry. As
happened,
all of a
bro?
sudden, some smoke started to come off the pan. And I'm
What
like, wait a
was he not there when it was cooking? Just like turn down the heat, bro. What?
minute. Smoke. I was like, if smoke is coming off the pan, that means that the cooking spray, and that actually means that
What
the
does it mean?
fat of the chicken is overcooking, like way too fast. So we got a problem here. So I started to turn the temperature down and
Bro.
turned on the fan that I have above my stovetop to blow it out the, it has like an exhaust at the top of my
Oh
house.
my god.
So I turn it down, I'm cooking. All of a sudden, it's like foosh. Not fire, but like monstrous smoke. Like not
Oh my god, this guy's so stupid, man. And we're talking about a chicken breast. Just a simple piece of chicken, the most basic form of chicken you can make. And it was smoking, burning.
stop amounts of smoke coming
And,
out of
and the thing is, the whole time you're expected to think that he knew exactly what he was doing. And when he saw the smoke, he was like, oh yeah, so this must be the fat of the chicken and the cooking spray interacting, etc.,
Food
etc.
industry experience said that stovetops with numbers on the dial versus low/med/high cook at different temps. A 6 may be hotter than med.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Sometimes when I move to a new place, it takes me a while to get adjusted to the actual heat of the stovetop. Sometimes too high, sometimes too low. It's just different. But with food, you just kind of have to be sitting there and pay attention to it, and it's not that hard. I think desserts are way harder to make than, just your general chicken or pasta or whatever the hell. Even if it's not amazing, you're still
upgrade my
gonna make it
stamina
edible.
when I
It's not that hard.
this pan. I'm like,
But he was probably just sitting there on his phone anyways.
what the shit?
Oh, and now some detractor interrupted
I'll
the whole
continue
story.
the story in a second. Where we're leaving off is that basically there's all kinds of smoke coming out in my kitchen. That's where we'll leave the story for now. Allow me to try to escape this asshole, and then I'll get back to the story.
So there's a bunch of
I need to
smoke. What happened?
concentrate.
You open a window.
Look at that nonsense. We're only about 10 minutes into cooking. The small chicken breast is done. It's ready to go. I'm like, how the hell? If this said 15 minutes, how
Okay.
is it done in 10? So I take that one off.
I mean, bro, they're not. Oh my god. When you get a recipe from the internet or on a package, it's not exact science because they can't predict the environment that you're gonna cook it on. You just need to be checking if the thing is done or not. Like, I can't believe this. And this happened actually. Oh, when did it happen? Christmas of 2021, when him and Kat burned the chicken because it told them put this amount of liquid in it, and then they didn't. And then it was like, dude, it's so fucking dry.
The other one has
Yeah, because like you're supposed to be the person cooking this. You have the responsibility for this to be cooked properly, not the person who packaged it or whatever it says on the packaging.
is starting to burn on both sides. And I'm like, damn. So is it done? So of course it's the fat chicken breast. So I take a big knife, I cut it, and I look in the middle. It's raw in the middle. So it's burned on the outside and raw in the middle. What does that tell you?
The heat was too high.
It means the instructions were wrong.
Oh, yeah, of course, 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 of course.
I'm cooking it
They
on
lied to him. The destructions betrayed him.
way too high of a heat, and it's cooking the edges too fast, and it's not giving enough time for the heat to permeate the middle of the meat and cook the center. So whoever wrote the instructions on the bag is a fucking idiot. They basically told me to do
They're a fucking idiot and not the guy who cooked this wrong and smoked up his whole kitchen.
medium high. I probably should have been doing medium at most and slower cooking this meat.
Oh, so I was right. So the heat was just too high and he just let it stay high because that's what the instructions said. He's the most gullible dude ever. The most gullible dude.
To permeate and make sure that it was cooked through. Okay? Hold on. Anyway, so that was really
Anyway.
dumb. I have a few shout outs to do, but let me finish the story.
Please.
So, the small chicken breast is done and has just a little bit of like burn on the edges, but it's not bad at all. The big chicken breast isn't cooked in the middle, but it's burned on the outside. So I turn down the heat, I get it cooking, I put the lid back on, and it cooks for like another 5 minutes. There's smoke, like the whole house is full of smoke now.
Yeah, take
Okay.
off the lid.
I can't believe a
Finally, I get
40-year-old
done,
doesn't know how to
and
bake
it's a-
chicken.
What he doesn't realize is how stupid this story makes him look. That's what he also does to Kat, and he inadvertently makes her look really fucking dumb. And he's doing it right now to himself. It's like, look at how incapable I am. Look at how inept I am. Look at how gullible I am. Look at how much of a lack of initiative I take. That I'm not even going to take the executive action of cooking the chicken and being responsible for it. Somebody else is going to be responsible for it. That guy who wrote the packaging is responsible for how I cook my chicken.
Mess. Like the pan is completely covered in black, it overcooked burn.
And
so
the pan
that's a
is
mess.
black.
And
So when the pan gets black, what does that make you think? Huh? I don't know. When the oil evaporates, what does that make you think?
the freaking fire
The instructions lied, obviously.
alarm actually went off. Our ceiling fire detector, either smoke detector, I had to waft it with a fucking towel to get it to turn off. It was basically a major pain in
course.
the ass. Excuse me.
They also got a faulty smoke detector, so if there's a fire in his house, I guess you gotta count on him to smell it while he's sleeping and wake up, because smoke detector doesn't work.
So then we ate them. They're chicken sandwiches. My wife's like, well, it tastes all right, but the problem is it's overcooked. I was like, so hers was overcooked. Mine was cooked nicely. It was actually juicy in the
But
middle.
what?
But I didn't get to see.
But you're gonna get, bro, dude. I remember I've watched this story. Now I remember when he fucking said this. I remember I've seen this. Right. He's the one making the food. He fucks it up. There's one piece of the food that is good and one that is bad, and he takes the one that is good. He fucks up the food and he doesn't give the good piece to his soulmate, and he eats it instead. No way, man. No way.
Season it.
Because, like, I agree with you, Dabby Issues. That's what I do, too. When I cook and I'm, kind of nervous about how it turned out, and we got multiple pieces, like I'm cooking multiple pieces of chicken or, like, chicken wings, something like that, I pick the ones that are good, and I set them aside for somebody else if I'm feeding somebody else. I got my sister, my girlfriend, if I'm cooking for my parents or something, I give them the nice part. And when they cook, they do the same for me. So it's like, a common courtesy kind of thing. And oh my God, man, it's his soulmate. It's his soulmate. She's like the greatest.
It was burned on the outside in multiple places, so
Come
you basically
on.
tasted like burnt chicken. It wasn't great. So basically, I was pretty pissed because here's the thing. All right, when I cook for my wife, I want to do it nicely
Yeah, but you gave her the bad piece.
because my wife cooks 90% of the time. Okay, maybe once or twice a week tops I cook. So when I cook and I'm taking that responsibility away from her, I want to be sure I'm doing a good job because she's not cooking.
Yeah, you
I wanna
didn't,
have
though.
her have a good meal. It's basically her day off from cooking. You see, and it pissed me off because I went out of my way. I was trying to find the turkey burgers she wanted. The local grocery store doesn't have them. So I do something as an alternative. I go exactly by the instructions on the bag of how to cook.
Yeah, also really funny is, right, he said, I'm reading Mustard and Fry's comment in the chat, that he said it needs to be on medium, which medium is like 5. If you got like 5 out of 10 or something, I guess that's a medium. And he put it on 7.5. And then he was like, dude, this is too much. They lied to me.
And it's completely wrong and overcooked. It's like, what am I supposed to do about that, right? I mean, it just does not listen. Was Kat upset? No. I mean, she definitely wanted a better meal.
Well, if she was upset, she probably wouldn't tell you.
She wasn't pissed at me or everything. She's like, what are you going to do? You did follow the instructions. It's not your fault.
Oh my god, no. Yeah. If that's really what she said, then she's the most pignatized person ever. If she's buying the DSP excuses, they are indeed soulmates. And team divorce is just fiction, and it's made up, and it's never happening. It's just wishful thinking.
Yeah, but it's not a matter of
If that's really how she is, man.
fault. It's a matter of, you know, doing something nicely and having a good meal when you deserve it, because my wife deserves it. And I feel upset that she cooks for me every day and I gave her a shitty meal today. You know? It really does piss me off. It upsets me. So there you go. That was a shitty meal. By the way, FYI, the tater tots also didn't come out exactly right.
What?
The instructions on the tater tots says just put them on, you know, a baking sheet and bake them for a certain amount of time. We brought them out and they stuck to the baking sheet, which basically means that was wrong too. The tater shot should have had cooking oil to
What?
stop them from sticking to the baking sheet. And that
Bro, you can put some oil on the baking sheet. You can just spread some oil on the baking tray.
I didn't say to do that in the instructions.
Like, this is like the easiest shit you can make. It's literally tater tots that come from a bag.
For them either.
Oh my god.
What it is that they try to write.
You know, during the cooking process, you can open it up, you can shake the tray a little bit to see if they stuck. If they're stuck, you're gonna unstick them. It's all good, man.
Universal instructions
What the
that apply to
fuck?
like every single person ever who ever owned like an oven, and it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Like you should
Well, then don't take them as such, because they're not such.
definitely have.
Dummy boy.
Oh shit, there's a guy right there. You see him? Anyway, no, what I was going to say was, when they write the instructions for these anything frozen, you should have several different instructions. Seriously, and it should be like, here's the situation. You know, this bag of chicken breast has breasts of various size. You have one of this size, cook it this way. You have one of this size, cook it that way. By the
I'm
way,
done, man.
You know,
I'm
you
done.
might not want to do medium high heat. You might want to do just medium, depending
Yeah,
on how
they should have paragraphs upon paragraphs of text for stupid ass tater tots. Because everybody is just as dumb as fucking Phil. And they can't do anything. So you need to have actual paragraphs that tell you, hey, if you have this brand of an oven, you should put it on 180 degrees for 45 minutes. If you got this other brand, you should put it on 200 degrees for 16 minutes, okay?
Wait, that's
exactly
it?
what he expects. Fantastic. Then we got a 37-minute copyright trap event? What? Investor live call on the shorts. So let's wrap this up with this. I think this is the last thing from this month. Is it?
Army
January 30, then we got 31. But that's a short one. That's just 4 minutes long.
General saying hate army shit. Okay, so they're talking about this for days and days. This Wednesday, 2 days from now, the new YouTube Shorts system goes into place. YouTube's gonna start monetizing shorts.
Oh
okay?
man. Okay, so really quickly, let's look back on that, because that was a mini saga that was occasionally very entertaining, occasionally very stupid, but it was always really I don't know, special. So let's take a look at his shorts, right? So earlier this year, he was super hyped. He was in love with doing shorts. Actually, it's not earlier this year. I think it was back last year. Yeah, 2022, September. Look at this. This is his very first YouTube short.
What's up, everyone? Just testing out a YouTube short because people have been talking about them so much. I wanted to give it a shot and see exactly how it works. So let's do one as a demo. See how it shows up on the channel.
Whoa, epic. Then we got basically him trying to see how many views he can get, because these shorts were getting way more views than he usually got at the time. So this one, the first one, got 15,000. 15,000 views for DSP, man. That's going to make the corner demon go away for like 15 minutes. Then we got a 6,000 views on a Pac-Man lamp. Whoa. See, you guys, this is how it looks like in person.
All right, so I'm doing a quick YouTube short to show you guys how the Pac-Man ghost lamp actually looks in my office.
Yeah, this literal throwaway content for engagement. If it wasn't transparent enough already, if it wasn't obvious, then now it is. Because the dude is just filming a lamp that's on top of a PlayStation box for views.
my current webcam is so bad it looks like crap, but as you can see, it actually looks really good on the iPhone camera, and these are all the cool colors it cycles through. Pretty cool, huh?
No.
Yeah, it's outstanding.
Pretty cool, huh?
Then we got the Midnight Fight Express, one of the
Look the kind of videos you're making if you want to kill engagement on your shorts. Here's a lamp that I have. Pretty cool, huh? And then people watch it and they're like, well, I guess I don't want to watch any more of these shorts because this looks like garbage.
classic DSP short snorts.
What's up, everyone? Phil here with a short review. I just beat Midnight Fight Express. This game kicks ass. It's got everything you want in a great brawler. Amazing hand-to-hand combat, weapons, upgrades, gunplay.
What an
really
unpaid
unique
shill.
level design, awesome enemies, and new things around every turn. There's shoot-'em-up stages. There's crazy puzzles.
It's gonna get
There's
to my favorite
zombies.
part.
Everything you would want. An epic ending.
Oh my god, look at the cables, dude.
Really great story.
And now we need to restart this because this doesn't have a timeline, so we're fucked.
And to boot, the game was made by only one single person. I don't think I've ever played a game in my life.
Shows the camera showing a long list of credits. Pans back. The game was made by one person.
Designed by one person
Doesn't it have like a 5-minute long credit segment in the end?
that played this well. I actually don't have a single complaint about the game. It's actually one of the best games I've played this year in 2022.
Yeah, H Bomber guy is a lefty, and I really don't like him or his politics.
So check it out, Midnight Fight Express.
Yeah, oh my god, I couldn't pause
20
again.
bucks right now on
Made by
PlayStation
one
Network.
person.
What
See
does it
the
mean,
credits?
check it out, and then turns his phone against the screen. How am I supposed to check it out like that?
Xbox Live, and if
Hey, look, it's I paused the game so you can see it, Grandpa.
you're a Game Pass member, it's free. Don't miss it, especially if you're a fan of beat 'em ups like Final Fight.
Also, very swollen in this one. The hat makes him look much worse. Yeah, Snoop.
Yeah, cheese pizza, aka CP.
Dude,
It's
it definitely looks like a cab driver.
you know, the really bad stuff.
Oh man, you get into this guy's Uber. You're listening to like African instrumental music, African tribal music. Wasn't this what he brought up once, that him and Kat were just sitting around relaxing, listening to African tribal music? And this shit got me thinking, like, what does African tribal music actually sound like? African tribal music, right? So Phil and Kat sitting around listening to let's say this. Oh my god, Kat, I really like the drums in this one. Yeah, you can probably
Wow.
find the mention when he was talking about
That is
it, but
like,
I
it sounds so
remember him
exotic.
vaguely bringing it up. Him chilling
After we
with
go to
Kat and
Japan, we
listening
should go to
like,
Africa.
video
And Phil's
game
like,
theme
yeah,
songs
totally.
in African tribal music.
After our
Okay, so-
Japanese
but I
vacation,
wanted
let's
to
go
get a good
there.
shot of the cables.
What's going on, everyone? Phil
No,
here
not a
with-
good shot of this.
What's
Not
up,
a bad
everyone?
shot of
Phil
this.
here with a short review. I just beat Midnight Fight Express. This game
kicks
It's
ass.
got everything you want in a
I know it should be a meme for people to try and recreate this short as bizarrely and abstractly as they can.
great brawler. Amazing hand-to-hand combat, weapons.
We got, of course, if I show this, then I need to show the Shinko version because that's just a obligatory.
That's a really good
viewing.
idea. Yeah,
of
it does
course,
sound like Naruto music.
That short was so good, man.
That's weird.
Let's find it real quick. He was putting out that short form content, so I need to scroll down quite a bit, I figured.
It's want to review a really bad
Oh, we
movie
got
in the
Halloween.
style of
This
that
was last
review.
year. We didn't have a Halloween this year.
I watched The Marvels. It has space. It has lasers. It has black women. And it was made by one person. And then you point at the credits.
There's some weird stuff. What the fuck is this?
I really...
When the trust just isn't in the relationship.
Pissing all by yourself, handsome?
Bruh.
Pissing all by yourself, handsome?
Oh, it's this one. Thanks, ProxyCon.
What's up, everyone? Phil here with a short review. I just beat Midnight Fight Express. This game kicks ass. It's got everything you want in a great brawler. Amazing hand-to-hand combat, weapons, upgrades, gunplay, really unique level design, awesome enemies, things around every turn. There's shoot-'em-up stages. There's crazy puzzles. There's zombies. Everything you would want. An epic
Wow, check it out.
Story. And to boot, the game was made by only one single person. I like it.
This is fantastic, man. This is my Hall of Fame of short form DSP content. It's on the
Upgrade.
Mount Rushmore. But I want to get a good shot at those cables because it's a very recent shot.
Gunplay, really unique level design, awesome enemies, and new things around every turn. There's
Check it
shoot 'em up
out.
stages. There's crazy puzzles. There's zombies. Everything you would want.
Oh my god, look at this. Hey, big ups for the dollar. I think I found it. Unless it's something else. You're trying to make me click suspicious links, are you? Yeah, I think it's this one. Thanks anyways.
A really
Big
great
up.
story. And to boot, the game was made by only
I forgot to talk about the cables.
one
God damn it.
single person. I don't
God
think
damn
I've
it,
ever
Vikes.
played a game in my life designed by one person
Show it to me again.
that played this well. I actually don't have a single complaint about the game. It's actually one of the best
It
games
was
I've
made
played
by
this
a
year
lot
in
of people.
2022. So check it out. Midnight.
Yeah, oh my god. Well, you know, you saw.
Basically
There's cables.
directed by
Anyways,
one
let's go
person,
back.
which is, you can say that
Go
for a
back.
lot
What
of
are we going back?
things.
Shorts? Oh yeah, shorts. Let's watch some more shorts. Since I have the layout pulled up anyways.
What's up, everyone?
Like, there were
So,
so
we're
many
gonna keep
borrowed
scrolling
assets in that
up.
game. To say it was made by one person is such marketing speak.
Shorts, we go all the way down. Oh, I can change my URL to be able to scroll through. Hopefully I won't have to scroll. We got, of course, the classic Trolls defeated. False copyright claims removed.
Trolls
This is when DSP
defeated.
gets ballsy.
Mission
By the way,
accomplished.
you might remember the beginning of this saga was him getting copyright strikes and pleading. He was begging the trolls to take him off because he was so powerless to do anything about it. But now he's big balls. Look at this energy. Look at this promo. That is a pretty good promo. Yeah. Let's take a look.
What's up, everyone? I've got some really positive news. That's so positive, I wanted to do a short about it so you know about it right away. After weeks of ongoing nonsense, all of the false copyright strikes against DSP Gaming have been removed. It took a while, but we got it done. This is a huge
We got it
win
done.
for those of us who stand up for the law and will not put up with trolls trying to take down people with false copyright strikes. I am going to have the full story about what happened, including the videos in question and how they got claimed and how they got cleared up, on tomorrow's episode of the Level 1 podcast at 10:45 a.m. Pacific time. Right
Tune
here on
in
ESP Gaming.
for the
You are not gonna wanna miss it.
exclusive.
It's probably going to be one of the most watched episodes of the podcast ever because trolls have lost. This is a big win for us. I can't wait to stick it to them in the AM.
Oh man.
Can't wait to stick it to
Straight
him
up
in the
cut a promo
AM.
on the trolls.
So I'll see you then. Peace out, everybody.
Look at how happy he is. And then we get the one frame of not happy because he just finished filming. Thanks for not looking. And just like this. Dude, just like this. We get every single short he's ever done has one frame in the beginning and one frame in the end where he doesn't think he's filming. So he goes back to blank sociopath face. Look at this. Pause it.
What's up, everybody?
Ah, god damn it. How do I change my URL? So is it shorts.youtube.com? Shorts? YouTube.com? Nope. Balls? Let me
up,
scroll
everyone?
up. Yeah, the desktop on his PC, I saw that. And it's just his channel. That's basically it. He has a playlist of his podcast pulled up. You can see it here. Oh no, you can't see it here. Man, fuck the fucking shorts. This shit sucks. Let's pick another one or two good ones. I think this looks good because he's making a juicy face on it.
After playing the Mortal Kombat 1 beta all day, I am very disappointed.
Oh, whoa. We got another Hall of Fame of shorts. Hold on. This is probably the most underappreciated video on YouTube. Hold on. It's this one. This, I laugh at it every time. It's just a fucking good video. Shout out to Tractor Goose for this. There it is. And it's just this, but it's so good with all these good faces. This one, the classic, I'm gonna find it right now. I'm dropping everything. I'm finding this classic one where he was filming his toes like a little cam girl. Like you're making an announcement for your OnlyFans, so you want to appear as juicy as possible. He was showing them little piggies. Oh, where is it, man? Look at all this bullshit ass schedule. Oh, here it is. Because at some point he decided to put out a short of his schedule every single day for no reason. Look at this one.
Hey everyone, Philly here with the short schedule.
Like, bro, what are you trying to do? What is this exactly? What is this POV? POV, you're Tyrone? POV, DSP is choking you out? I don't know, but he's showing his toes in this. We get to see the gout.
We're on my ceiling. What the hell are you doing up there? Let's talk about what we're doing on Sunday, September 25th.
Can you
So
let me down?
funny.
We're basically doing
So
a
much
redo.
autism,
Because today was
man.
such a great streaming day, I just want to do it all again. So,
This POV makes everything he says much funnier for some reason.
one podcast followed by more of the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 beta on the Xbox Series X.
Yeah, because for the
starting
5
at
gifts,
10:45
Mr. Matt.
Pacific time. This time
Thanks,
around, I'll
dude.
try to play with the battle rifle and
So, my speculation is that he's doing this angle because Keemstar occasionally does an angle similar to this. You know, where his phone is essentially a little bit above his head. But DSP, since he's an alien, he can't really understand why or how to frame himself. So he just does it like somebody else. And then people tell him it's weird.
then unlock an SMG, which I have not used in the game before because they've been locked. Should be
Okay,
fun.
can you let me
I
down?
absolutely love playing this on the Xbox, and likely this is the console I'm going to buy it on. Then on the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, Sunday Night Bites. And with Bassmaster Fishing 2022.
And you also get some cleavage in this one too. Very nice. Oh, let's go on to the recap because in less than an hour I have TBS. Today we're starting a little bit too early. Not too early, but a little bit early. An hour early.
So there's going to be a big push. You're going to probably see.
Yeah, so now we're talking about the shorts. You guys saw what the shorts are about. At some point, so in this video, he's talking about how they're going to be monetized. They did become monetized. He spammed for a week or so, and then he realized he's not making any quote-unquote significant money from it, so he just abandoned it, even though all the shorts were made for him by somebody else. It wasn't even him doing the work, but he thought the work of actually downloading it from an email, uploading it on YouTube, and writing a name and a description was too bothersome for him to make, like, I don't know, like 5 cents on it, so he just dropped them. He doesn't do shorts anymore, if you haven't noticed. And also, I think the guy that made him, Arkham Edits, there was this whole drama about him. He asked DSP to pay him because he was in Aquateal's chat, and people in that chat told him, like, why would you do work for free? And then he asked him, and then turns out he became a troll, and then, you know, it's too much.
To shove shorts down your throat. I'm not even kidding. Okay, like, it's going to be crazy. You know they're going to want to make more money, so they're probably going to be like, watch this short, watch this short, watch this short. So when they do this, I want to have shorts available, and I want to be putting out good stuff for you guys, but I want to be sure that I'm delivering shorts to you in a manner that makes sense. So we've been talking over the past couple of days of what is the best delivery system.
The delivery system.
For me and my shorts. And for a few days,
Eat
basically what I
them.
was doing was uploading a new YouTube short right before I went live on
I
stream.
miss making that joke.
Then I would go live on stream.
Thank
And what
you,
I noticed
Cerulean.
is the days that I did that, the shorts did pretty good.
Appreciate it.
But sadly, I felt like it was, how can I say, not counterproductive, but almost like in competition with itself. Because if I'm going live on a live stream, obviously I want you to check out that live stream. I don't want you to watch a new YouTube short that then auto plays another new YouTube short. And you know what I mean? And
What
now you
should
get
I do with
stuck
my
in the
shorts?
YouTube short system.
Eat them.
Much like how YouTube autoplays videos, it'll keep autoplaying shorts. And I don't want someone to then, you know, get caught. Oh, I'm really enjoying Phil's YouTube shorts, but now I'm missing his live stream because I'm caught up in
What?
shorts. You
What?
see what I'm saying?
How are you? Wait, what? What kind of logic is this? So you're gonna miss somebody's live stream because you're watching all their shorts that are like a minute long? So you're gonna miss their live stream that's happening at the same time that is like hours long? I don't understand this. This makes no sense.
I would much rather that you would check out the YouTube shorts at a time when I'm not already live. I think that makes more sense. It's not like I'm in competition with myself. You know what I'm saying?
This is some clown
So
shit.
yesterday we talked about it.
This is him
and
just standing in his own way again.
You guys basically helped me determine. You
I
say,
am severely offended that you think I would give you a bad link. Cat Gnosis is now broken.
Look, I
Red
didn't.
Forked boyfriend.
I would never think that of the real Vikes, but he might be impersonated by somebody who's trying to give me some malicious links to YouTube. What if it's a chick twerking and I pull that on my stream? Come on. We don't allow content like this on this platform.
Well, why don't you try doing a YouTube short at a different
What
time
if
of the day?
it's a video of Phil doing good at a game? I can't play this. My narrative is that Phil is bad at games.
And in particular, after we had talked about it
Come
on the
on.
podcast, I said, I'm going to try it at night. I'm going to do it with my night video. So instead of uploading it before the stream went live,
Yeah, I know.
saved the video.
Like big Papa Phil, who's an unironic DSP dent, who's given him a bunch of money, is saying, "I desire Phil's shorts." Like, they're unironic. They're just fucking. I don't want to say it.
It was a funny video of Oblivion. I'll tell you about it in a second. And yesterday I did all my streaming.
You know
so
what
we
I'm
did
saying.
Dead Space Remake, and then I uploaded those videos
just
with the Level
gross.
1 podcast during my break. And then we had the night stream, which was Warzone, and then we had the daily wrap. I uploaded all those videos, and then once those were uploaded, then I uploaded
Yap,
the new
yap,
YouTube short of
yap.
Oblivion. Okay, so what is the short? Basically, when I was playing Oblivion,
Oh, and now we get this juicy segment of him explaining to you exactly what happens in the short, so you basically don't even need to watch it.
the other night, I went to this part of the town. Where the guy was literally not stopping. And it was weird. Okay, so
That's what I think too.
the short, first of all, when this happened during the playthrough, people loved it. They thought it was a really funny moment. So the short got released last night, and I didn't really check on it. And then when I was going to bed, I was curious, how's this short doing? And when I was going to sleep, so this is many hours later, I uploaded it probably around 9:30-ish, 10 p.m.-ish. So I was going to sleep around like maybe 1 o'clock.
Oh my god, all
And I
this
said, "Let me check on
useless
it before I go to sleep."
context.
And I checked on it, and it only had like 200 views. And I was like, whoa, wait, what? Usually when I release a YouTube short, no lie, YouTube shorts usually do really well.
Wow,
like
damn.
within an hour,
I'm
sometimes
jealous.
YouTube short can get hundreds and hundreds of views, and sometimes within a few hours, you're talking like 1,000. It depends on the short, obviously, and the subject matter, but for the most part, the YouTube shorts do quite well. And the fact that this was, 3, almost 4 hours later, and I'm checking on it, and it only had like 200 views, I was like, well, that's not a lot. So I wonder what happened there, right? And again, you got to wonder, is it the subject matter? Is it that people just don't care about Elder Scrolls that much anymore because it's an older game? Could it be the timing because I decided to upload this
Oh
short
my
late
god,
at
and
night?
again, we get into this science. He's trying to figure it out, you guys. He's trying to figure it out, but he's trying to figure out the wrong thing. You can't be putting out dog shit out there and then trying to figure out why nobody is buying your dog shit patties from your dog shit restaurant. You can't do that. You need to put out something that's good and then think about its performance.
Rather than during the morning when I was starting my stream. There's a lot of factors to consider when it comes to these YouTube shorts to try to figure this out. So just to give you guys some perspective, it is now 11:46 a.m.
Oh my god,
time,
there's 30 more minutes to this. God damn.
okay? And
This is definitely a skippable
comparing-
video. We're skipping this here because he's just looking at his phone.
And when I basically take a look at the other shorts that I've done, this is literally in line with the other shorts. In fact,
So there's no problem.
the Dead Space, short that I released a couple days ago, problem, I wish it did. I wish it would tell you, like, oh, you get your maximum views during this time of the day or whatever.
Well, you should know that, and it actually does tell you. That's pretty crazy, but it actually does tell you that. If you look at the analytics, it tells you the time in which your subscribers or viewers are most active. So if you
But
actually
sadly,
wanted
I'm
to
just
do
not
that,
seeing
but
that.
people that care about their stuff usually kind of notice. They keep track of when people are showing up, what are the good times, and stuff like that. But he doesn't. So he expects everything to be given to him on a silver platter, preferably for absolutely free. And even more preferably if he can monetize it. And there's very limited amounts of stuff that offer you that.
I don't see it. If anyone has any idea how to get that data,
Yeah, you can get that data, but not on your phone probably. Maybe you can even do that on your phone. I know it did tell you somewhere. I don't know where. but it does tell it to you for sure.
Just talk about it together, figure out what's the best thing for the channel. Again, I don't want it to feel like I'm absolutely bombarding you guys.
It already feels like that.
Not my goal.
And the crazy thing is this during the point? So this is 30th of January. Is this during the point where he was just doing a daily short, a short every single day, and sometimes even more than one short because he was posting a schedule? I want to find out when the. So this is November 1st, 2022. Okay, so he stopped at some point, and then he started posting quote unquote quality stuff. And then we have Thanksgiving spread 2022. Let's actually take a look at that one. Slop with a side of slop.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Look
God.
at that.
Thanksgiving 2022.
Fucking prison
Got
food.
Mac and cheese, sweet
Wow,
potato,
slop.
cornbread stuffing, potatoes au gratin,
Potatoes
green
are
beans,
goblin.
cranberry sauce, and of
Potatoes
course,
are goblin.
Well, whoever runs this prison gets a commendation. They get a raise. This is the nicest prison food I've ever seen. Congrats.
I wanna
He
put
said
out
that this year was the
content
year that he
that's
started
entertaining
liking
and fun for
turkey,
you,
and every other
but
year
also
he didn't
isn't
like
annoying.
turkey. So that was a
See what
fake
I'm saying?
reaction there when he's like, "Hey,
But at
turkey."
the same time, I understand this point. It is correct. But he's uploading like, what, 6, 7, 8 videos a day? We're kind of past that point because you're already spamming stuff. You don't need to worry about spamming stuff now as you're already content with spamming others.
Last thing I want to do is annoy people. I want people to like the channel. I want people to continue to watch and engage and subscribe and do all those things. I want people to say, wow, Phil's uploading so much content now. He's doing multiple shorts a day, plus his regular videos. You know, this is annoying. I don't want that.
I don't want that. What is he thinking about here? I don't know. But why are his snort sacks so big? That's the actual question.
All right, these are
Let me glance real quick at the transcript because maybe there's nothing really interesting here going on because it's just talking about shorts.
that would always be available. That wouldn't always, you know, I might have shorts that are not a game that I'm currently playing. Or I might have a short that was pertinent to a game, but it was from the end of the game and now the game's done. But I still
Oh,
want
and then at some point we beg. There you go. If you want to hear the beg.
I just want to remind everyone of all the ways that you can support this channel. Liking the stream helps.
What else? Super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted
Super chats,
memberships,
super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips.
more tips.
All the ways you can support the channel. You know, that's the only kind of income I really get besides ad revenue on YouTube, which is not great. Especially this month, ad revenue is like abysmal on YouTube.
Oh my god, his eyes during this segment. Holy Jesus. Look at this. The last 10 seconds is just insanity. Look at the eyes. The bulging, especially talking about like not getting enough money.
You know, that's the only kind of income.
Here, we're talking about the only kind of income, not getting a lot of money, which means eyes are bulging out.
I really.
He's even like they're bulging out so much that it's giving him backlash. It's giving him whiplash. He's whipping that head back. That's how hard it hit him.
Get
Look at this.
besides ad revenue on YouTube, which is not.
And ad revenue is not
Great,
even good. Especially this month. Look at this. Then we're looking at the corner. We're seeing that demon there. The demon crawling ever so consistently.
This month, ad revenue is like abysmal on YouTube for January right now, simply because it's, you know, Christmas. Christmas ad revenue doesn't even exist, okay? So this is going to be a very slow month for
I
me
thought holiday ad revenue was like the best.
in that regard. There's nothing I can do about
I guess it's leading up to the holiday and then it crashes. I don't know.
that. But any support would
actually
be
don't
greatly
get it.
appreciated.
But yeah, the bottom line is any support greatly appreciated. And I'm gonna skip the rest of this video. It's probably just talking about what is this? Kansas City Chiefs. Wow, there's a pretty huge convo about Super Bowl. And yeah, just Super Bowl and the Super Bowl party, which happens later that year. And we're gonna get to it in a different stream. So let's wrap this up with the last thing that happened. 31st of January, 2023. DSP reminds his viewers to tip big when they tip on PayPal. This is just a casual random begging segment. Let's see what we got.
Received a dollar tip. Getting a lot of dollar tips tonight. Could I give you... Are you guys going to take offense if I give you a little bit of advice? Please don't take offense, but I would like to give you a little bit of advice. Dollar tips, if you're going to do tipping, doing dollar tip after dollar tip after dollar tip is bad. Here's why.
Why?
PayPal takes a flat rate fee for every dollar tip. So every time you tip me $1, I'm not kidding you, The most I'll get is like 60 cents out of $1.
Okay, so he should have just said tipping $1, it's bad for me. Because the guy who's tipping $1, that's not bad for them. They get to send you a message for $1. Because that's the condition, right? He allows you to send him $1 and send him a message. He lets that happen. Why would I care if it's good or bad?
If you tip, let's say
I get mine and I send him $1. Transaction complete.
$5 all at once, they'll take their 60 cents and I keep the rest. So every time you're tipping $1, you're literally just paying PayPal an exorbitant amount of money.
Okay.
You're sending me a bunch of bucks.
Why would I care?
You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, you may think, oh, I'm supporting Phil, but you're really giving PayPal a lot of money by sending me $. Like right now, it says we're at $37.
Why does he want PayPal to not get a lot of money? He's been using them for like almost 2 decades at this point, because the first mention of a PayPal link, I believe, was 2003, so it's like 20 years. 20 years he's using PayPal, and now he's salty that they get a cut out of his dollar because they enable and facilitate the transaction of that dollar. It sounds to me like they're doing you a service, Phil, and they're getting their service fee.
Probably
sounds like a fair trade.
At 25 with the amount that PayPal takes, and we've had so many small tips tonight. So I'm just saying, I'm not going to say, hey, if you can only tip $1, don't. I'm saying it really doesn't make much sense to tip $, all night. You're just paying PayPal, you see.
No, it actually makes a lot of sense, because if they send you $5, they can give you 1 message. If they send you $1 5 times, they get 5 messages. And if you're looking from a end user perspective, the user wins. They get the most out of this transaction. Why not? Why are you so anti-consumer, Phil? You're just thinking about what's good for him.
So, someone to me $1 says, from O, the camera is on top of the Super Bowl this year. Would you consider playing Tecmo Bowl for the Super Bowl bash? O.J. Simpson, Aaron Hernandez.
He actually did it.
To use, and Bo Jackson. Good night. We are doing Tecmo Super Bowl. We are absolutely playing Tecmo Super Bowl.
He says this, but then wonders why tips are low.
Yeah, well, he doesn't notice that it's a result of what he's saying.
During the Super Bowl event that I'm doing. That's the game that's a given that I'm locking in because it's on the Switch online. So we're playing it for sure. So there you go. So there you go again. I said we're at 38. We're actually not. That was like 60 cents. That's what I mean. Like, it just, people think they see stuff on a stream and they're like, wow, that streamer's making so much. It's like, actually, you don't know the half of it, fees and taxes and everything that we're paying, probably keeping about 1/3 of what we're seeing tonight.
Okay,
So
okay, well, yeah, I guess the takeaway is that it's bad because it hurts him, but everybody else gets the benefit, but it hurts him, so tip him more money, I guess. And I think at some point, I don't know if my lore is correct, but at some point I think his tips were, the minimum you can send him is like $1.50 to cover up for the actual cost. So the minimum you can send him is $1.50. So you can take the tax.
Yeah.
So he actually gets $1.
Dave, no, there's no way to
That's
get
how
more.
fucking scummy and money grubby he is. And that's why I'm glad he always having money issues, because he's so fucking greedy. He's a wild greedy.
Favorable
He wants
percentage
every single last cent.
from PayPal. You know what was funny? Late last year, PayPal sent me a survey. And actually, the survey was for someone who does full-time business on PayPal like I do, what would be incentives and things. And there was all kinds of suggestions that they had. There was something that was like a frequent customer program where someone who's a frequenter of my business would earn points and be able to get rewards or like special stuff. And I was like, that's an interesting concept. Imagine if you're a frequent tipper, you would get like free stuff or something as a result.
Dude, he would pimp that to no end. Imagine that. So you guys, PayPal are doing this thing, so every time you tip me, you actually have the chance of winning something, okay?
That would be interesting, right? But of course they don't have that. They were trying to get feedback on maybe services that they could implement.
This dude is a crazy
another one
scumbag.
was actually a tiered structure.
It's like it's actually bizarre how upfront he is with trying to scam everybody and trying to get the upper hand on everybody at every turn. He just like so upfront with only thinking about himself is just wild.
We're dependent on on how much sales or whatever you do. They call it sales, of course. For me, it's tips coming in. It's not really sales, but based on how much you get, you can actually get a discounted rate for those fees. Or there was another one, if you pay a subscription fee. So let's say I would pay like $20 every few months, but then there's literally no fees on any of the stuff that comes in. I'd be like, why the hell wouldn't I do that? Right? Even if it was $100. Let's say it was $100 for 6 months. Why wouldn't I do that? When literally in a day you guys tip me $1 and I lose 40 cents every dollar, right? Why in the hell wouldn't I pay that? It would make so much sense. That would be like, I think anyone who uses PayPal would fucking get that, you know? So anyway,
he would bring that up when begging too. You know he would do that. As soon as he becomes a member of that, it's like, you guys, I got my PayPal subscription to pay for, so, you know.
no, sadly there's nothing like that.
Because he does
right
that
now.
for everything.
But, you know, those are some pretty good suggestions that PayPal tossed my way with that survey, and I wonder if they'll implement any of them.
Yeah, well, I don't think any
Opens
of
up
that
into
has
the super
happened.
chat. Only time I agree with Mr. Real Take Sports. Okay. Oh, Real Take Sports did a super chat. He says super chats are the king of YouTube.
Glad that person fucked
And
off.
Albert
Or
did
they
super
probably
chats. Says,
didn't.
only
It's
time I
probably
agree with
just
Real Take Sports. There you
changed
go.
their
You guys
name
like
to
super
something
chats? Hey,
else.
go for it. Again, I'm never going to look a gift horse in the mouth ever.
He really does, though.
Chat,
You do,
a
though.
Sticker, a membership. That's all helps. Ton. It really does.
Yeah, but what happened to refocus your support? When he was talking about, oh, today I just need tips, you have to refocus your support. That seems like you're looking at a gift horse in the mouth.
No, I didn't see that.
It literally
Mr.
kind
William.
of seems like you're doing it. It seems like you're the choosing beggar in this case.
It helps a lot. So thank you all who do that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to sit here and be ungrateful to people because they want to contribute in whatever way they can. I understand that people have different means and different ways, and I get it. All right, thank you for that, guys.
Yeah, you're welcome, Phil. With a nice vocal fry in the end. Man, I want to watch the DSP skin saga, but that's going to be for the next time because that's February, dude. We can't. We're contractually obligated to stop here. So thanks, everybody, for watching. In half an hour, we got TBS. I'm going to forward you there. And then maybe at 2 fucking a.m. my time, I'm going to do the Game Awards. Actually, probably. I don't know why not. Probably going to be pretty fun. So see you around until the next time, until February of 2023. We're going to do the recap. There's some stuff that happened. I don't exactly remember what, but something happened in February because look at all these videos here. And then eventually we're going to get to some really fucking good stuff. Eventually. Got side scrollers build up. We got, what do we got? What the fuck? Yeah, we got a Keemstar. We got everything, dude. This year's been pretty crazy. So thanks anyways. See you guys around. Until next time. Big ups and GG. Yong out.
Thank you, Meerkat. That being said, it's gonna go live in about 20 minutes. Looks like it's shaping up to be a good episode. The Groupthink, the bathroom edition, at 1:30. People are enjoying the videos. Let's see. Today's supposed to be like a detox day, so I don't think I'm in a huge hurry to get caught up. An hour-long Ricada segment yesterday on the Kino Casino. They're really milking that cow, huh? He's the new cow. DSP, where GTA 6 is woke and claims to have figured out the plot. How about Atlas? No, not an ad. We got ads temporarily. No. No, shut the fuck up. You don't... the ads. We're gonna get rid of them soon, I guess. We'll figure this out. From duty.
Okay.
Yeah, I do have
So
uBlock, but
let's
it's
do
not
it. Ladies and
working
gentlemen,
right
I
now.
want to talk about the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer at this point. All right, I figure we got to do it now. Let's do it now, so before we get distracted, and then we'll do shout outs, and then we'll, the rest of the show. So the GTA 6 trailer isn't much of a trailer at all. It's 90 seconds long.
Man, he really just can't talk about anything in a positive light for even a second. He hasn't even actually started talking about the trailer yet, but he's instantly putting it down. Well, it was hardly even a trailer. It was only 90 seconds. How about you just enjoy something other than pulling Hogan's for once in your life? Please, DSP.
But actually, if you compare that with the other reveals that Rockstar has done for games like GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2, it's right on par. Usually their initial reveals are very, very short, okay? What they're meant to be is a taste. Just a taste of what the game is supposed to be.
Okay, but if you understand that it's just supposed to be a taste, it's supposed to give you a small idea of what the game's gonna be, then why are you putting it down by saying it's barely a trailer, it's only 90 seconds? And I'm not saying that there isn't a way that you can mention how long the trailer is and then express your disappointment in that. But to do it from the jump is just kind of ridiculous. I don't know, to me it just seems like it put a whole negative spin on this entire segment. Not that he needed help making it more negative than it's already gonna be, because
Yeah, I
pretty
tried that
toxic pretty quick.
again,
So,
but
from this
it didn't
90
work.
seconds, what do we see? We see Miami.
And it said like, oh, if you block one more ad, you're gonna be blocked from watching videos. So I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna keep testing this.
2023 graphics, right?
I'll try again later when the warning system has reset.
And sunlight, you know, beaches, people dancing, partying
Oh,
on
whoops,
the beach,
the watching.
all in bikinis and bathing suits.
Bikinis and bathing
Very
suits? Oh my
strange to
god.
mention that they're in bikinis and bathing suits on the beach. Like, what the hell else are they going to be in, you idiot? Who the hell's going to the beach in a three-piece suit? That's my question. Nobody even had that idea in their mind. And it's especially weird for DSP to be mentioning bikinis, given his strange aversion to any sexual content whatsoever. I'm honestly surprised that he didn't just turn off the trailer right then and there when he's seen girls in bikinis. But now that we're talking about it, there's actually quite a few scenes in the trailer, if you've seen it, that I think that DSP would have a huge aversion to and would have caused him to turn it off had it not been that he was expected to react to it on the show. But I'm kind of jumping the gun. I apologize.
Nightclubs, you know, dancing, drinking, twerking on top of cars.
Yeah, that's the part I thought he would have turned the video off, to be honest.
Yes, all of that. And when they show all of that, I'll be honest with you, I don't think that's even representative of what that game's going to be. I think they're showing you this is the vibe of the game. It's a party atmosphere in Miami, and everyone's going to be acting like an asshole. Right? And that's what they're going for. They just want to show you the vibe.
So he doesn't think that what they're showing you in the trailer is representative of the game, but then goes on to tell you that he thinks that they're trying to show you the vibe of the game? How does he contradict himself so frequently on the dumbest things? If that's going to be the vibe of the game, then it's indicative of what the game is going to be like, at least to some extent, is it not? That's how these things work. Why would they show you a trailer of this party-like atmosphere in Miami and then not utilize that whatsoever in the video game? That doesn't make any sense. That seems like it would just be a huge waste of their time.
With GTA 5, the vibe was Hollywood. Everyone's a big shot. Everyone's a bigwig. Everyone's an asshole. Everyone's into movies and TV, reality TV, music. Everyone's into that shit. In this case, everyone's in Miami to party, right? So it seems like that's the vibe I get from watching this video.
So the GTA 5 trailer gave you the vibe that everybody was big Hollywood and interested in TV, reality TV, and movies. And that was definitely the case for the game for at least the most part. Not all of it, but at least a large chunk of the game was about those themes and those ideas, was it not? So why would it be any different for the GTA 6 trailer? If they're showing you a party atmosphere, I would imagine that the themes and the ideas that they're portraying in this trailer are still going to be true to GTA 6 like it was in GTA 5. What are you talking about? I'm genuinely baffled already at this guy's horrendous take on the GTA 6 trailer. Not that I'm here to defend the GTA 6 trailer or hype anybody
Disney
up
suing the
for it,
quartering.
but just
That
the
means the
things that
quartering
he's
is going to
saying
get a
doesn't
bunch of
make
money
any
from
sense. And what's the point of
grifting.
saying things that don't make sense? It's just a waste of everybody's time. You might as well have not said anything at all.
Now, the new
Grift
protagonist,
successful.
I believe her name is Lucia, a Hispanic woman who is in jail, and it shows her in her jail, her criminal jumpsuit, and then it shows her sitting there with
Wish
a
it was real.
And a parole officer says, well, how did you end up here? And she says, bad luck, I guess. Now, I read this
Doesn't
as one of
sound
two
real.
things. First of all, this seems to me very similar to
Sounds
the
like a
relationship
joke.
that Michael had with his psychiatrist in Grand Theft Auto 5. That perhaps over the course of GTA 6, you have to keep visiting your parole officer to check in on how you're doing. And likely you have to lie through your teeth about your life, because if you actually told your parole officer, oh, I'm committing crimes and doing things in Miami, you go right back to jail, right?
And I'm kind of confused as to where he got this idea at all. Because GTA 5 was the first GTA to actually do that concept with the therapist and that. I'm not quite sure why he thinks that they would just rehash it based off of that little snippet that was in the trailer. It's a very brief scene, and the only thing that happens is the lady asks her why she thinks that she's here, and she says bad luck. That's it. I don't know why he thinks that it would be a reoccurring thing. I don't know where he's pulling this idea from. It just seems like he pulled it out of his ass. And a little bit of speculation with especially a GTA trailer is expected, and I understand that given how little you actually have to go off of, but it's the certainty in which he speaks on this that's very strange to me. It's not, oh, I wonder if, or oh, maybe this is gonna happen. It's the fact that he very bluntly states that he thinks that it's already similar to the relationship that Michael had with his therapist. I mean, I don't know, maybe he's right. It just seems like a very strange conclusion to come to instantly like that.
So that's kind of interesting to me. But the take there that, oh, just bad luck. I'm curious about that, and I'll be honest, that makes me a little nervous, and here's why. Historically, the protagonist of every single Grand Theft Auto is a criminal of some way, right? Tommy Vercetti, he already works for the mob, right? You know, CJ, who's already been...
Oh my god, the most worthless distinction to make ever. Yes, every protagonist of a game where you literally commit crimes all day as part of the story is a criminal.
Is in the United States is because of things that he did over in Europe that are unspeakable.
Yeah.
Right?
The most worthless explanation ever.
Is a criminal.
Guys, if you don't realize it, the protagonists of GTA games commit crimes.
Europe that are unspeakable, and he
No
needs to
fucking
basically
shit,
escape that
bro.
life, and he's trying to start over, but it's because he did bad things.
Yeah. Okay, good God.
Right?
Just a quick correction, his name was Claude. But the very first cutscene in that game is a robbery that goes wrong because he gets betrayed by his female accomplice. So in GTA 3, you definitely play as a criminal. Him committing a crime is the very first thing you see before you're even allowed to play as him.
In this case, when she's asked, so how did you end up here, by her parole officer, and she says, oh, bad luck. I don't know if I like that, because it means one of two things. Right? It either means, okay, she's a super sly, she's going to pretend...
Or it just means that she's lying.
Wrong, or in her mind, she never did anything wrong, but in reality, we know she's a criminal, she's done awful things.
Yeah, that's the way it seemed to me. It seemed like there was kind of a snarky answer that you would give to a parole officer when you're a career criminal and you intend on doing more crime. Especially if you've been maintaining your innocence the entire time that you've been incarcerated. But let's hear what DSP's second idea is, because I'm sure it'll be way more regarded.
Or... and this is what I really hope they don't go for. I hope they're not like, oh, she was framed. She actually never committed a crime. And she went to jail for something she didn't do. But now, because she's been in jail, she's forced into a life of crime because it's the only way she can get by. I hope that's not the plot. Because that would be like a big victim complex plot, and I'm not down for that.
That seems like a weird stretch to make, though. If she was falsely in prison, why would she go about robbing a convenience store with her presumed-to-be boyfriend? That doesn't exactly seem like something that would make sense to me. I don't know, maybe DSP just has some sort of unique insight that I don't have. If you listen to the way he talks, it sounds like he lives inside of a GTA Online lobby, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's the special insight that he's using. His lived experience in his crime-ridden city.
Like, GTA has always had a criminal protagonist, an anti-hero. And I like it being an anti-hero. I think we're used to that, and that's what we want from GTA. We don't want, a victim who accidentally was in the wrong place, wrong time. You know, I hope that's not the case, okay? Now, they then go on to show Lucia in various different positions. For example, in one scene, she's busting into a store with her cohort. We don't even know his name yet, right? I don't think it's been officially announced. Supposed to be like her significant other, but also partner in crime. So they're busting in with their guns to hold up a place, right? And then basically, it shows them talking, and she's basically asking him to trust her. And he says, yes, I trust you. And they're romantic because, like, she's straddling him in one scene. He has no shirt on, right?
Oh my god.
I question the things that he's willing to go into detail about. Because he didn't have to talk about her straddling him and that he didn't have a shirt on. That seems like a very weird thing to point out when you could have just said that they seemed fairly intimate when they were talking. They were awfully close. I know it seems nitpicky, but it's just very strange to me, the things that DSP decides he's going to talk about in detail and the other things that he's just going to brush right over.
But we already know how GTA goes, right? We've played every GTA game, right? All of us out there.
No.
Let's be honest. So,
No.
if you're not a sucker,
I
if you're
don't.
totally not a
I don't
sucker,
like GTA 5.
you know what's this game's gonna
The
be
way
about,
they tried to
you know?
be
'Cause I
so
know.
serious with it
And
was a
this is just
huge
so
turnoff.
DSP outright telling people that they're idiots, they're suckers, they're basically brain dead, mouth drooling morons.
played
They don't know what the plot is going to be
Watch
about
Dogs
from a
instead.
90-second trailer.
I had a
He
lot more
seems to
fun
think
with
that
it.
He's got the entire thing figured out, and anybody who isn't as confident as him is just stupider than him. Obviously, I just pray that whatever he is about to say following this part is just wrong. I hope.
Like the snarky, like fucking Modern Family writing just did not appeal to me.
Hope it's 100% factually just wrong.
It's
I
not.
hope it's the
It's
exact
like
opposite.
a
even.
repulsive
Just
sense
to
of
see the look
humor.
on his face while he plays the game, and he's just abhorrently wrong. You guys remember how confidently he said
like
that
fucking
Starfield was going to be
Big
Game
Bang
of the Year,
Theory
and that you
tier.
weren't going to hear about Baldur's Gate
Sorry.
3 after Starfield came out? Yeah, I hope come 2025 when GTA 6 comes out, we get that same exact experience. DSP just being wrong.
Here's the plot. Lucia is going to be the protagonist. Even though we've been alluded to and fooled into possibly thinking this is a Bonnie and Clyde situation, this game is not Bonnie and Clyde. It's just Lucia's story. She's the protagonist, okay? So just get used to it. If you got problems with a woman being the protagonist, you're going to have a hard time with GTA 6, because I'm telling you right now, that's the plot. You could tell when you watch this teaser, that's what they're going for. She's the focal point of the teaser, okay?
Whoa, where did this weird negativity come from all of a sudden? Who is DSP calling out saying, if you have a problem with a female protagonist in a GTA game, you just gotta get over it. That's the way it's gonna be. 100% there are people out there like that. But why did he feel the need to address it? In fact, I would wager that DSP is gonna be one of the people who has a problem with it being a female protagonist. Not because she's a female, but because there might be some sort of sexual innuendos to the character while he's playing the game, and that's gonna make him very uncomfortable and gonna drive him crazy.
Now, this is the classic bait and switch, in my opinion. What do I mean by that? They make you think this is Bonnie and Clyde, where the whole game is going to be the two of them working together. I don't think that's it at all. I think one of two things is going to happen in this game. Number one, whoever that dude is, he's going to die. And it doesn't have to be relatively early in, maybe halfway through the game.
Really?
What a broad guess to make out loud. Oh,
I don't watch the quartering. Like, who actually cares about the female protagonist? Most people are pretty good at relating to characters that aren't representative of themselves. I don't see anyone playing like Armored Core and being like, man, I'm not a giant robot. I can't relate to this character. This sucks.
I think this character is gonna die. Maybe not in the beginning, but maybe midway through the game.
Like,
DSP, if
this
you just
character
made it a
writing's
smidge
bad or
broader,
not?
you could just cover the entire game and say he's gonna die in general. And saying something like that isn't exactly the biggest brain thought on the planet either, because it's a common trope in movies and video games that one of the main characters is going to die for a dramatic point. And at this point, we've only been introduced to two characters, the female Lucia and this no-name random
Yeah.
guy. So to just
And everyone knows she's gonna be bisexual. It's not like it's gonna stop you from being able to pick up hookers and do like everything you've always been able to do in GTA games.
start assuming that the random guy is going to die isn't exactly a big high Q idea. I'm not saying that it's right, but it's not exactly revolutionary either.
He's going to die, and then she's going to be left alone to try to survive and figure out how to do things for herself, and that's going to be the drama of the game, right? He gets arrested or he gets killed, and now she has to do it all herself. She's the protagonist. Or, on the flip side, well, not really the flip side, but a different take on that, which may even be more interesting, all right? At one point in the game, what I think will happen is there's going to be a critical choice that needs to be made, and that guy, even though up until now we think, oh, they're together, they're romantic, they're in it forever, he betrays her in some way. Maybe he finds a way to escape so he can get away, and he leaves her behind as the bait to get arrested. Maybe the whole thing was a trick all along. Who knows, right? But I feel like
you claim to know.
I do. I feel like that's the plot.
Oh, now we just feel like that's the plot. We think that that might be what's gonna happen. Because before it was, you guys are complete suckers if you don't realize what's going on. If you can't see through it, you're an idiot. But now we just feel and think like maybe that's the plot. Probably. I don't know.
I don't think this is going to be them in it for the whole game. We just had a game with 3 protagonists in GTA 5 where they all were working together to do stuff. I think that's the trick in this one. They want you to think it's going to be GTA 5 again, and it's not. That's the twist.
So he doesn't think that they would reuse this game mechanic that added a lot of variety to GTA 5. Instead, he thinks that they would reuse the therapist and protagonist idea, but in the forms of a parole officer and another protagonist. I don't know, it just seems like you'd get more bang for your buck by reusing that entire game mechanic that the last game was focused around instead of just reusing this small plot point. And let me clarify, I don't necessarily disagree or agree with what DSP's assumptions are for the plot. I think it's very strange that he's talking so confidently about it after he only saw a 90-second trailer, but the idea that he's put forth about there being a betrayal or him dying early on or whatever, you're like, yeah, that is typically how these stories are written. I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever if that is exactly how it goes. That being said, big shout outs. I still hope he's wrong just because I think it would be funny. That, and I don't think it's a particularly good story if you can see that twist coming a mile away.
Okay? I 100% believe that's the plot of the game. And I think that's why it's a trick. You think it's going to be Bonnie and Clyde, and it's her. The whole game's her story. I'm okay with that as long as she's well written, as long as she's complex and interesting, and she has these dilemmas of conscience and things all these characters have in GTA. I'm okay with that. But I think a lot of people are getting the wrong impression, and I think the reason Rockstar is doing it, let's be honest, is because people are fucking sexist idiots. And GTA is a very male-oriented game. Look at all the sexual content with half-naked women and stuff in it, right? There's no dudes walking around with their dongs flopping out, but there's women walking around with their boobs out.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to say that the first nude character, at least that I ever saw in a GTA game, was in GTA 4. That old guy had his dick out. Yes, there was definitely boobs out in GTA 5, but that was also only at a strip club. I mean, what else do you expect to see at a strip club? It's a strip club.
It's supposed to be for young dudes who are like into that shit. It always has been. So if they announced, oh, the game has a female protagonist right off the bat, half the people are like, oh, you can't take that. Oh, you're so woke to have a female protagonist. I'm not playing it. I'm out of here. You know? And that's so stupid.
No, I don't know, because no one says
DSP
that.
complains more about woke video games than anybody that I've ever actually met online or in real life, and I'm not exaggerating right now. I mean, how many times have we got The Last of Us 2 is a woke game rant? I mean, he did it just not that long ago when he was talking about the Game Awards. He also complained about the reviewers being woke because they didn't want to play Hogwarts Legacy. And then on that very same day, he decided to complain about the Games for Change category, or whatever the hell it was called, and openly mocked it because he'd never heard or played any of those games, and then asked why they don't just call it the woke games category, as if that was actually an idea. So in conclusion, I think that DSP is massively projecting here when he talks about gamers who are uncomfortable with a female protagonist.
But that's how people are in modern society and with games in a lot of ways. They're still like that. So I definitely feel like that's the case, that Rockstar is purposefully leading us along to think the game will be one thing, when in reality it will not, because they don't want to have that kind of negative backlash. Okay? That's my take. You can disagree, but that's my take. Now, the funny part about that is, all right,
Seems like a weird marketing strategy, if you ask me, to mislead all of your fans and the people who intend on playing your game. It just seems to me like, at least in recent years, people online who play video games have been very vocal about what they do and don't like, and that's kind of one of the things. To me, that seems like one of the things that might get your reviews bombed. But I'm not surprised at all that DSP of all people is sitting here thinking that it's a good idea to just mislead potential customers like that. Just given his record of being a scummy con artist, it's all on brand for him.
Outside of everything I just mentioned, which I analyzed or guessed from the trailer, there's nothing else to say. Why not? Because it's all fluff. It's 90 seconds.
I know what he means. It just seems very odd to say that it's all fluff. It's only 90 seconds. Like I said, I get it. He's not wrong. It is pretty much all fluff. It is only 90 seconds. Just seems like those two things shouldn't go together.
And out of the 90 seconds they show, literally like 60 to 70 seconds is just a montage of clips. Here's a road with cars and guys are getting out of their cars. Here's the beach. Everyone's partying.
Gives you an idea of what the graphics are like.
At a twerking stripper. Here's a party. They're all dancing. Here's a woman twerking on top of a car. Oh, look, an alligator's in a pool. Oh, look, an alligator's running into a convenience store. Oh, look, here's a SWAT team busting down a house.
Well, the game does take place in Florida, and that's definitely all Florida-style behavior. And he seems so aggravated about this, even though he's well aware that the first trailer, just like with GTA 5, is just there to set the tone and give you an idea of the themes.
You can't discern anything from that. Because
yes, you can. You can tell what the graphics are going to look like.
But they're not showing you the game.
So now the game is just completely detached from the atmosphere. The world around the gameplay mechanics apparently just doesn't matter or exist to DSP. He doesn't care about it because you're not telling him the specific story.
You have absolutely no idea what the gameplay elements will be in GTA 6 because they didn't show any, right? So I think that's on purpose, right? But I'll be honest, if you watch the trailer for GTA 5, the initial teaser, it's a little bit more revealing. You get told there's 3 protagonists, and it looks like they'll be working together to do heists. Like, you get that idea from the initial teaser, and then it hooks you.
So for the purposes of this video, I just went back and watched the original first GTA 5 trailer. And nowhere in there does it mention or even show the other 2 characters aside from Michael. And it doesn't mention or show any actual heists other than people getting out of a van with some gear on and looking like they're gonna rob a store. So I'm not quite sure what the hell DSP is actually talking about. I don't know if it's a result of the Jin brain or if he's just memory holds so much that that's one of the things that got filed away. It's probably a combination of both, in all honesty. But just know that the way that DSP is as representing the first GTA 5 trailer is completely false. And having watched both of them essentially back to back for this recording, honestly, I think they're fairly similar. So like I said, everything that DSP is saying is just a lie right now.
Ooh, that's a new gameplay element for GTA 5 where you're gonna have 3 protagonists and they're gonna do heists together. Now at that time you didn't know you could switch between them. That was revealed later down the line. I remember specifically when they revealed that and I was like, oh, that's kind of unique and interesting. That could be pretty good.
Yeah, not only did you not know that you could switch between the 3 protagonists, but you didn't even know that there was 2 other protagonists. Isn't that crazy?
So we know nothing about the gameplay right now, right? We really don't. But outside of that, is it a good teaser? I would say, does it tease you? Yeah, it does. But sadly, there's not a lot of substance.
I mean, did you really expect a lot of substance from a 90-second trailer? A 90-second trailer that is 2 years separated from when the game is actually going to come out. Honestly, if you expected the trailer to come out with some sort of plot reveal and give you the real inside scoop of what the game is going to be like, you're insane. You're just delusional. That was never going to happen.
You know, you're left to analyze the very few scenes and frames you get with Lucia that actually pertain to the real game. Everything else is just fluff. Because this game has been in development for 10 years and people are foaming at the mouth for information about it. And I see people online that, oh my God, it's the best teaser ever. I'm like, what the fuck are you watching, you fucking idiot? I mean, people are such fucking dumb idiots these days. Wow, that was so good. It didn't even show anything. You don't know what the game is. You don't know anything about you. I mean, you have to guess at the plot, right? Like, what the fuck did you learn from the trailer that you think is the best thing ever? You're a moron, right? Why do you think that's the best thing ever?
I know for a fact DSP was around for GTA 5 hype. It's the exact same behavior. People were foaming at the mouth for information and news about GTA 5. They speculated about everything. They analyzed every single frame. But it's just so disrespectful to sit here and say like, oh, you're so stupid if you thought that that was a good trailer. Oh, if you thought that was the best thing ever, you're an idiot. You can only sit here and guess about the plot from a few of the different segments in the trailer. Like he didn't just sit here and act all confident that he had figured out the entire plot of the entire game just based off of those few segments. Because if that was the case, if he really did figure out the entire plot and he knows everything that's going to happen already and he's got all the major plot points, that's the best trailer ever. He doesn't even have to buy the game at this point. He figured it out. Mystery solved.
People are so dumb. Now, another thing is that some people are upset that it's coming out in 2025. I literally said on this show yesterday it's coming out, or was it this show yesterday? It wasn't in chat. I said yesterday it's coming out 2025. That's exactly what I said because I knew it wasn't going to come out next year. That was too early. They want to have time to hype it, and they're going to be doing slow reveals over the year to show you gameplay elements and buzz for it and everything. I knew that.
You can know something as much as you want. It doesn't mean that you can't be upset and disappointed that that's the reality. I really wish that they would make an Elder Scrolls 6. I know it's nowhere near coming out, and I'll probably be an old man by the time it does, but that doesn't mean that I can't be upset about it. That doesn't mean that I can't be disappointed that that's the reality. It just seems like DSP is putting people down because they're upset that they're not going to be able to experience something that they're looking forward to soon. Much like a lot of the things that DSP says, it just comes off as rude and disrespectful.
All right, plus, here's the thing. I would almost bet that they're going to try to pull a GTA 5 again. What do I mean by that? They're going to try to do a thing where they're going to sell this game at the end of the life cycle of certain consoles, and then they're going to resell it on the next gen. That's exactly what they did with GTA 5, and I guarantee you they're going to do that with this. And you want to know how I know that? Because if you didn't pay attention, in the trailer, it says coming to Series X and PS5, and that's it. Did you notice a big glaring omission? There's nothing there for PC. Did you notice it doesn't say for PC?
Rockstar's last 2 major releases being GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 did not get a PC release on launch. That's just become their MO. I never expected GTA 6 to come out on PC day one, in all honesty. I just didn't expect it. It wasn't gonna happen. I don't know how that tells you that they're gonna double dip on the console market, but I 100% agree that's exactly what they're going to do. Because as much as I disagree with it, a lot of people don't care how they spend their money. They will absolutely get double dipped if they can play GTA 6 slightly upscaled on their next gen console. Whatever those next gen consoles wind up being. And Rockstar knows this now, so why wouldn't they absolutely capitalize on it? Do I agree with it? Absolutely not. I think it's a scummy tactic, but I also don't agree with people actually buying the game multiple times to begin with. I think that's stupid too. So if you get played, you get played. It's not my fault. You're a mark.
Do you want to know why it doesn't say it's for PC? Because they want to sell you this game multiple times again. So by leaving PC out at launch, okay, by doing that, they actually have it so that you will buy this game on a console, play it, and then buy it again when it releases on PC in the next year.
And I really don't know who DSP is talking about when he says this, because it's definitely not me. I don't even own a console that will wind up being able to play GTA 6. The last console I own is a PS4. And even then, I haven't bought a game for that in actually years. I have friends who don't even own consoles at this point. They're not going to pick up the game multiple times on console and then on PC. That's just not even possible for them. Who is he talking to? There's definitely people out there that are going to wind up doing that for sure, but I don't know if DSP is quite aware of how large that audience actually is.
That is their intention. 100%, that's exactly what they want. They want your money twice, 3 times, 4 times over. That's what happened with GTA 5. PS3 and Xbox 360. Within a few months, it was out on
Sorry about
PS4 and Xbox One.
I'm looking at memes on YouTube, and
Everyone bought it twice, right?
they're
Then
loud
it came out on
sometimes.
PC, so that's
Sorry.
what they're doing. That's exactly what they're going to do.
Sorry.
Console launch,
Like, they
then
play right
PC,
away, and I don't even
then
have time to,
next-gen
like,
console, so you're going to
mute
buy
them.
the game 3 times.
Well, if it goes in that order,
You
if it
really wanna
goes
know what it
console,
was?
Then PC, then next gen console.
So DSP is being really, really not funny in this clip that I'm looking at. So I was looking at memes about things not being funny, and it was this. This is a short. It's not that good.
So why the hell would you buy it a third
You were
time? Why wouldn't
curious.
you just
You were
continue to
wondering.
play the PC copy? That don't add up.
And people are going to fall for it again because it's GTA. They for some reason, there's certain games where you fall. Every year people fall for Call of Duty. Never fails. Even though people say, oh, this version sucks, it's just a ripoff, it's just a DLC, then they buy it. Every year, never fails.
Oh, I figured it out. The person that DSP is talking about when he says these kind of things is him. He's the exact mark that he's talking about. Because Phil is the very person who's going to complain about every single Call of Duty and still buy it every single year, year after year at full price, knowing goddamn well that they didn't actually improve the game or change anything worth $70. And I stand by what I said before. It's not my fault if you're a mark. I'm not going to be upset because you like wasting your money on products that I don't think are worth it. Maybe it's not a waste to you. If you're having fun, feel free. I'm glad that you're having a good time. But if you think that you're being ripped off, if you don't think that you're purchasing a product that's worth your money, if you think that you're being scammed into buying the same game multiple times, I would recommend that you just don't do that.
GTA is that same example. People are going to buy this game over and over, okay? So, there you go. That's my take. My take is, number one, Lucia will be the protagonist. There is no second protagonist. It's going to be a story where either she's betrayed or her partner gets murdered or killed or arrested, and now she's left to deal with that. I think that's the drama of the game. That's my take, and they don't want to admit that right away because you'll have people who are fucking sexist idiots who will say they don't like the game because it has a female lead.
Yeah, that's what they say.
That's
It has a female lead.
Well, I'm
That's
not
why I don't
exactly
like
sure
it.
that
It's because I'm
obfuscating that up
sexist.
until the game comes out is going to stop people from complaining about it. I don't know when the game comes out. If they're really concerned with a bunch of people going online and complaining that it's a female protagonist, it's going to happen regardless if they continue to obfuscate it up until the day of release. There's nothing that they can do about that other than just to not have a female protagonist, which obviously it's already too late for.
Take number two, is that we just don't know enough about the game to really make judgments because all you saw was fluff in that teaser besides the few little pieces about Lucia. And I really hope that it does not become a victim game where, oh, wrong place, wrong time, unfairly incarcerated, then free but forced into the life of crime because there's just no other way for her to make a living outside of crime, right? Victim. I don't want a victim story. I want a story where someone made bad decisions and maybe they have a redemption arc or maybe they don't. Like, take a look at Michael in GTA 5. He doesn't necessarily really have a redemption.
I don't want
He's
to. I don't care.
He's pretty much still an asshole, right?
DSP probably sees a reflection of himself in that he also will not have
That
a
being said,
redemption arc.
going.
It's just not going to happen. The only difference is that Michael actually has a family and money and success, and he's actually good.
Kel,
at
go ahead, ask
things,
the
and
We
question.
already are. We already are the farmers.
All right, we're
basically.
live.
What
We're the
they're doing,
farmers.
we're doing. Yeah.
We're the indentured slaves of the farms.
We're
We
the
do-
milkers.
Yeah, we're the milkers. Yeah, we're the third category of the milkers. That's a good question, though. Let's just say in a crazy world, they said, would you come on, Meerkat? Let's say just Meerkat solo. Hey, Meerkat, we know you're cool. We want you on the show. What would you say to that?
I would probably be interested. I think some interesting content's gonna come out of it. People are gonna be entertained. Of course, it does make me nervous having to represent so many different people in such a heterogeneous group of people.
Yeah.
That don't agree on most stuff, and me having to be the representative.
Yeah.
But I guess I'll have to prepare if that's the case.
Yeah, that'd be pretty hype. It'd be cool. Yeah. It'd be interesting just to interact with them, like, I don't know, we talked about Lockup Podcast a little bit, so I don't want to go too long, but the more I watch, the more I see, like, Boogie's trying to put on an act. You know, he's acting like I'm a crazy person. And Wings is just a dude. That's like, he said some fucked up shit in the past, but now he's just a dude. That's kind of like overall kind of just like sitting there. You know what I mean? And like they're trying to manufacture shit. That's why they're so leaning on Phil. But they got to move past it.
This latest episode with June the King was pretty much all about Wings, and it was pretty interesting. Nothing too special, but it's something you can put in the background and listen to. It's like, I don't mind it. But I don't think I would be a good pick to talk to him because I don't really have much of an opinion on Wings. I don't respect Boogie. He's never going to make me respect him. So I don't care about having my mind changed. But if we're going to talk about Phil, I'm all game.
Yeah. That'd be interesting. But anyways, but good question. Big ups to the person that asked that question. Keldo Head in the house. So before we get to our first, before we get to the messages, thanks everybody for sending messages. We got a lot of them. We're going to get to as many as we can. But what do you think about the GTA 6 trailer, my friend? What are your thoughts? Give your hot takes.
I was going to ask you that. And I forgot. Good thing you asked me. I like it a lot. Even though it doesn't show gameplay, it shows everything that I wanted to see. It shows what they transferred on from Red Dead Redemption, vegetation. There's a shit ton of animals, beautiful lighting, beautiful environments with extreme amounts of details in them. We saw some of the things you can possibly do. We saw a lot of the map. We saw people density, vehicle density. It's all just like next level stuff, man. And it's all in-engine stuff. It's not some shitty cinematic trailer. So I'm fine with it. I wasn't expecting too much into like gameplay and so on and so forth. It's a good reveal trailer. That's fine with me.
Yeah, that's what I say too. Just, it looks cool. All I care about is like, how many buildings can I go in? Because that's the thing. Like that's one thing. Like I got spoiled, I guess, because I started with like Elder Scrolls games. Is like you can go in everywhere. And my first kind of introduction to those kind of open world style. Once you get the open world style GTA games, it's like I can't go in like anywhere. I was like, what? It's kind of. I was first used to Elder Scrolls style where you can go in fucking everywhere. And then you go to GTA, it's like I can't go in anywhere almost. It kind of sucks. So that's the one thing that matters to me. But I mean, go ahead.
It's really annoying that in GTA 4, you used to have a lot of interiors. In San Andreas, you have even more to the point where you can program them like there's 100 billion interiors. But in 5, you're so limited towards that. I agree. You can't even like buy a burger in Burger Shot. And Burger Shot is like a classic place you go.
So I hope that's what I hope.
Start shooting inside,
Yeah, that's what I hope they pick up on. I love these people that watch a minute and get like enraged by shit. Like that's kind of funny for me when people on Twitter like are enraged by a minute-long trailer of a video, like, oh, this, people just look for things to get pissed at, like, oh, they're, what I'm talking about. People getting pissed about their, yeah. It's like, come on, man.
I've seen a lot of it, but, you got to keep in mind, this is probably the most publicized gaming event of all time. The trailer got 100 million views in less than like 24 hours. So people are bound to be reactionary and just act on instinct and impulse and just have immediate, just like predefined opinions of stuff. We just gotta wait and see.
Yeah. Angry Joe made an hour-long video about it. I mean, that's what you got to do, though. It's so hot right now. Everyone's gonna make a video about it. Why not?
Everybody did. I watched one today. I watched Luke Stevens. This guy, he's a pretty, he's a pretty mature-minded guy. He did a breakdown, said a bunch of stuff about it. Cool stuff.
Yeah, so we're so far away from that. If you think it's 2025, that's like, that's probably 50-50. It's going to be released in 2025, so, we got a long fucking way. Big ups to Mr. Gorehall says, big ups, boys. Steve needs to decompress his back to speed up the recovery. Yeah, I think he's doing the move, Hang on, guys. He's doing it. But let's we said our hot takes on GTA 6 trailer. What do you think Phil Burnell might say about this, right? I'm sure some of you might have heard this, but let's get it on the podcast and see what we think here of Phil's big brain takes on GTA 6. Let's go.
That's my take. My take is, number one, Lucia will be the protagonist. There is no second protagonist. It's going to be a story where either she's betrayed or her partner gets murdered or killed or arrested, and now she's left to deal with that. I think that's the drama of the game. That's my take, and they don't want to admit that right away because you'll have people who are fucking sexist idiots who will say they don't like the game because it has a female lead the entire game. That's take number one. Take number two,
take two
is that we just don't know enough about the game to really make judgments because all you saw was fluff in that teaser besides the few little pieces about Lucia. And I really hope that it does not become a victim game where, wrong place, wrong time. Unfairly incarcerated. then freed but forced into the life of crime because there's just no other way for her to make a living outside of crime. Right? Victim. I don't want a victim story. I want a story where someone made bad decisions and maybe they have a redemption arc, or maybe they don't. Like, take a look at Michael in GTA 5. He doesn't necessarily really have a redemption arc. He has a few moments of goodness, but he's pretty much still an asshole, right? That's good. That's interesting. That's better than the boring, very cliche. Oh, it was just a
There's the O. You know we're getting in trouble when we get the O.
bad situation, and because she's the first female protagonist, she was always innocent.
Whoa.
She's just
How is that? I don't understand any of this take from him, the second part of it. I don't understand any of it. He says it's like fluff and cliche when they got stuck into this situation they didn't want to be in. Well, that's pretty much a standard thing, isn't it, in the GTA universe? How, like, they are like, fuck, I have to do bad shit. I mean, there's some people, you know, it's like so normal in GTA.
Yeah, Tommy Vercetti in Vice City. He gets a deal gone wrong. He got betrayed. He got put in a bad spot. He starts off powerless.
Yep.
San Andreas, same thing. CJ comes home. Things go bad. Nico Bellic, GTA 4. He arrives in a foreign city. He got no money. He got no job. He's starting from the bottom. GTA 5.
This is a good point I just thought about. What about Ichiban from Yakuza Like a Dragon, one of DSP's favorite games?
Real leaks that somebody actually
Well, I guess Ichiban, I guess you don't really commit crimes in that game, really, do you?
went to prison over.
Yep.
That you can play with the dude and the chick. So you got
Technically.
two protagonists. That's basically been absolutely confirmed.
Yeah.
And then
Guess I screwed over my
what
own
else?
point.
Yeah, he said there was a lot of fluff in the trailer, but if you know what to look for, they actually tell you a lot because it's all in-engine
How do you think about it?
rendered
You don't
stuff.
really
So
commit
you know
crimes in
what kind
Yakuza
of
Like a
weather
Dragon.
mechanics you can expect. You know that there's going to be vegetation, there's going to be animals, there's going to be traffic density, people density. The problem is that it's most probably going to be 30 FPS at launch on consoles because it's going to launch only on consoles at first, 30 FPS.
Yep. And of course, he's going to say, "Oh my God, 30 FPS in 2025. How could this possibly be?" But yeah, this Phil taking his basic level. How can I turn this 1 minute trailer into some kind of hot take? He thinks he's having a hot take in his mind here that everyone's going to share on Twitter. Like, "Oh my God, Phil, you figured it out, dude. She's going to be the protagonist. Oh, you're such a genius, Phil. What a legend, game predictor here when it's all wrong." And he says cliche, like I'm the victim. He just saying words at this point that don't have any meaning. 10 seconds left. Let's see if he finishes it.
forced into this life of debauchery and crime, right? No, I don't like that. I want it to be just like, you know, what you expect. She's a criminal. She made
just like what you expect. Okay, so you're expecting it. Okay.
Maybe now she tries to fix her life. Who knows, right? We'll see.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Anyways, that's it. What a great.
Like, it seems to me more as like a modding platform than an actual video game.
Great take from Philip Burnell there on.
I really don't care.
Let's see how close he is to the correct story there when it comes out in 2025 Mark that.
And people are going to use it
Jimmy
as
Joe says,
a
question:
stage
do you think Delinda and Dave
for a lot
Burnell
of
are aware of the detractors?
things that go above and beyond
What would they think
the
about it? All right,
game
Meerkat,
itself.
You got that one. Are Linda and Dave aware of the detractors, and what do they think about it?
I think they are from the perspective of DSP. So, you know, the way that he described the detractors, that's the vision that they got. So you can pretty much assume what that is.
I'm sure his parents think that probably there's someone going to knife him every corner when he steps outside, you know? Oh my God, I went to the mall and his mom's going to be worried about him getting shot because all the tractors around. So, you know. Vape Tour says, let's be real, they're just going to sell more online. Yeah, well, that's how it is.
Well, eventually, I mean, come on. It's Take-Two Interactive, the publisher, and they struck gold with Online 1. Of course, they're going to have another online that's even better and more expensive.
Yeah.
That's just common sense. As long as we get a good single-player game, honestly, I got no beef. Go get that money.
Yeah, and everyone likes it, so why not?
Yeah.
Jay Wisto said the Phenema lead is a hot Latina. Phil is torn. Oh, Phil's gonna like this game because he loves those hot Latinas. He cannot ignore the hot Latinas. Starting with Latina Gino with his Saints Row playthrough.
There was a lot of stuff that is going to make him bite his nails or straight up have a mental breakdown in that trailer. There's girls on rooftops of cars twerking. There's girls in strip clubs twerking. Big fat jiggly mechanics. He's going to hate that part. He's going to be going through it like eyes closed. He's going to be bumping into walls and stuff. But let me ask you this.
Yep.
Like we just mentioned, most YouTubers, reputable, knowledgeable, just general YouTubers, people that want to grow a channel, that they did some kind of a reaction or commentary on that trailer.
Yep.
Do you think he didn't do it because he was too lazy, or that he was scared that people were going to dogpile on him because his takes are bad?
I'd say this. I'd take it, Ackham's razor. And I just say Ack on that. Ackham's razor is he does the laziest option. So doing that takes extra work, so he can't do that. Like, he doesn't even think about it because it's outside of his schedule, kind of, like, oh, I got to film a separate feeling for my thoughts on that trailer. Fuck out of here. I got a schedule to keep, motherfucker. Get it right. I think he doesn't even think of that as extra content does not enter the mind. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't even think about it. That's what I think.
It's just, I could see that being true, and it's very counterintuitive thinking about like what a creator would do. I don't think he's gonna be doing the Game Awards today because it's his day off, so he's definitely not doing it.
Yep.
So
Hell
yeah,
no.
there you go. That's a professional streamer,
Mhm.
and there's dudes with like 2,000 subs going after every single opportunity to actually grow and get any kind of views to their channel. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, instead we have to review movies like that were out for 4,000 years. Like, what was the last one he did? He did
National Lampoon Christmas edition.
That's like my dad's favorite movie, so I do gotta. I haven't watched the review yet, so I do want to see the review. I'll send it to my dad and see what he thinks. My dad loves that shit. Came out in 1986-ish or something. Very current.
I saw some clips of that review, and most of it was just him talking about what he used to do back in the 80s. So it's gonna be a trip down memory lane.
Great. Okay, I gotta watch it. Oh, it is a good movie, Base Tube. I love it. I love that movie. National Lampoon's got some good flicks. Come on, good flicks. But very current DSP instead spending his time reviewing National Lampoon Christmas Vacation to 300 views. So very important. That's getting the eyeballs. Well, it was released yesterday, and currently we sit at 385 views. So, got to get those eyeballs on the channels,
Bro. Oh, this is real, dude.
I'm not
legitimately
joking.
less than 400 views. What the fuck? Why bother at this point? Just go do a reaction to the GTA 6 trailer. Get like 10,000 views.
Yeah, he would get
God damn it,
5,000
Phil.
just from like search overflow. People search for the trailer. It's like, oh, DSP's there. Let me click it. He get 1,000 views just off that. And dude, there's some of these videos in this DSP versus the internet. We're talking 2 weeks ago that have 320 views.
Yep.
Holy shit. Anyways, it's amazing.
yeah, today I was flashing back to January of this year from my 12 days of Christmas.
Yes,
and
yes.
I found the point when he was teasing the React channel, and he was bringing it up, kind of like how he brings up moving away from gaming nowadays. That he's gonna get old, people not gonna be sitting there for him to just react. And now in hindsight, we can see how far he went through with his idea.
Mhm.
He had 3 ideas, right? He had the DSP Asks It interview thing, long form reacts, and normal reacts. And now DSP Asks It is officially canceled, absolutely axed.
No chance.
Then we got long form reacts. They lost steam and are not interesting anymore, so we stopped doing it unless there's huge drama. And the other one gets like 300 views. So within a year, the year is not over yet. We haven't actually got full 365 days. His idea was born, lived, and failed. So that's you might even call that a speed run.
Speedrun channel. KO Gaming lasted. We got to compare it with KO Gaming's active time. I believe that lasted a year. Active uploads lasted a year, I believe. I know he still has it up and stuff, and he put some random shit on there, but I believe that lasted a year as well. KO Gaming. So yeah, he tries new shit and then gives it up, but he does try. The old college try for a year and then it goes bye bye. But anyways, let's see, I'm trying to see right now because most of KO Gaming now is emergency streams. When you go to the home,
Yep.
it's just all emergency streams. Every video starts like this. Every video has one of those options, But let's see how long. Yeah. Anyways, it's not important now. But anyways, let's get to our first message.
But
go ahead.
You
please.
know what is important?
Is what?
A gift that we get every month that is a great segue to this segment is Sir 2D2 Will
Yes.
and his monthly recaps of views. So now we actually get into the stats. Enough shit talking, enough speculating. We get into the raw numbers, and the numbers don't lie.
Numbers
and they
do not
spell
lie.
some very interesting words.
Here we go. 2D2 Will. Video stats first. Here we go.
Hey guys, 222 Will here, going to give you the November 2023 video view update. I'm going to tell you the top 5 videos that he uploaded. Number 5, Like a Dragon Gaiden Part 1. Number 4, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Multiplayer Part 1. Number 3, Super Mario RPG Part 1. Number 2, Comcast Must Act. And number 1, Important Health Update. The reason I'm telling you this is that because of the...
Comcast Must Act. Comcast Must Act, number 2, and the first one was my health update.
Yeah,
all right, let's go.
Health update.
180 videos that Phil uploaded in November. Those were the only 5 to pass 2,000 views during the month.
Oh my god! Holy shit! 5 videos crossed 2,000.
Oh my god.
That's got to be the worst, isn't
Wow.
it? 2D2 Will. Let us know. He
That's right.
Dude,
90
Go
Two
ahead.
of them are literally like epic drama videos. One of them
Yeah.
is having people commit crimes against him, and the other one is like he's almost dying. He's sick. He skipped like 3 days of streaming, and it's over. God damn it, dude.
You have to pull out the big guns of important health update and Comcast. That's what you got to pull out now to get over 2,000. All right, here we go. The percentages are going to blow your mind, I'm sure. Here we go.
views during the month. That's right. 97.2% had less than 2,000 views. 60.5% had less than 1,000 views. And all of those videos are just terrible, obviously. DSP Reacts had no videos past 1,000 views, despite the fact he uploaded 28 videos, averaged 466 views only
Oh my
for
God.
DSP Reacts. As for DSP Gaming, there is literally no game that stands out as being productive last month. And if it wasn't for Drama having an average of 3,000 views, there's a good chance that DSP Gaming wouldn't have 1,100 view average for November. It's things are looking bad. He needs those pay piggies even more now.
Yeah, holy shit. Average for DSP Reacts is 400 something.
Oh man.
5 videos were above 2,000. Holy shit. And yeah, like I saw you commented in the SOK days. I mean, he was 2 million when he crossed the 2 million view mark back in the day, whenever that was a month, 2 million monthly views. He really thought, I'm going to be done here. I can't continue doing this. 2 million views a month. Now we're hoping for a 500 average on one channel and 1,000 average on the real channel, the main channel. The main channel.
I don't know,
That's
man. He's just
intense.
finished. He needs a new groundbreaking idea to get him past next year, because the reacts are only going to get worse and worse. I don't remember the last time I cared about watching his reacts. Ever since he moved them on a Sunday, it's just undoable for me. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, it's kind of
Sunday night.
killed it. Yeah, like even it's the fun for us is kind of dying. Decepticon stopped doing his streams of them, and it's kind of like, no one's really picked up the bar every week consistently yet. Boat Knight says this is a good question. Low views. Where do the whales come from? Well, here we go. So I think, Meerkat, that DSP's whales don't give a shit about content in any way, right? They are not for, I enjoy this. Hey, I'll give some money. It's, I want to get attention for doing this, so I shall do it. That's what I think. But where do the whales come from with such low views is the question. What do you think, Meerkat?
Yeah, I agree with you for most of them, but some of them really care about the gameplay to the extent where they're only going to donate if a certain game is being played. Like, who was it, Slayer or Jax Rax or one of the guys that liked Street Fighter? That
Jax
DSP was
Raxer.
basically hoping on him to get him through like a Friday night fight segment and stuff like that. Because you never know with his pay pigs, because sometimes he would say something totally innocuous and they would be super offended and would leave and never come back.
Yeah.
But other times he can just talk all the trash he wants and humiliate them on a daily basis, and they're just gonna stay and keep paying up. So it's really hard to see. But I guess it's like different people, so you got different requirements.
Yeah. 2D2 Will has a follow up here, so kind of analysis of this. Let's go.
Hey guys, I just wanted to give a quick follow-up. As obviously we all know, it is currently December, which means that the next time I am going to do a video view audit on DSP, not only will I check out the videos that he uploaded for December, I will be looking at every video that he uploaded in the year 2023,
Nice.
with the exception, obviously, of the ones that I've taken down during that whole Level 1 podcast copyright, whatever that was. So I have a question for everyone listening. I want you to place your bets that of all the videos still live on DSP Gaming and DSP Reacts that he uploaded in 2023, what percentage of them will have less than 2,000 views? Because that seems to be the real threshold point for a good performing video, for lack of a better word. I mean, almost none of his videos perform well, but 2,000 is like where it's really bad. So
Okay.
let me know what you think. Personally, I
Hmm.
expect something like 60% under 2K.
All right. So what percent will have less than 2,000? 60% seems high. I was thinking like 7. I'll go 72. What percent will you go? We got to remember these numbers.
I was thinking in the 80s because, like, when you think of videos that would get over 2,000, that needs to be either a part 1 of some kind of video or some podcast where some big drama happened or a drama video. I don't know. I'm gonna say 80%. And
All right.
also, thank you 2D2 Will for actually going through all these numbers, just so we can get a laugh and we can get informed, and our audience can also as well. So, on behalf of everybody, thank you for doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Big ups.
Big ups, dude. We got a question here next from Funny Frog. Here we go.
Hi, that being said, I'm Sasha Day. You may
quiet.
remember me from such movies as The Manchildian Candidate or...
Hold on. Let me restart that. A little quiet.
Hi, that being said, I'm Sasha Day. You may remember me from such movies as The Manchildian Candidate or Those Ants Stole My Son. As we all know, Mr. Bonnell lives in Washington State. Not only is he right outside Seattle, he lives within driving distance to 3 widely known national parks and 4 national forests.
Uh-huh.
It drives me insane that he lives in one of the best regions of the United States for outdoor activities, but refuses to do anything other than grocery stores or restaurants, and even that's not so sure now with DoorDash. Is there any reason that he avoids doing anything outside other than laziness?
Is there any reason he does anything outside of anything outdoors other than laziness? No. That's basically it.
I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't like doing stuff outside because at home it's safer. Because outside something bad can happen, and then it's gonna cost you thousands and thousands of dollars. So why stay outside? You can stay at home.
Yeah. When you don't have internet, what are you supposed to do?
Well, he technically has an outside in his home because he gets to go to the backyard and still be outside, but within the safety of his home. And he has the woodland critters. So then again, you start asking yourself, why would he even go to the zoo when he has the zoo in his backyard?
Yeah.
You see, it's a multifunctional home.
Animals come to you, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? Come on. Get it straight. All right, big ups. Let's get to the one, the only, the Christian.
Hey, what's up? That being said, hope you're all good. So, yeah, question is, imagine Phil's in like an interview situation and it's put to him, hey, Phil, look, amongst other things, you're just a liar, a BSer. Obviously, Phil's going to deny this, flail his arms and whatever. And he'll say, hey, yeah, whatever, name just one thing. What is that one thing that you should have in the pipe ready to unload given the chance? So yeah, what is that thing? Get well soon, Steve. Hope you're all good. Cheers, guys. Bye.
All right, what thing do you want to unload from your pipe if you had the chance?
Well, that's I guess for that question you kind of require preparation to know what is, you know, the craziest thing. I would say the narrative, the different stories that he's been giving about the leaks, because this is something that I also came across today in January. He was talking about what happened, and it's never exactly clear if somebody hacked his account, if somebody was able to take money, like he claims they did, 3 times, $3,000,
Yep.
that's $9,000. That's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Or are there separate instances of identity theft? Because that was never verified or validated in the side scroller's interview. They kind of glossed over that, and it seems like he wanted to talk about it, but they just went on to talk about other stuff, so they never got to it. So it's very muddy situation.
Like he likes to keep it. Yeah, I would say for me, it's more about the WB champions, I guess, because like, just drop it on him and say, "Here's the facts. What do you think? You tell me." And then try to get him to talk through his way through that about, because there's so much evidence now about it, not to mention, the Discord shit, the fucking line app shit. There's so much stuff. Just throw that out and say, you tell me what's going on here. And then I'm sure he'll say some bullshit like, oh, that's just identity theft. Okay, well, let's look at the bank leaks then. Oh, that's not my bank leaks. Okay. Well, here's that one of my favorite bank leaks thing is, I don't want to say false news here, but I think there's one time the picture with Kat, the picture with Kat in the car where she's kind of looking extra robust, that one, the car one. Didn't they go out shopping that day and it's on the bank leaks, I think? Or is that too new? I can't remember. I might be wrong on that. Don't count me on that.
The connection to that was the T-shirt he was wearing that day.
Okay,
so
that's it.
Yeah,
never mind.
Which day it was.
I'm stupid. Yeah, but anyways, just show it. Yeah.
There is a lot of stores where he goes, and you can cross-reference that to whenever he's had his day off, and everything just matches, man. Like for him to assume that somebody tried to fake this or potentially go themselves to those stores to make him look guilty is like the dumbest shit I've seen. It's the least convincing piece of evidence ever.
Yeah. So that's right. He talks about on stream going places. Yeah, that's it. It's talking, not the picture. So we'll say like, I went this place, and that's on the bank leaks. So that's like, bring that up and say, okay, I want you to tell me with a straight face that someone did this just to make you look bad, and they spent this much money, and that like anyone that sees that will be. I mean, not that they already aren't, but Mudahar, by the way, is dropping a DSP video next week, so get hyped for that.
Yeah,
Mudahar,
that's interesting.
DSP video coming in hot. Vape Tour says, "Come on, dude, it was WB Champions and Hogan's. It always was. It's always about those two." Let's get the legendary Supreme Egg Lord. Go ahead.
Hey, that being said, long-time listener, first-time caller, I've got an idea for the old style host there. And I was just wondering, have you thought about doing a deep dive on these dents? I know there's been some good detractor videos about some of their history, but I've never seen anyone go into their threads. I know that might be a little dangerous. Some of these individuals are into some interesting stuff. But I see little posts here and there, like a Kevin Styles guy, right? Oh my God, that dude is something else. I would love to see like old forum post or Facebook post from this guy, just from when he started following DSP. Maybe give us a little precursor, right? A little Wikipedia early life, if you will. I would just enjoy that immensely. But hey, y'all have a great one, and get well, Steve.
Big ups, dude. Thanks for that. I don't know why, but the dents themselves don't actually interest me. And there already is people that cover that. So I'm gonna link in the chat right now Ugly Monsters video he covers some of the
Super Crazy does that.
Super
too.
Crazy
He
does
got
as
a
well.
full
Yep,
series,
yep. Yeah. So it's not really my thing. I don't know why. It's just not that interesting to me. Following people that are of questionable mental fortitude is kind of not as interesting to me. But some people love it. Some people do that, and there's plenty of places to watch that if you want to watch that. So go search it on YouTube. You'll find it. But
there's some interesting rabbit holes like Negi the Fuda Boxer, if you know what I'm talking about. That's an old Tevin meme from Master Saru. I don't know if you remember that guy.
I don't know Master
that
Saru.
shit was really funny.
Ooh, Master Saru.
There was also that guy whose mom was in some kind of a cult, like Scientology. That shit was really funny, but it's very rare. It's most of the time just kind of like pathetic. It's like The Villain. Some dude that has like an incel podcast talking about how pathetic he is. That's his whole gimmick, basically.
Vidar Viking, there's a lot of legends out there. Air Raid. Well, I say that, but I found Air Raid Lord kind of interesting. So yeah, I'm contradicting myself because I did do a whole show on Air Raid Lord. Air Raid Lord was fun because like his dad, the dad thing. You want to talk to my dad? That's the best.
Dude, I remember when he said, you know, that guy Phil, the king of hate, my friend Phil. It's like this dude legitimately was drinking the Kool-Aid. He thought he was like buddy with DSP, and DSP didn't want any of it. He didn't want any of it.
Because like even DSP was weirded out. Like DSP has like social level down here, and then Air Raid Lord goes to the floor, the basement, the core of the earth, and they're combining forces. And I feel bad for the dad kind of the most, because here's like, my son's an asshole. He's dealing with this asshole. I don't know what to do, you know. But his dad was a good sport about it. But that was very, yeah, that's true. That was a fun interaction style thing with him. But yeah, there's plenty of places to learn more about the dents out there. Some of them are interesting for sure. Let's get the one, the only King of the Ring competitor in the house, Bob Starsky. Let's go.
What's up, guys? It's Bob Starsky. Not sure if you're going to play this when I'm recording it, or if you'll wait, because there is another message I'm waiting, but I just had to come out here. Fucking Derek, man. So Kitty on Twitter found a Facebook post from Derek in 2014 with like an anime picture of these.
Okay, hold on. Before you get to that, Bob Starsky himself has sent this image to me, so I might as well show it, right? He has cleaned it up for us, so it is YouTube safe.
Am I gonna see it, or should I?
I'll send it to you on Discord actually, because it's just easy.
All right, perfect.
Okay, that's the picture. It is Bob Starsky has humorously made it safe for us. So
oh my god!
Is it safe for YouTube? I think it is, right?
Yeah, sure,
Yeah,
but it's
very
degenerate as fuck.
That's for sure. But here we go. You'll see it, everybody. Hang on. It's it's safe for work, safe-ish. Okay, so there we go. That is, oh god, 2014. He was like 10. All right, let's listen to the rest of the message. You might say it. Here we go.
Two naked characters saying, "I could wash you by rubbing myself against you."
Oh.
2014. You know how old Derek was in 2014? He was 12.
15.
12.
Bruh.
12.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's
Get him out of here.
That's why he's the coom goat right there. 12 years old, already on that level. I was looking at J.C. Penney catalogs, and I would thought that was good enough. I couldn't handle that. I'd turn to the swimsuit section of that catalog. I'm done. He's already on this level at 12? Damn. All right, well, he's not done the message.
He posted that on Facebook, and he's got friends and family on Facebook.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Fucking Facebook.
Yeah? Fucking hell. If you're not sure, I will send this to ALT so he can post it. Maybe you don't want to do that. But fucking hell, man.
That's just the repost on Facebook. Not even adding. It's not even transformative content. Just posting it.
He's curating the content for friends and family. Obviously. All the IPs got to see that. And they were very happy.
Oh, God. That's... Yeah, okay, so Remy says, I mean, when you're 12, you like 15-year-olds. Yeah, that's very fair. But I also am not deviant enough to share that on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Like, just public. Along with my, like, school pictures, you know? That's what he was doing on that Facebook. It's like, you know, that's something. That's something.
I guess the takeaway is that he was born like that. He was built to coom. And, you know, he still is.
I'm built different.
I guess. Is he still doing the same gimmick where he's making like 12 different accounts and liking all his posts?
Oh, yeah, that was as recently as last week, I think, right? Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Can't stop, dude. You can't stop the coom. Cooming stops for no one. The fuck? What's going on? It's not that a coom itself. Anyways, Derek is the most interesting because he is so deviant. But yeah, other than that, Derek is always interesting.
There have been
he needs help.
I think there have been some pretty hot videos on him. I think Review Tech USA watched one of them. There's like an hour and a half video on his and DSP's relationship and why DSP defending him so much. So yeah, I guess if you want to learn more about that guy, I don't know why you would want to, but there's some funny things in there. It's mostly just profound, unrivaled degeneracy.
Can't stop it. Can't stop, won't stop. All right, let's go. Mario Faker, first caller ever into the show. Calling again. Let's go.
Hey guys, it's Mario Faker again, and while I was listening to the plunge on how Phil got Sir John Rambo fired, I just couldn't help but wonder, Okay, this is more of a Theo hypothesis than a Theo theory. But is it possible that Phil got his father fired as well? Phil says his father got laid off a year after he did. And I'm just wondering, in between that time, did he badmouth the Sikorsky company? Or did he perhaps misrepresent how they fired him? To the point where they decided to lay off his father as well? I mean, I doubt the managers there would randomly watch a DSP video out of nowhere. But what if one of his Uber fans kept pestering the company to take him back, like Kevin Stiles? And what if that Uber fan would send them videos of Phil talking about his firing? I don't know. This is a less than probable scenario, I'd say, but I really want it to be true. Anyway, thanks, guys. And if Sam is listening, we miss you.
Definitely. I love these theories like this, but I think this one is not true though, because his dad was a fucking beast, dude. Like, you look at his dad's LinkedIn. We looked at his dad's LinkedIn page. It's all public. His dad's LinkedIn page, and that dude was a maniac. Started in the fucking shop manager. Did this customer service manager. This dude is management. He starts a fucking department and then is the manager for that department in 2 years. You know, the opposite of DSP is Dave, and that company's not getting rid of him because his son's a fuck up. I refuse to believe that. And Phil likes to stay. His dad also got fired, laid off, but his dad got laid off 2 years, full 2 years after DSP left, and he was already on to doing other things. So I don't think they would get rid of such a valued employee just because his son's a fuck up. So
yeah, I don't think so either. But somehow, if it actually happened and DSP cried about it on video, and then his fans, I don't know, they harassed somebody on LinkedIn, because it sounds fucking possible, because you got videos of DSP sending people to harass people in the past, especially in that era.
Mm-hmm.
And especially seeing how he just got fired from work, he's going to be super salty. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened, but I don't believe it happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not probable, no, but you know, Phil said that you know how much of an asshole Sikorsky was. Their whole Phil likes to tell the story. I only know this because I watched it literally today. Phil says like Sikorsky was in shambles. By the way, when he left, the whole company was breaking down. What he doesn't mean is they were bought for $9 billion by Lockheed Martin and continued service, you know? Like, he just likes to, you know, they got rid of me and they went down the drain, dude. Okay. Yep, they were done. They were totally fucked. And we played the source of, you know, the band song, by the way. That was very funny to hear the clips in their natural habitat, you know?
Oh, yeah?
So I was looking for, I was looking for bottlenecks and whatever. I did double work. You know, it was good. It was funny to hear those, not in the song, but it was cool. All right. Barrett Wells in the house. Let's go.
What's up? That being said, I have a Theo theory this week.
Another one.
We all know Phil loves to play the victim and will go as far as embellishing the most insignificant stuff in order to make himself seem like he's a victim. The shopping bag incident and the Comcast incident recently, which the Comcast incident, I believe, is completely made up by him and, let's just say, a certain individual of his audience.
Ooh.
But I digress. Phil has been hammering into his audience's head recently that he lives in a crime-riddled area. Yes. So my Theo theory is that Phil is going to invent a break-and-enter story where the Snort Fort will be robbed closer to Christmas time. Because Christmas sees a lot of homes with high-value items just laying around, so it would be easy pickings for people with, you know, illegal intentions. I'll say that. And anyway, we all know Phil doesn't let an emergency go to waste, whether it's made up or, you know, actually happen. Anyway, love the show. Sam, Steve, can't wait to see you all back when you're ready. Big ups to Alt and Meerkat for holding down the fort, and chat as always. Great to see you. All right, peace out.
I love that Blind Cow in chat said, "Bro, no spoilers." Yeah, no
Giving
spoilers.
us behind the scenes info.
Yeah, I hope you're not a writer, dude, Barrett. Come on. But yeah, I mean, I wish we could say that it's not possible, but you know.
Well, everything is possible. I don't think it's gonna happen. If it happens, I don't fucking know. Pretty crazy. Somebody breaking into a house in a gated community that, I don't know. It's pretty crazy. If you want to do that, you're probably going to end up in jail, or at least
Yeah.
you're probably going to get caught. It's pretty safe to say. But it would be really funny if we got a story like that. Of course, it would be even funnier if he accuses the Grinch of doing it, since it's like close to Christmas.
You know what's gonna happen is someone's gonna take like a trash can and then he's gonna say like, I was robbed, full story. He's like,
You know what?
You know, go ahead.
They're gonna break into his house and throw out his trash for him. He's gonna be so pissed off.
I was robbed. I'm safe though, guys. Tune into the podcast tomorrow and find out. Whatever. All right, you know what's happening. Let's go next
I
to
love that, the story of him being robbed, because he went on Twitter and on his community tab and he straight up said, I got robbed. And in the same sentence said, it's not a big deal, by the way, I'm all right. So he wants to have both inducing panic into the people that support him so they can support him more. And at the same time, not get him too hyped up because it's actually a nothing burger.
Yeah.
So he wants to balance those two.
It's clickbait. It's a mid to click level clickbait, where you clickbait but also tell the people that it's clickbait in the same title.
Yeah.
That's hard to do. I got to give him credit for that. It's pretty tough. Next up is Fiskgas in the house. Let's go. Hello. Up. Gotta push the button, Fiskgas.
Fist gas, more like fist ass.
Hey, that being said, it's Fisgus.
Baby style.
With the flu and looking after my human-style child. A quick question. Name a game that you know would break Phil. For me, it would be Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't think he's ever played it, but the mechanics of that game, especially the combat mechanics, I think would probably give him a stroke. Would hopefully give him a stroke. Anyway, that's it. Looking forward to your games, and I hope everybody stay safe and healthy.
Okay, so what
It's a
game
very good call
would break
with
Phil? The baby?
Very good call with the Kingdom Come Deliverance game, because that one is super slow. It's like a tactical game. You gotta kind of role play what you're doing if you want it to work out. I would say, first of all, I would just default to FIFA because I've seen him play it and he actually broke it. It fucking ruined him. He had no idea what to do. He didn't know the rules. He couldn't even get past the menu. But any kind of like tactical, more like hardcore type of game, something that you just get it right the first time, or you die, you got to restart again, something like that.
I would say for me, it's like those games where the barrier of knowledge, the burden of knowledge is so huge that, you know, like the opposite of a pick up and play game. So I don't know if you ever heard of the game Spy Party. You ever heard of that game, Spy Party?
I have.
Yeah.
But that's all I've heard about it. I just know the name.
So I was a bit of a pro player. I played in the competitive league for Spy Party back in the day. But that game is like it takes you months to even be ready to play because you have to learn about all the characters and all this shit. And Phil would just would not, if he was forced to play it, he would last about 5 minutes, say I'm fucking done, because he doesn't do it. A lot of people are saying Papers, Please. He has done Papers, Please, guys. If you haven't seen This Is How You Don't Play, that is a very good game. Very good This Is How You Don't Play, because it is the perfect game to challenge your paying attention ability, right? Pay attention and you won't fuck up that game. But if you don't pay attention, you will fuck up that game. So Phil would, check all the books and say, this guy's fine, go ahead. And I'd say, what? That was perfect. You just didn't check, That's a good playthrough if you haven't seen it. So go watch that if you haven't seen it.
I know you did a reaction to it with somebody else. I forgot who, but I'm sure you did it. I also see in chat plenty of people are pointing out grand strategy games like Crusader Kings, like Europa Universalis, I believe it's called. Those are like super slow paced, very political, very robust. The definition of robust gameplay mechanics is gonna blow his mind. It's like for people that want to test the limits of their ADHD medication. It's like a crazy demanding game. I would also say Football Manager, because that's kind of the football version of that, where you need to manage literally everything. And even if you do, sometimes it just doesn't work and you just lose. He's gonna rage his ass off to that one.
Any MOBA too. MOBA's fucked. Like you got to know to have a chance of winning. You have to know everything, about the characters, all that shit. That's done. Chess is an interesting one because you can't complain about anything when you lose in chess, right? You can't say like, What? What? I didn't know he's gonna do that. Like, what else can you? What excuse is there for chess except I fucked up? You know? Or he's.
Yeah.
I guess you could say you know what he would do is say like, this guy's been playing chess forever. Okay, come on.
Yeah.
What? I just started today. You know. So I think, and yeah, he would ask the chat to tell him every fucking move. You know, every fucking move. What do I do? You're saying like A4? What the fuck is A4? You speak English.
The thing about that, you know, what I think somebody's gonna do is just open up chess on some AI app and just mirror his moves and tell him what to do. That's exactly what's gonna fucking happen. And he's gonna win every time, dude. He's gonna sit in chat, look at the Derek comment, and when Derek tells him, put your knight on L4, and he's gonna do that thing, and he's gonna just fucking win. It's crazy.
Yeah, the queen is overpowered. Yeah. It's insanely overpowered. She can move wherever the fuck she wants. Okay. What? Who thought about this? What are these developers? Mouth drooling idiots.
The queen is too overly sexualized. He can't play the game.
Yeah. Oh, God. That'd be good, though. Someone should get him to play it. All right. Next up, Like Some Rice. And I was on Like Some Rice's show yesterday, if you want to check it out. He had Like Some Rice was a former Mormon-style human being, and he wanted to compare Phil's, is Phil a cult, basically? And there's a very scientific way to check that. We went through the requirements of being a cult, and wouldn't you know it, Phil is very cult-esque. But anyways, Like Some Rice in the house. Let's go.
Big ups, that being said, Like Some Rice, your favorite side dish here. Steve, I hope you are well, good sir, and on the road to quick recovery, or at least a quicker recovery than you have been. Guys, so I was thinking about this the other day. We all know that Christmas is coming up. Phil likes Christmas, but I'm curious, do you think Santa is a detractor? Because I kind of can't help but wonder, because Phil seems to be naughty every single year, and somehow he still gets presents. So just curious, do we think Santa is a detractor, or is he on Phil's side? Side note also, can we talk about how awful the pre-stream music is on Phil's channel? I meant to bring this up a while ago when I wanted to.
Oh my god, no kidding. It's like it's
about
intentionally bad to troll him, but he doesn't get it.
Incredible amount of talent within the detractor community. It is baffling to me that Phil passes off the music in the pre-stream as good. There's maybe one song that has caught my attention as okay, but every single song I can't stand. It makes me physically mad. So just curious what you guys think. Big ups, and yeah, hope you guys are all well and having a good lead up to holiday. So yeah, big ups, guys. Thank you so much.
Big ups, dude. What's Meerkat's favorite musical style host? Let's get your take. What's your favorite? Do you have one? Oh, those songs are very old, by the way. I mean, they're all like 5 years old, right? He has to have a new one in years.
Sure, some of them are probably over 10 years old.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
terrible. But once I did this social experiment, right? I rolled myself a nice, how do I say it? Cigarette, let's
Mhm.
say.
Special
and
style.
I came back. I saw the dude was gonna go live, so I'm like, let's see what he's gonna ramble about while I'm playing something on the PlayStation on the other screen. So I zoned out completely. He hasn't started yet, but the music starts playing, and I start listening to it, and I start actually listening to the song, and I wouldn't say the best ones, but the ones that are remotely listenable are the ones where you got the minimum amount of DSP, and it's just somebody who took an instrumental from somewhere
Mhm.
and is just using it.
Mhm.
Whenever they try and put together a song, sounds like dog shit. Him in the songs, like completely, I don't even get most of the clips, why they're there. It's just terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible. To the point where it actually, to a random onlooker, a random casual that just clicked the stream, it's pushing people away because it's so fucking bad. It's so just stupid and outdated, and it sounds like it's from 2010. The production is terrible, and at that point, just play some like royalty-free generic music. There's nothing wrong with that. At least it sounds like music.
Yeah, the problem with that is that's kind of admitting that he doesn't have people making songs anymore, which he doesn't, but he wants to pretend like,
Well,
look, I'm
that's
a big
fine.
deal. People make songs for me, even though he's getting, 1,000 views on a good video. But, the songs that his audience makes are just random beats, and like they'll just throw in a Dave clip with no context, just like, all right, like just there because that makes it a DSP song, I guess. And, it must hurt when you hear all the other songs that people make, yourself and others included. That's like, what the fuck, man? Like, this is just, it's a different universe. It's different species of people making this music, and then what he plays on his pre-stream. You know, it's just like, it's amazing. The gap between those two is incredible.
Yeah, I get it. It's pretty crazy, but the whole thing is like, you don't have to be a professional. You don't have to make music that sounds like studio quality or whatever, because plenty of my songs sound like dog shit now that I'm listening back to them. When I was uploading them to streaming stuff, I listened to everything back, and some of them sound like shit. The thing is, his songs are so outdated that it just, like, it's a net negative for him to have them on. They're just fucking bad.
And I want to know who decided on that, just guitar mashing the one note. Dun, 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 dun. All right, guys, on the podcast today, I talk about my problem with Comcast and my huge health update. Stay tuned. Dun, 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 dun. It's like, what the fuck is this? 18 intros for intros.
Yeah, well, he got 2 intros.
Yeah.
The song on his real intro is all right. You know, it's like a jingle. But that chugging on the guitar, not only does it sound bad, it's also offbeat. So it's like, all you got to do is chug on beat, and you can't even do that. This is like King Cobra JFS level of playing guitar, to the point where you should stop playing guitar.
Yeah. Or I could get it where it's like dun dun dun, and then you go somewhere with it. Like, if there's some hype breakdown after that, all right. I mean, you know, maybe there's something there, but it just goes to, and you see the big face, you know. But anyways, big ups to Danny DK, who says, "Is Derek thinking about kidnapping a kid? The facts he asked Phil if the guy should be arrested or get a warning. I'm concerned he will do this." So Danny DADK here is referencing the famous picture of Derek asking if a kidnapper should go to jail or get a warning. Out of nowhere, just asking that in his chat normally when Phil was watching a video about a child kidnapper. All right? And Derek decided to ask the question, should he be arrested or get a warning? So remember, Derek is probably not capable of being funny, like, you know, not trying to be funny. I'm just, you know, from what I've seen of Derek, I don't think he is. So this is a legitimate question for him, you know? Legitimate thought went into the question. That's the scary part, right? That's the scary part. He was really thinking about it, you know?
It really sucks that Steve isn't here, because this is like the context for the comment was related to a British boy that went missing.
Yeah.
And I don't think they ever found him, so it was like a big tragedy and a big, very popular case.
Yes.
And then at the same time, you got Derek and Chad being like, "Hey, do you think the person who did this should go to jail, or maybe just take a quick time out? Maybe we can just like stay outside for a little bit, learn his lesson, maybe let him back in 10 minutes." That's how fucking crazy that fucking dude is, man. Completely.
Let me repeat that again. No, okay. Anyways, Hate Army says, rush down with Queen, mash pawns forward. Yep, that's what V feels. What? Just mashing. This person is mashing pawns. I want to attack with the pawns. What am I supposed to do? Big ups Lord Kane 666 says, GTA 6 segment, DSP distracted by booty. That's why he rage quit. Well, that was probably an aspect of it. He doesn't care about women, though. You know that. So he wasn't interested in the Latina style people in there, I don't think. Joe Dub says, checkmate. Checkmate. Cat's fine downstairs. She's with Jasper. There we go, Joe Dub in the house. The next one I was going to play here is the one, the only, the incorrect beans. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hi, Chad. Hi, TBS. I'm inspired by, I think Lefty said it on Taking Outs, Let's Endure Hitman, about how many people Phil could seriously harm or injure, or even worse, when doing some of the jobs where you need to be really responsible. I mean, just think maybe about him being a bus driver. I mean, him with his driving talent, with his people skills, his knowledge of machinery and how to open and close doors. That would be a disaster. It would be hilarious to watch, though, if it wasn't real.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, if we could put Phil in a VR job simulator, that was directly linked into his brain so that he would think it's absolutely real and we could watch it all. What kind of job would you want to put Phil in, and what do you think would happen?
It's easy for me. Comcast customer support. He has to be in customer support to deal with people like him and see what happens. That'd be kind of funny. But what about you, Mary?
There you go. Very nice. Yes. Any kind of customer support. That's a really good call. I was going more for a meme opinion.
Yes.
I would say the bomb squad, because I would like to see him try and defuse some kind of an IED, man. I would love to see that. That would be funny. But everything with customer support, crazy. Burger King working at the cashier desk, crazy. I would love to see that. Working the drive-through, and you hear him like snorting on the other side and just like clearing his throat.
Hello, can I help you today? Yeah. What's your deals today? Okay, well, let me first tell you a little bit about myself. We started making sandwiches in 1487, and then we have a business now. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. That's kind of a good one. But yeah, that would be. If you're talking about hurting a lot of people, like policemen, DSP policemen, you know what I'm saying? Like, how would that work out?
Yeah.
You know, like
police brutality goes through the roof. Man.
That's what I'm saying. He goes to any urban style area, and it's holy shit! Why did you unload 18 bullets? I'm just being careful.
He's gonna be like it's a buddy cop movie, and he's gonna be the incompetent one who can't do anything, and he's gonna be teaming up with like The Rock or someone like that, who's actually gonna be the muscle. That sounds very plausible.
Yeah.
Because DSP, he can't run, he can't chase after anybody. He's not gonna hit him with a taser. He's gonna miss, and you don't have many shots with that. So he's kind of useless in that. He could maybe be a traffic cop, or those people that just pull over people on the highway. It's like, you know what, I pulled you over, okay?
And he would have the most like power, waddle over to the car. Okay, seems like you were going 45 and a 35. What were you doing? What were you doing? Can you tell me about that? Why were you speeding on my roads? Let me know. Come on, you tell me. Think you're some tough guy? Think you're going fast? They'd be totally like that.
Yeah, and then classically, because this is something that is very common in Europe, I would say specifically in my part, is cops who ask you for a bribe so they can let you go. Otherwise, they got to write you up, give you a ticket, etc.
Yeah.
So he fits perfectly with that. It's like, okay, so now we got to think of like some sort of, I don't know, like maybe a charitable contribution. But they do it in a way where it's not obvious they're asking you for a bribe, but it's kind of subtext. They're implying that you should give them some money so they could go away.
Mhm.
And that's definitely fits him. He's perfect for that.
This could all go away for a sub to my YouTube channel. But that'd be fun. J-Dog in the house. Let's go.
Would he give him his business card with the Sonic hat? It would pull over somebody. Here, you can check out my content. I'm a part-time, full-time Let's Player.
This is a very meaningful interaction we're having here. If you want to show your support, if you know what I mean. Why don't you, cuffs? I'm not going to go there. But participate is what I mean. Yeah, please participate with me here, and I won't give you a ticket. J-Dog.
Yeah, what's going on? Give him $100. You unlock the cuffs goal. You get to get handcuffed in the back of the car. Yeah.
I don't know what happened, dude. We didn't unlock it. Got to cuff you now. All right, let's go.
That being said, J-Dog here with a Theo theory in regards to the recent Comcast shenanigans.
Uh-oh.
It's been speculated, I know, that maybe some people believe that Phil staged all this Comcast shenanigans and that this didn't really happen. And one of the theories I want to throw out there to support that maybe Phil might have staged this is if you look at the websites that was trying to get supposedly blocked, they started with HTTP.
Yeah.
When everyone knows that you need HTTPS. Now, if you look at Phil's Fuck You Machinima video, you'll see that he has a Teespring listed in the top center of his video. And he also starts that Teespring URL with HTTP. Coincidence? I think not.
Yes, that has been pointed out. That if someone is a true Comcast style employee, they would seemingly know to do the HTTPS style address, which again adds intrigue to this whole thing. And that's another theory. Do we know what happened? No. Add that to the list of weird things, though. That makes it sound pretty suspect for sure. What do you think, Meerkat?
That's the thing I'm trying to wrap my head around. If he staged it, which is not something that I believe.
No, me neither.
But people are throwing around all these kind of rumors, speculations. If he staged it, it's somebody else involved. Somebody that they're working in cahoots with each other to pull this off. And that somebody at any time can get salty at DSP and just betray him and leak everything.
Yes.
And I think the guy, he is really stupid. That's why he needs somebody else to help him stage it. But he's not that stupid to let somebody have explicit proof that he lied and he betrayed his audience basically just for pity bucks. I'm not willing he's going to put his ass on the line like this. It's a little bit too uncharacteristic for me.
Yeah, he's not smart enough to plan anything like that, guys. So the final take I've approached is someone else did do it. Employee, I don't think so. Just someone hacked it, and Phil said, I'm going to go with this. Because in his mind, that might be the truth. He might really think Comcast did this, by the way, you know?
Yeah.
He might be yelling at Comcast all fucking day, and Comcast is like, yes, sir, we understand it. Yeah, we're going to take care of it. And they just, reset the router and fixed it. And, like, that's the end of it. But Phil still thinks Comcast did it, but Comcast is like, we didn't do shit, but we'll just say whatever it takes to get rid of this dude.
Yeah.
But planning with someone is not something Phil would do. I definitely agree with that. Phil would not risk. He can't risk that anymore because he's been fucked how many times now? You know what I'm saying? He's been fucked so many times. And yes, John Doe points out the Trojan horse theory, Team Trojan, which is the mini PC was the gateway into this, which, we'll never know probably.
Yeah. That would sound believable to me. If you want to sneak something in like that, that's how you do it. And he's going to take it and he's not going to know what hit him, basically.
So Prophet says OIC and Superhound would help him. Yeah, they definitely would. They definitely would. But can Phil
I'm going to go
that?
to the bathroom for this one.
Yeah,
you guys,
can Phil
you guys
risk it?
pick this apart.
Can Phil risk that? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Let's go to the one, the only, another Levi Hackerman. You heard Levi Hackerman last week. We got another Levi Hackerman. Speaking of Levi Hackerman, here's another Levi Hackerman in the house. Here we go.
Burnell.
Uh-oh.
It is me, Levi Hackerman. You see, Phil, what you don't get is that I wasn't arrested because not only am I above the law, I'm above the government. You see, I'm working directly with the satellite man of Tony Chase fame.
Uh-oh.
And as soon as you open up Street Fighter 6 or Call of Duty, I'm going to be putting noise in your wires, and I'm going to be flipping lag switches like mad.
Oh, my God. This is it's Levi.
Oh, Philip, you stupid little piggy. You do not know what I've put microphones all around your house, in the walls. There's nothing you can do, Philip. I have CIA connections, Philip.
Not done yet?
Burnell.
Okay, Levi Hackerman just called us, Meerkat. You missed the beginning, but he is here. He says he's controlling everything, switching all the lag switches, adding noise to the line. Holy shit. We've had him.
Go. That
Mystery
made
solved.
all the speculating we just did completely obsolete because then we got the follow-up to the story.
Mm-hmm.
There you
It's
go.
over. Holy shit, man. Levi Hackerman. We have so many versions of him now.
And I see people saw that I'm wearing something that looks like it's pajama pants, but it's actually not. It's much thicker than that, even though it does have the same pattern. I understand why you would be looking like this because it has the pattern. Look at this. The jammies pattern.
Yeah.
But it is actually a bottom half thing that I wear at home.
Is that where you rub your earwax?
No.
Okay.
I rub my earwax on another pair because
Thank
that's
you.
like, I keep them, those are like the wax pants.
Thank you. Those are a little bit more stiff. Thank you. All right. Grandor. Okay. I'll read this name as it's written. Grandor McGowdy. Grandor McGowdy. Let's go.
Hey guys, I had a fun question. So if you could put Phil in one historical event,
oh God,
what event would you put him in? Like, for instance, like you put him in the Titanic or something, and you're like interviewing him afterwards, and you'd be like, "Yeah, the captain was a fucking idiot. You should have seen the iceberg coming." Snort. Or you could put him in like, I don't know, World War I or something, and he'd be like running, like waddling in between the trenches, like, where am I shooting? You still haven't told me. Like one historical event. I want to throw it to chat, as you're usually pretty good at this stuff. Anyway, I hope Sam recovers from the strenuous tongue injury that I guess he sustained in his extracurricular activities.
Mm-hmm.
Putting that rumor out there, that's why he hasn't been on. He strained it. So anyway, hope you guys are well. Take care.
Big ups, dude. That's a great idea for our Netflix series. We're gonna get that when we hit 50 million subs. Is our Netflix series. We can put DSP in different situations in the past. Yeah, we'll have Ricky Gervais as Phil, or Steven Seagal if he's still alive. When that happens, we'll get them acting out. Phil on the Titanic. Phil at Pompeii. Phil on 9/11, of course. We got to get that. Yeah, the Titan submersible. All these options. But Meerkat, what would you choose for our first episode?
I don't know, man. If it's gonna be our first episode, like a pilot, it has to be a banger.
Yeah,
it has to be something like really hype. So I guess let's say when. Bro, I don't know what to think about. That's not super fucked up. Where a bunch of people died.
Yeah, I know. Like when I said 9/11, I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't have said that one. It's not really funny. It's not really funny at all.
I'm not even gonna tell you what I'm thinking about, because that's even worse.
Yeah.
But let's say we're gonna have them. The first time they send anybody to space, instead of a dog, we're gonna make it Phil.
Yes,
because it doesn't come back.
Yes,
so
it's
a win-win for everybody.
Yes, there we go. I like that idea. I'm stealing someone else's. Oh fuck, I lost it. The Rosa Parks. Rosa Parks is one of the woman in America that refused to go to the back of the bus, even though she was urban style.
Is he gonna be Rosa Parks?
No, he's gonna be the bus driver. He's gonna be the bus driver. He is the bus driver, and we with AI just make it real for DSP. But he's back there. What? Go to the back of the bus, dumb bitch.
Oh man, that one was deep.
Uh-huh. That's what I'm saying. That's what we need. All right, here we go. Millionaire in the house. Millionaire. Let's go.
Hi guys, long time listener, first time caller.
Big ups, dude.
Style variety. I just wanted to talk about a section that Dave had on his pre-stream. I think it was this week, where he's talking about that new Avatar game that nobody gives a shit about that he wants to play for some reason. He was basically talking about how he's nervous and worried that the game's not going to be very good because nobody's getting early review copies, nobody's talking about the game, there's no reviews, there's not really anything going on about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I just thought that was really funny because he literally has been saying for years that people shouldn't get early review copies, blah, 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
Then when it starts to not benefit him, now he's got a problem with it. Just Dave being the king of hypocrisy, as he always is.
Mm-hmm.
And just on that note as well, it's probably been brought up before, but I just think it's really funny as well that this guy literally had a trolling website 20 years ago dedicated to trolling people in the FGC and kind of just all over the place. And then years later, he gets trolled constantly and he has a problem with it. I would just call that karma coming back to bite him, really. But yeah, big ups everyone. Thanks for all the content. I really appreciate it. I need stuff to listen to when I'm driving to work and editing and stuff. So yeah, big ups everyone.
Big ups, dude. Thanks for calling. First time caller. Big ups. So yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Quick second, because I saw one of my favorite chat comments of all time.
Go
This is
ahead.
going back on putting Phil on a historical event.
Uh-huh.
Phil inside the Chernobyl control room. That would be fucking iconic. It's like, I'm pressing buttons, comrade. And somebody just swearing at him in fucking Russian, and then everything blows up. It's crazy.
There's a lot of good options in chat right now. We should have made that the question of the day, but it's all right. Too past that point now. Logan K has one. I want Phil to be interviewed after the Martin Luther King speech. I have a dream speech.
Bruh.
What do you think about that, sir? Well, first of all, it's bullshit. You know?
First of all, I also have a dream. I want to be interviewed. Oh, wait, I'm being interviewed right now. Well, I guess my dream came true.
Why do people listen to this guy and not me? Just because he's already famous, so fucking rich or whatever. People just listen to what he says for no reason. Mouth droolers. But Vermillionaire points out that Phil did have a literal troll website. And yes, to add more to that lore, just in case you don't know, there was a website, legitimate website called topgamers.com, which was kind of listing the fighting game players' accomplishments, and Phil wasn't included on that. And that alone made him create tophaters.com to counteract the topgamers.com that so woefully left him off their list. And that's what created the tophaters.com, which is what a great website that is. Yes, now he has trouble with trolling. When he built a website based on trolling, it is karma coming back at him for sure.
You should plug the Dead Sea Scrolls every time we talk about something that you dove in, because I know you went through that whole site in several episodes.
Yep.
So anybody caring about top haters, go get the autopsy of top haters on the WPIG channel. It's hot.
There you go. Link down below. You're all legends. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah. He also,
please.
The caller also brought up the Avatar game that has been getting kind of mediocre reviews, which is to be expected from a Ubisoft game. But DSP does have a point when he brings up advanced copies and embargo dates, because sometimes when the publisher realizes they got a turd on their hands, they want to make the embargo date as close as possible to the release date. So, the gaming journalists don't spread the word too quick that the game is not very good.
Yep. And Phil now based everything on Twitter reviews. So, like, if someone says that game's not, it's like average, that's like worst thing for DSP now, because if he already has... He thinks every game has to be 10 out of 10. Then he gets the ultimate day one views. So, like, oh, it's kind of average. Well, people are saying, and then he'll just pick whoever he thinks. Like, people are saying it's not that great. So, it's all up to you guys. Come on, you guys' opinion. I need that buy-in, guys. But we'll see. Who knows? Who the fuck knows?
Yep.
All right, next up, let's get... we missed a Steve's Take last week. So I do want to play that. We do a special Steve's Take. Let's go. Oh, this is no. This is a question for Steve. I'm an idiot. We'll wait for that. I'll send that to Steve a different time. I apologize. So we got some questions for Steve. We got to make sure he gets those. But let's go to John McClain here.
Hey guys, just want to say I'm a huge fan of you guys, and big ups to Steve. Hope that you're feeling better, my dude. So, just a little bit of backstory. So, I actually am a medical professional, and I actually am working on becoming a physician's assistant as we speak. That being said, this is just my personal hypothesis. I do think that this is the arc of where Phil's health really starts to take a nosedive. Or it could possibly be that he just said, F it, I'm just going to just take a week off streaming because I can, and just say that I'm lying. But I want to know what you guys think. Do you guys think this is actually legit? Or do you guys think that he just is using this as an excuse to just basically just say, F it, I'm taking a vacation. It is what it is. Let me know what you guys think. Thanks.
I scrolled down farther than I expected. This is a month ago with the sickness arc. Remember, he took a few days off for that? That's where he's talking about there. So, that was the week off thing where he took not a week, I should say. The first sickness thing. And it appears he really was sick, though. So,
Yeah.
He was really sick.
That's what I think too. He sounded like trash in that health update video, and I'm not surprised he got sick. The dude hasn't gone sick in a lot of time. I don't even remember when was the last time he got sick. So of course, something like this happens for anybody at some point. And he was gone, and then he was back, and now this sickness is gonna haunt him until the middle of next year probably. He's never gonna recover from this because it's still a thing.
Yep. It entered the pre-stream lore. What I mean by that is it gets brought up every day during his pre-stream spiel. So Comcast is there too pretty much, and now the sickness is there pretty much, and they all last about, as long as he thinks they get any fucking value out of it, and then they fade off, but we're still definitely in sickness and Comcast world, man, all over the place.
Yeah.
Let's go with another old style one since we're back there already. Let's go with Kaiser in the house. We missed the Kaiser call. Here we go. In the house.
Hello, sirs. Kaiser Augustus on behalf of the Dinner World Order here. Now, guys, what I wanted to talk about is an aspect of DSP's hyper-accelerated aging that I haven't seen anyone else talk about before. Now, we always give ALT shit for being old, but for a guy who was the basis for the biblical story of Methuselah, he holds up pretty good. I mean, he doesn't look a day over 250.
Thank you.
Anyway,
I appreciate that.
I've noticed that recently DSP has been getting those voice cracks, and I don't mean like, teenager style voice cracks, but old man voice cracks, like this, So, yeah, have you guys noticed it as well? And if you did, what do you think? Why does DSP aging? Why is it so fast? I mean, I know he has a shit lifestyle and stuff like that, but I have never seen any other person age quite as fast as he does. Also, I am cashing in the dinner question that I've won with my Phil versus Phil
What?
from the Sopranos video. What's for dinner?
Oh.
Okay. The Sopranos video was very good. Thank you, Kaiser. So Phil's super hyper aging, as Kaiser pointed. I think it's simple, man. I mean, it's not like sit on your ass all day, drink every day. Do I need to hear more? Don't. That's it, right? What else do you need to know? Be stressed. Constant stress. Every second of your life is stressful as well. Don't forget that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like he's living in a casino with all this stress, because it's like constantly, dude, are people gonna show up to the stream today? Are they gonna support? Am I gonna get views? Am I gonna get memberships? And this shit just keeps on piling on, and it's constantly this buildup of tension and stress, and then release from the stress whenever you get people paping him and stuff. So that's definitely getting to him. I was thinking, I'm not exactly sure if he talks more or less than your average person. Because he does have like a 2-hour podcast a day, but then again, he doesn't really have any social connections. He doesn't talk on the phone, he just talks to cat. So I think they might kind of negate each other. So he might just be talking slightly above average for like a normal person.
Yeah.
So that couldn't be
overall.
killing his voice that much.
I think that part about, I mean, like you said, at a casino every day, he's always like, is there any point where he's feeling like, hey, I'm feeling good? I guess there is when he gets the big tip day, but that lasts for what? An hour? Because once that night, it's gone, And then it's back to shit. Here we go again. Next morning, waking up, I got to get this $100 so I can have some money for Hogan's today. That's a tough life, man. That can weigh on you. And then you add gin to it, and then you add the constant fast food to it, which I know he says he doesn't, but he admits to doing twice a day fast food for many years of his life in his earlier years. So I mean,
he says he doesn't, but then he starts talking about late night snacks, which is basically
sandwich
another meal he gets, but he doesn't count it because it's all like technicalities and semantics, and you don't even fucking know it at any point what he's talking about.
Yeah, that burger. Remember he talked about that like late. I was gonna get something late night. Cat got hungry. Went to Taco Bell. I was like, that's not really late night snack material. It's like, come on. I do have something cool I want to share here. Someone has sent some Steve of the Dead style fan art, and I'm gonna premiere it here because I'm allowed. So here we go. This is, I know you can't see it, Meerkat, but I'll send it to you so you can get the full experience.
I'm gonna open the stream in a separate tab. All right.
Here we go. So you can get the full experience as well. This is pretty hype, man. This is awesome stuff. I don't know if you want a shout out. I'll definitely give you a shout out, but here we go. This is it. Enjoy. New Steve of the Dead fan art. Boom. That is very hype. That is very hype, dude. It's like like it fits him perfectly. It's like, it looks like Steve up there being a badass. You got the Octopus, Cthulhu, Dave there. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, it's basically like a metal band cover art from like the 80s or something like that.
That's fucking awesome, man. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. I'll definitely send it to him right away. He hasn't even seen it yet, but I wanted to premiere it for you guys here. That's awesome, dude. Big ups, dude. I'll make that. Maybe he'll want that as his new thing until he comes back. Yeah, like a Hellboy comic. That's a good way to say it. A Hellboy style content there. Big ups, dude. Thanks, man. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. All right, let's get a few more messages in here. We have always legendary Big Guy. Let's go.
Hey guys, first off, big ups to Mr. Ludacris for trolling Phil with a 7-year-old video on Phil's own stream.
That was the video about the eating the cup noodles with a spoon.
My question is, how did Phil not get the video? Phil claims he understands the video, but his first line of defense was that the parody was just a boring copy of his own content. Great job throwing the 15-year legacy under the bus, Phil. It was like he didn't understand that it was an exaggerated version of his videos. Sir Chris was snorting extra loud, saying stupid things, poorly preparing the noodles, and yet somehow Phil thought it was just a copy of his own video, as if being loud, stupid, and annoying was the entire essence of a DSP video.
Mm-hmm.
And then to top it off, 15 minutes later, he watched a video about the kinds of people you should never trust. And Phil talked about how you should never be around people that can't laugh at themselves. And then he claimed that this is how you don't play his good and smart content, despite the fact that at one point he called everyone that watched Evil AJ's video an attempted murderer. This fucking pig is losing it.
Big Guy always brings the points. So here's the thing about that. Just like Big Guy points up the cup noodle thing, and I'm going to bring up another one, the AVGN parody that Jay Doing Things did. If you give any value or any comment to the parody, that means you're agreeing that it's kind of true, right? So what Phil does to escape this is to just pretend that part doesn't exist, right? To pretend that doesn't exist. What they're saying is so crazy, I don't even get it. What? This guy is jerking off on the couch? What? I don't even get it. What are you talking about, dude? And so that's how he kind of avoids having to deal with that part of the criticism. So he pretends he doesn't even know what this joke is, when I think he really does in his heart of hearts, you know?
It's like I think it's more related to him just not being able to grasp onto anything that is not explicitly explained.
Mhm.
And you can find such examples for like 1,000 things.
Yeah.
And that's why he uses semantics in his language so often, because sometimes he would imply, let's say he's implying that he's calling somebody an idiot, but he doesn't directly call them an idiot. So you can't really technically call him out for calling them an idiot because he didn't say it, but it was super heavily implied by semantics. And it goes to his conception of everything else, the way he perceives everything else. It's like, if there's some levels of like abstract thought where you kind of have to figure it out yourself, he's fucking lost.
Mm-hmm. And that's why the React show is kind of getting, I mean, it's always dumb, but it's even dumber now because I think he really understands now that some parts when I don't get it, I just got to get out of this. I don't know what's going on, so I'm out of it, right? So like this joke, kind of worried about it. I don't get what's going on. Let me look for a reason to go to the next video. Because like, remember that the car video is the best example where that fucking car, it was 100% parody with the car, you know, and he says, it's just, he has to avoid those situations because he has no clue what's going on there, so he's out. I forgot to point it out when it happened. You see how the Street Fighter announced those new costumes, Meerkat? Did you see that? The new costumes are coming out.
I know he bought some.
Oh yeah, he bought them all.
After telling people how predatory it was and how it was stupid and was too expensive, and then he ended up buying it on the night stream.
He acted like there was no option but to buy. You know, he said, "Oh, it's so stupid. I mean, people don't buy this. Like, what? What are they doing?" And then he never even mentions that he might not buy it. It's just I have to buy it. You know, it's like, all right, well, I got to buy it. So I mean. But the funny part for me, was that he had a pause for every character. It's like, okay, you know what? I like this one. This is kind of cool. But as you might expect, the people that didn't get pauses were the only one that didn't get a pause. Jury, of course.
Women?
No pause necessary for Jury. Just go right on past. I don't have any comment there. Just too hot. Can't touch it. I thought that was funny, as usual.
Yeah, I noticed this little segment when he was talking about skins and how exploitative they are. So he had this first segment first, talking about how toxic selling skins for high prices is and how it fucks up your game. And then the addict brain turns on. The addict in his brain starts, wakes up. And then you get to see him hypnotize himself in real time and convince himself as why this is a good purchase.
Yeah.
And I'm semi-impulsive myself when it comes to purchases. I recently bought a new mic in a audio interface that I don't necessarily need. But I went through that same process in my head too. I started rationalizing it and explaining it. Yeah, you know, this is why it's a good idea. This is why it's going to pay off. You know, it's higher quality, etc., etc., etc. You can see that same shit in real time that he does for skins in a video game. So I assume that's the same shit that goes down when he starts playing Champions. It's like, man, I don't need this card. I don't want to participate in this event. And then it kicks in. You know what? Maybe I should participate. You know, this is a pretty good card. Does a lot of damage. I can upgrade it to 6 stars. Pretty good.
He can't. I imagine some of those fucking promos that Scopely does are like just so like, come on, man. Like the Halloween's the best example. But you know what's coming up next is the Winter of Wonder. Winter of Wonder 2 is going to have, who are these even wrestlers? This is, I don't even know who they are. I know maybe new wrestling fans would know. But we have, these dudes, in like, you know, they're in Christmas looking attire and the snow's in the background. It's like
this is Imperium for the wrestling fans out there. So it's just a bunch of German European guys, and their whole gimmick is that they're German European.
So like, does he see one he doesn't like? I mean, like maybe you might not be into that, but he always is. He spends $1,000 on it no matter what, you know.
These dudes, they're not even dressed in like a holiday outfit. It's just, I mean, I get it. They're wearing like red and white, but they don't have holiday hats or something. It's just like even Champions is getting lazy at this point. They just realize they can just put out whatever the fuck, and people that are addicted are just gonna buy it.
Who wears red? Okay, let's do these guys. And I put on stream now, you can see. The Winter of Wonder. That's going to cost Catherine Burnell, $1,000 from their net worth because the Winter of Wonder. Very cool. This is very hype. Two brand new superstars. What's this going to set you back? The lowest pack is always $100. I mean, it just starts at 100. I don't understand how these people can drop these. I mean, you do you, but like, you know, we like talk about like, imagine Phil, by the way, let's just think how crazy this is to buy all those fucking second like packs of the second or third costume or whatever in Street Fighter. It costs like $100. And Phil's going to pretend that's a lot, you know, holy shit. You got to spend $100 on that.
Wait, what? How much did he pay for skins in Street Fighter?
$100 to get the whole fucking stable, whatever it's called. This whole
in Street Fighter.
Yeah.
This thing that we just talked about. $100? Really?
$100 to
Dude,
get all
I
of them,
thought it was like $10 per skin or something at most.
Come on. You're
Oh
dealing
my
with the
God.
goat. What's wrong with you? $100. But like, okay, so anyways, that's crazy for most people. Right? It's $100 for skins. All right. So most people are not doing that already. And Phil will say that too. You guys shouldn't do that. But then he will spend. So it costs $6 for one of them, $100 to get all of them. And of course, Phil did all of them. But $110 for Scopely and what he spends on Scopely, that's nothing. $110 is a few pulls. That is shit. So we're dealing on $100 for every skin possible, $100 for a nice pack, but that doesn't get you. Scopely is on a different level of DLC that I didn't know was possible. And apparently a lot of games are like this. You got to make the whales happy, but it's worse than you think, is what I'm saying. It's worse than you think how much they can get from you, how much they ask of you. What game does what? Minimum is $100 to enjoy this fucking 2 dudes in red suits. And it's Winter of Wonder.
That's the thing. We talk about Champions, we joke about it, but the scary thing is that these games are genuinely predatory.
Yeah.
Like once you get into this and you dedicate yourself to this, it's an actual addiction. Like 100%. There's people on their subreddit trying to figure out how to quit because they're losing money, their family falling apart and shit. This is like actually crazy, and they fuck your brain more than the casino can fuck your brain.
Yeah,
which is weird because you don't actually win anything from it.
Yeah, you don't. You get a higher win rate that's already at 96% or whatever. I'm gonna read an actual copy from their website. That's supposed to be a positive. Okay, so if you buy this pack, which is, I'm not sure how much it even costs. I'll check that in a second. The Winter of Wonder 2 cost. I don't know what it costs. But if you buy it, whatever it is, this is the benefits. You get reduced month-long loot costs, whatever that is, plus more high-end tokens, and more pulls will be $100. So more pulls will cost a low sum of $100. That is a benefit. They're putting an exclamation point on that. More pulls will be available for $100, dude. That's pulls. That's not even like I'll give you something cool. I'm not even giving you something cool. You get more pulls for $100. Oh man, great. That's awesome, dude. I get more pulls that cost $100, I think, is my understanding. Holy shit, man.
Look at all this value you get. You get so much value.
Holy shit, man. Anyways, big ups Boat Knight. Boat Knight comes in hot and says, Kat can't possibly know how much he spends on champions because how could she not fear for their financial future? With all due respect to the one, the only, Chaos Realm, I don't think it's that deep for her. I don't think she even thinks about it. You know, that's who knows, but you know, I don't think she cares.
Yeah, I think things are pretty simple. That's why she has her own money that she makes.
Yep.
So she doesn't have to ask where Phil's money goes. Because if they both shared the money, and then you know that DSP is getting his YouTube paycheck one day, and the next day it's all fucking gone, and you know how much the bills cost, you can make the math and realize that there's a bunch of money missing.
Yeah.
And then you got a domestic dispute. So when you keep your finances separate, she got her own chump change to spend on burgers and Skyrim DLC, and he's got his money to spend on stuff.
I think she's a very simple being. And what I mean by that is she goes to work 3 days a week, comes back and plays Skyrim, and that's the end, beginning and end of it. And I don't give a shit what happens there as long as I got a place to sleep for the night. It's not in your bed. That's what I think. And so she is willfully ignorant of the situation, I think. You know,
yeah.
That's what I think. Oh, Master of Flig wants to correct me here, and thanks for that, Master. He says, you can get 3-star bronze for $20 or 3-star silver for $30. Oh, okay. Well, who wants those, though? Come on.
So, clearly, the 3-star silver is better because you only pay $10 more, and you get an increase from bronze to silver, obviously. That's
awesome.
Obvious. Why wouldn't you want to do it? What do you not get?
Yeah. What don't I get? How could I not buy? I'm losing money by not buying right now.
Yeah.
But let's go. Go ahead.
Even crazier is like these apps, these mobile games, they try and push the boundaries of how much people can take. So they would introduce stuff like battle passes, like VIPs, which I think DSP, as far as I know, he pays for his VIP.
Yep, of course.
So you got a subscription within this video game that you're already paying for that is supposed to be free. You got a subscription, and then you got randomized loot. You got all this shit that's also randomized. They're just trying to see what the boundaries are until you break and you actually give up. And they're pushing the boundaries constantly.
Yeah, like
so this shit crazy.
They probably have their team. They're probably teams dedicated to how can we extract the most from our whales while keeping the little fish in the game, though. You know, but. How far can we push this, guys? You know, how far can we push this shit? These people are pretty fucking stupid, but how far can we push it? And I'm talking about the whales, not the casual players, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's the highest level VIP, absolutely, Nugs. Oh yeah, he's a top player. He has that little mark on his profile, his public profile, dude. He's incredible. But anyways, let's get back to the messages. It's been a while. Maximus 2400 asks real quick, how would DSP react to doing jury duty for a week?
I don't know. Guy who's getting accused is getting the death penalty. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know
He's instantly guilty, and we're sending him to the big house.
I think he might say he tried to get out of it by saying he has an exemption, but he wouldn't actually have one. But you can get out of it by saying you had some kind of reason for not doing it. He like, I have streams, guys. I have streams. What are you, crazy? Avatar 2's coming out. What are you, nuts? But anyways, I don't know. Let's get the Cadet Mom in the house. Let's go, Cadet Mom.
What up? I just want to say thank you guys for the podcast. Are you feeling better, Steve? I just want to ask a quick little question about Philip. You guys think he's watched his sister on the hub? That'd be pretty funny if he did. Be kind of ironic too. He's probably doesn't fuck cat, you know. But yeah, thanks, guys.
Watch the what? Hold on, let me.
If you watch Jenna on the hub, you know what I mean. If you watch the Officer Sanders video.
Okay. His step sister-in-law on the hub. Okay, now I get it. Well,
to see what he's missing out on, you know, all the hot content he's not getting.
We should pull a Derek and rate the video. Give some our takes on the video. It's not a great video. The acting is funny. The acting is definitely funny. if you've never seen it, I'll give you a quick synopsis. So, there's a sex store, and there's a guy there, greasy style, young dude, and he's sitting there looking at like toys, and he tries to steal a sexual toy. I don't know what it is. You put it somewhere, and Officer Sanders walks in, and she says, "Hey, what are you doing over there?" And the guy tries to hide it, and she's kind of holding it behind his bag, and she goes, "What? Let me see this. It's $11.95. You can't afford $11.95. What's wrong with you?" And then they get him in an interrogation chair, I think. I can't remember exactly. It's been a while. And then they start doing it, and she apparently performs very aggressive hand favors. Very aggressive. Some might say too aggressive. I don't know, Meerkat, your take on that. But it seemed to be a very sandpaperish, very aggressive hand favors into the combo of the oral favors. Trying to be very PG here for everyone out there. And the gentleman the whole time is a pillow, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Very
He's
limp.
a little shrimp. He's a shrimp the whole time, bro.
That's where the shrimp went from the cup of noodles, actually. That's the shrimp.
But let's be honest, so was I when I was watching it. This is the least romantic, the least intense, the least horny fucking sex video I've seen in my life. It's like getting checked at the doctor, dude. It's like it felt like I'm watching a medical procedure, and in the end, the dude just splurges out a bunch of fucking glue that was obviously not jizz. It was something else,
clear,
not the real deal, definitely.
Yeah, Elmer's glue is what I compare it to. I actually have a card on WPIG called Elmer's glue because of that. That was used on the set, I'm sure. But I think there is something to be said there. How I think this is so fucking dumb. I don't know how we got on this topic, probably because I started talking about it. But Porno is a skill, I think. I think that's what that video taught me, is because not everyone can do it. Like, these two people should not be doing it anymore. Like, they're just not cut out for it,
Yeah, because if you... Okay, I'm not by any means a connoisseur or a curator of adult content.
Kumasaur, please.
I'm not, but I would assume if you're going to have a sex scene with, like, people first establishing characters, dialogue, you start a story, those people should be able to at least deliver the lines in some kind of fashion. It's the bar is not very high, but you got to actually try.
Yes.
And it just didn't work out, she doesn't have the X factor.
No,
which
yeah.
Turns out to be literally like everything.
She does not have
and the other guy, he was just kind of there. I would even believe that he just kind of showed up in the store and they were like, well, I guess this guy, and they just did it. He didn't even know they were filming it.
I'm down.
It's the worst. It's like the worst.
I can't imagine that film. That's oh god, that film scene, that set has to be the saddest place ever. Like, I want to know the discussion point of like, all right, do I need to go get some glue or what? Like, you have to get do you have it ready, or do you have the conversation with the director? Excuse me. Yeah. Do I need to make a trip or what? And you want to ask the guy, but then that's going to get him even softer. Like, if you ask the guy, do I need to get help? Then it's like, oh, fuck, it's over. So what do we do?
Bro, the filming of this must have been like amazingly hilarious. It's so funny, man. The way because like the way you explain it, I can see that being pretty close to the truth, because the guy is struggling. If you're directing this, you got to start thinking at some point, when do we just pull the plug, do the fake shit, get it over with?
Yeah, like you have to get the shoot out because you already spent some money, I assume. Like, I mean, was money spent? I don't even know. Like, maybe it was just like a free lunch or something. I don't know. But I mean, they gave him money. Like, this could have been two people off the fucking street too. You know what I'm saying? Like, where Jenna's the queen of the streets. Let's get real. So it could just be. Oh, the comments on the video, by the way. Yes, IDoc Watcher says the comments on the video are very robust. They are robust now. That has been infiltrated by detractors now. So there's very funny comments in there. By the way, for Jenna update. Speaking of Jenna, speaking of the queen of the streets.
Oh yeah, let's get a positive update because we just dragged her ass for being bad
always
at all this stuff.
End with a positive. Jenna has announced her one-prong plan. She will not be taking dates anymore. She will be working with her forever. So we fully support that, Jenna. I hope that is the truth, and you work with your forever to create non-fake or non-fake finishes for your forever, and that's a lot of fun. Everyone's enjoying themselves. No Elmer's glue anymore for in your future. That's what I hope for. That's the future I want. Yeah. All right. Anyways, Rocco Sandwiches in the House says, if you could have 30 minutes of access to one of the following, what would you pick? All right, here we go. Here are the choices. Phil's phone, the snort fort, or questioning Cat about whatever you want. Ooh, good choices too. Not a joke. Not a joke. These are very serious questions. 30 minutes with the phone, 30 minutes in the snort fort, and let's assume no one's there to make it a more interesting question.
Yeah.
No one's there. No one will ever know you're there. Or questioning Cat about whatever you want. Meerkat, you're on the spot first.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess the phone, because then I would be able to also see his emails and see all the weirdos sending him different type of weirdo emails. That's very fun. Of course, we can verify the champions. You could have a plot twist where you tell me the phone is locked and only the fingerprint can unlock it. So I would be fucked then. But the other cases, like I don't care about the snort fort. It's just probably falling apart, disrepair, and moldy.
Yeah.
It would be interesting because maybe they bought some extravagant, stupid stuff that nobody knows about. In Cat, I
wild
don't
card.
really want to.
Wild card. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how much she we've seen how she handles Q&As.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I love my girl, but I don't think she'd be the best one to share. I think the phone is the right choice too, because then you get actual facts. Like the snort fort's funny, and if you could take pictures, it'd be pretty incredible. But yeah, the phone would give you the most, right? Checking those emails.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes. You can go through the emails. You can go champions. You can vibe check PayPal. We can take a bunch of screenshots, send them to myself so I can have them once I'm done with the phone. I already got the whole plan in my head.
Yeah.
Just give me the phone.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
Clip Curator says delete his Scopely account. That would be the worst. That would be the worst ops any detractor could ever do, because it was directly improve Philip Burnell's life. Even if for a minute.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do that. If you, that is the best reverse ops possible on earth is deleting the Scopely account, because it would directly help his life. He would, of course, pick up another game, I'm sure, very shortly.
Yeah.
But I think that would be fine. That would be the negative ops. All right, let's do one more call, and we're going to do it old style. Brad Burnian, though. We haven't heard from Brad Burnian, I think, in a bit. Let's get him in here. Come on, Brad. Give us the heat. Last one. A lot of pressure here.
Hi all, Brad Bernian here. Just wanted to get all your kind of current thoughts regarding DSP Reacts, and I guess a bit more specifically DSP versus the internet. Because I think when DSP Reacts launched, a common question was, how long is this going to last? Is this going to even last like a year? And obviously we're 7 months in now.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to get your perspective on where you think it's at. Like, do you think either the channel as a whole or DSP versus the internet will last the rest of the year? Do you think there's a specific date in mind where it might end? Like, what do you think? Because, it's obvious Phil just hates it. Like everything he does, he hates it. But I think especially DSP versus the internet, it's almost baffling. Well, actually, no, it's almost impressive how literally nothing on the format works. Like, he hates the submissions, and there's so many terms and conditions that his Dent fans have to listen to. And, we saw recently he did watch a couple of Detractor bits, which was a bit interesting. Again, for us, obviously, for his fans, I don't know if they really care that much about what he has to say about Detractor bits. So, I don't know, maybe that's the sign that he might transition a bit more to that. I don't know. But what are your thoughts? Where do you think, how much longer do you think DSP Reacts and DSP versus the internet has? All right, bye.
I think he has some more legs on that. If he has how much does it cost to join? Let me try to join right now. Can I join, please? Standard member is $3.99. Yeah, so let's say if you have 100 times $3.99, that's $400 for 4 days work. You'd want to keep that going. Yeah, at least, right?
Because you already got, the top tier is like $20. And the $20 guy gets to submit 1 or 2 videos, something like that.
Oh yeah, that's your ultra membership. Oh, he didn't even change his fucking His fucking loyalties badges, they're the same fucking stupid crown. Like, at least do a minute of work, dude. Like, could you get at least different badges to invite people in a little bit more, entice people just a bit? Nope. You get a cool chat crown badge, dude. Awesome.
Yep.
There's
So
15 Ultra members.
15.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn. I mean, he'll never stop
is
it
a
if that
lot.
keeps. He'll never stop if that's the deal. Then why stop? He hates it. Oh, he absolutely hates it. He wants to kill himself when he has to switch. The switch from the pre-stream to that's a sad switch. The transition is sad, but got to make that money. Got to get that money.
Yeah, even if it sucks, even if it doesn't work out, he's gonna keep doing it. At some point, it's gonna be a negative for him, but he's gonna be in denial, so he's gonna keep doing it because of the sunken cost fallacy he's already got. Because he'll be like 100 episodes into DSP versus the internet, shit's gonna stop working. But like we mentioned earlier, the Decepticon, he had a tradition of doing them every week. He's not doing it anymore. I'm not doing it anymore. So if the trolls care less and less, then for us at least, it's trash. So I can't even imagine what it's gonna be for the regular DSP fan.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be like negative content.
We have to keep it going for these guys. How else are we going to get the Winter of Wonder dudes? Come on, guys. Get it straight. We got to get these guys.
The winter.
We got to get these
It's all
dudes.
for this.
It's all for this. It's all for the red tights. Love it. All right, everybody. What a show. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. A lot of good questions in there today. Thanks, everybody, for the contributions.
Thank you, everybody.
And the contributions and the meaningful, positive contributions. They're DSPS there, but you know what I'm saying.
Thank you, Walt.
We'll be back on the weekend, on Sunday, for our Legendary Style show. Hopefully a Legendary Style guest coming in. Meerkat, any streams planned until then?
Planned? No, but I'm going to continue the 12 days of Christmas. I got 11 more to go, and I got to finish them by the end of the year. Otherwise, it's not going to be Christmas anymore. Yeah, thanks everybody for watching.
They're pretty good streams.
Show up next time we do something. Next Thursday's fanfic special guest. Show up or blow up, I guess. And thanks for watching.
Big ups. And WPIG live on Saturday for Ask the King shit. You're all legends. See you then. Bye.
I forgot about that clip from, I guess it's going 1 month at a time, so that would be in January. I forgot about that clip where Rooflemonger totally destroyed his ass with the Arturo quote. That might be a contender for one of the worst moments of the year for him. So I've been editing. I'm on a part where I'm trying to express why Nintendo fans probably don't like Tears of the Kingdom. So if you go through pigpiggo.re, you'd find a bunch of results if you put Nintendo is a bunch of, or Nintendo are a bunch of. I mean, you could guess what happens after that. Let's just play what I got so far.
Sheltering myself with a large piece of sheet metal, I ran for cover under the tallest tree I could find.
You're kidding me! Riding full speed, the lightning hones in on you and it hits you? You see, this isn't fun. I'm sorry. Randomly, a glue monster appears, takes all of your health. Oh, you don't have enough stamina to climb something standard at the beginning of the game. Oh, lightning just hones in on you and then kills you. How is this a fun? It's bullshit. It seems like they put stupid,
How is
annoying
this
mechanics
a
in the game
fun?
that take away the fun factor. Like, why the fuck did they do that?
I should do like AI voiceovers of those.
I'm not the best gamer on the planet, nor do I ever profess to be. You want to know the truth? I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country. So I'm pretty sure I don't give a shit, right? I don't. These are my Zelda Breath of the Wild pants. Because I'm a fan of goddamn Zelda.
Pause for a second. Come on. Maybe if I reduce the resolution a little bit.
Well, excuse me, princess. So you all made fun of me. You made fun of me, a 41-year-old gamer on TikTok, and you said I'm a horrible gamer because I don't understand the lightning mechanic of Zelda. But I'm a fan. I have Zelda pants. Do you have Zelda pants? I didn't think so. You don't have Zelda pants. You don't have the right to say that my issues with the lightning are invalid because you're not wearing Zelda pants. I'm insulated from your bullshit. I don't have a mainstream Nintendo viewer base. I don't. You know these Nintendo fanboys, they gotta jump right in and fucking start playing every game and everything crazy, right? Well.
Okay, so I got over here in Pig Pig Go. Nintendo is a bunch of, and you can see, like, they're not very charitable. So I'm going to go ahead and record all of these, but I'm going to need to get rid of... Thank you, Slowbrosive, for the follow. I'm going to have to record these without the UI and without the microphone, so I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to get rid of everything on the layout. I'm going to record these just by themselves. Let's go.
There's one exotic rice hack that anyone can use to dissolve their
Oh,
belly
God
fat
damn
on
it.
demand. People
I
are
hate
liquefying
ads.
pound after pound of thick wobbly fat every day, all by
Nintendo is a bunch of fucking assholes. So fuck you, because that's where it fucking belongs. Fuck them. Seriously, like, this is not all you. You don't get all the fucking revenue if there's an ad on that video when I upload it. Who the fuck are you to say that you own me? And that's literally what Nintendo is saying. We own you. We own you because you touched a piece of our software. Fuck them. Seriously. Like, I don't see why people don't suddenly just fucking unplug their Wii U's and put them in the fucking trash can. Because that's really, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Unplug it. You don't even deserve my fucking electricity. You don't. Yeah? You fucking own me? Fuck you. Because that's where it fucking belongs, in the fucking trash. When a company tells you that they're more important than you and they own you, that's what you fucking do with them. Fuck the Wii U and fuck Nintendo. That thing doesn't deserve to get a fucking volt of my electricity right now because Nintendo is a bunch of fucking assholes. So fuck you, Nintendo. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You need to grow the fuck up and understand that your entire fucking fan base, you just screwed them and they literally are just gonna fucking do this. Who's gonna buy a Nintendo game now when you basically said we own our customers? Oh.
Jeez.
Okay, well, I've raved and I've ranted and I've now got it off my chest. What you fucking do with them. Buy into their trends. They really don't listen to anyone. They just basically live with their heads up their asses. They think that no matter what they do, it's the best decision for their company, even when their company continues to lose money. Even though this year I believe they did actually make some profit, but they lost money for quite a long time there. And it just blows my fucking mind that, you know what I mean? Like, what an analogy. The leadership of Nintendo is a bunch of Muppets. And that would be why the company makes such stupid fucking decisions. Because they're fucking puppet idiots. Yes, that actually makes perfect sense. Okay? So now let's actually go into the real conference of what was covered, okay? The first game that was shown and talked about in this conference was Europe, Japan, all these other markets have already had this game for 4 months, but they delayed it in the United States because they wanted to fucking produce and sell amiibos with it, because Nintendo is a bunch of greedy fucks. They don't care about the game, they care about selling amiibos because that's where their profit margin is. So, I didn't get to play the game when it was new, therefore Yoshi's Woolly World, I want to play it, but it's
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together.
So that was 2013. That was a moment in 2013 before I had moved. And if I remember...
Like, damn it. We need to fix this this ad issue. Because I'm giving ad revenue to the fucking pig roach. That's unacceptable. But I got the clips I needed at least. Boy. No wonder he He's all in on putting ads on his videos because he just wants more money. But fucking Nintendo, man, they're the fucking greedy fucks. The fucking greedy fucking fuck. Trying to be the AVGN, throwing his Wii U in the garbage can. Let's see. And I also wanted to clip some of this this Anleet stream. Which one was it? It was the an afternoon boot. What was it called? This one. This is the one where Anleet goes over the Zelda Jammy rant. You can find that in the transcript. And Zelda. This one.
Oh, okay. That's what I was almost 100% positive.
This one.
Right here. Okay. If you're gonna pretend you're such a fan of fucking Zelda, and you're gonna like do this thing where you raise your leg and you're gonna show off.
It's like a 9-hour stream, so I can't really record it all.
It's there.
Or download
it's
it all.
gonna happen no matter what. He's gonna have to play this game. But he's trying to convince himself that this game is actually just abnormally long and it shouldn't hang around this long, and it's the game developer's fault. Well, motherfucker, let me ask you a question. If you played, and I don't know where it happened. He raised it up his leg and he showed, like, here it is right here. Okay, if you're gonna pretend you're such a fan of fucking Zelda, and you're gonna like do this thing where you raise your leg and you're gonna show off like your fucking chicken ass feet with these motherfucking Zelda jams, these fucking jammies that we're wearing, and we're gonna pretend we love the game so much, and then you're gonna play a game that is quite literally an offshoot, the same shit as fucking Breath of the Wild, except with different mechanics. But it's the same kind of length. It's the same kind of gameplay with minor tweaks and shit. You knew 100%, 1000% what you were going to get yourself into. If you're going to like complain that the game is too long, when you played a game that was super long to begin with, and you praised it up and down, but you hated it up and down, you cannot blame anybody but yourself at this point. He has been the sole reason why he does not like the game. The game is exactly what he loved before, but now we're complaining that the side quests are superfluous and we don't need to do them and they're just putting too much filler content. Well, you know what? There was the same kind of fucking side quest that you could do on the previous game. It's not different. Do I have Zelda jammies? No, I do not. And I don't want Zelda jammies. Lift your leg and hold it like that. The gout strikes back. Yeah, probably. He's been coping about that all day, and the funny thing is that someone made a post about it on Twitter. So let me show you the one post that has been making the rounds that probably pissed him off. Well, no, it didn't piss him off, but this would be a better thing to have pissed him off if he was somebody who gave a shit about people talking about DSP. So, okay. For those of you who probably know.
Okay, I don't need to record that. Already got that. You can stop recording. That was a good 8 minutes of footage there. I just want someone to explain and articulate that just like everyone made fun of him for sucking at Zelda. And he completely misinterpreted all of that on purpose and claimed that the reason everyone was making fun of him is because he was criticizing the mechanics. Like, that's not why everyone was making fun of him. They were making fun of him for sucking, but of course, in order to alleviate his butthurt, he can't sit there and be like, well, everyone's making fun of me for sucking at the game. Instead, he says, everyone's making fun of me for criticizing the game. And also, he's sitting there and bitching and whining about how his stats aren't good enough to do certain things, and then automatically the logical response that he's receiving from that are people telling him, well, you need to go here and level up your stat. And he completely misinterprets that criticism as, well, I've already been playing 50 hours and people are telling me I need to play, that I'm rushing through the game. That's what he's saying. They're like, well, if you want to increase your stats to be able to like have more health, more stamina, then you need to go here and do this and go there and do that. And he's completely misinterpreting that as saying, oh, they're telling me I've already played the game for 50 hours and they're telling me that I'm rushing through the game. See if that makes sense. And it's like, that's not what they're saying. They're literally just responding to what you're complaining about, which is that your stats aren't high enough. They're telling you exactly what you need to do in order to get those stats higher. And that's not really something that I can express just putting clips back to back. That's something that has to be explained by somebody. And I was looking for Anleet to explain that. But I can't really find that rant. I can't really find him like responding to that rant in that way. I would have to go through a lot of hours of stream in order to find that. So these all, that saved in the interview folder, didn't it? Let's see, the recording. Yeah, I have the recording folder set to the interview. So I can drag that here. I can, however, explain why Nintendo fans would not want to watch the SP, because he's been so toxic towards Nintendo.
You, because that's where it fucking belongs. Fuck them.
And if you thought him like running his fingers through his hair and grooming his hair constantly was a new thing, he's been doing that since all the time, as you can see.
Seriously, like, this is
Pure
not
autism.
all you. You don't get all the fucking revenue if there's an ad on that video when I upload it. Who the fuck are you to say that you own me? And that's literally what Nintendo is saying.
No, they're not. Of course they're not. But of course he has to bitch and moan and cry like he's the whistleblower of Nintendo. And then he acts surprised when Nintendo fans don't show up.
We own you.
Or any other fan of anything, really.
We own you because you touched a piece of our software.
It literally just runs out of oxygen.
You touched a piece of our software. Touched a piece of our software. Touched a piece of our software. Fuck them. Seriously. Like, I don't see why people don't suddenly just fucking unplug their Wii U's and put them in the fucking trash can. Because that's really, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it.
And he wonders why he gets
You don't even deserve
no ad
fucking
money.
electricity. You don't.
It's every other word he's swearing.
You fucking own me? Fuck you. Because that's where it fucking belongs, in the fucking trash. When a company tells you that they're more
Self-grooming.
important than you and they own you, that's what you fucking do with them. Fuck the Wii U and
Fuck the Wii U and fuck Nintendo.
that's what you fucking do with them. Fuck the Wii U and fuck Nintendo.
I wonder why people don't show up. For some weird, odd reason. And he'll literally say that in this.
Don't. You know these Nintendo fans. Well, fuck the Wii U.
Wait, I can move this one here.
Them and a lot of people, for some reason, just don't like Nintendo games and always skip whenever I play. Fuck the Wii U and fuck Nintendo.
Gee, I wonder why. And there's this clip here.
And don't want to watch me play them for some odd reason.
For some odd reason.
That thing doesn't deserve to get a fucking volt of my electricity right now because
Quit
Nintendo
self-grooming.
is a bunch of fucking assholes. So fuck you, Nintendo. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You need to grow. Fuck you're doing.
You need to grow up. Grow up, Nintendo. People say Nintendo is a bunch of kiddie games.
So fuck you, Nintendo. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You need to grow the fuck up.
Grow up, Nintendo. But if people say that Nintendo are kiddie games, then they need to grow up.
But anyway, you know, knowing well that I don't have a mainstream viewer base of Nintendo gamers, and that if I play Zelda, it's going to end up being a game that's going to be a late night chill stream. There's no way this could continue to be a daytime stream because it's not going to get mainstream style support. You know what I'm saying?
Mainstream style support.
I very well knew what was going to happen, that this month, as soon as the new releases hit, Zelda was going to take a backseat. Zelda was going to get played a lot less. I was probably going to have to streamline my playthrough to focus in on the more important things in the game. And therefore, there was no way my playthrough was going to be 100 hours long. And I wasn't going to be able to please those who are kind of the Nintendo purists. Those who demand that you do things in a certain way and say, if you don't, you've done it wrong. And I really feel like, sadly, that's kind of what's happened with this playthrough. Because allow me to give you, to cover both sides of it.
Okay, I just wanted to get to the part where he's saying that people were saying Nintendo are kiddie games, but fuck it. He's so fucking meandering. I'll do it later.
You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You need to grow the fuck up. So weird, because I love first-party Nintendo games. I just don't get that kind of prejudice against them. It's kind of irrational, in my opinion.
How about this one?
For their company, even when their company continues to lose money.
Man, listen to how low his volume is.
Even
DSP, go into your audio mixer. Click this. Click filters. Go to gain. Up it. Oh, but I don't want it to blow out. Then add a limiter. You fucking clown. How long have you been doing this?
This year, I believe they did actually make some profit, but they lost money for quite a long time there. And it just blows my fucking mind that, you know what I mean? Like, what an analogy. The leadership of Nintendo is a bunch of Muppets. The leadership of Nintendo is a bunch of Muppets. And that would be why the company makes such stupid fucking decisions. Because
I don't know why Nintendo fans don't want to tune in and watch Nintendo games.
the leadership of Nintendo is a bunch of Muppets. And that would be why the company makes such stupid fucking decisions.
For some reason, people don't want to watch me play Nintendo games.
But anyway, you know, knowing well that
I think he rants more.
there's a group of people that's the case, where they're watching my playthrough and they're like, dude, he's not taking his time with the game. He's skipping all of this content that he's coming up against and just running right by it. It seems like he's really rushing through. What's funny is, I want you to understand what I just said. I'm 40 hours into the game. I probably still arguably have another 8 to 10 hours if I even just want to just go right to the end and beat it. So you're talking a 48 to 50 hour playthrough, and people are complaining that I'm rushing through it.
They're not. They're answering your question as to why you're under-leveled. It's like, I can't really take clips and put them side to side in order to express that. It has to be someone knowledgeable, like Anleet or Dingus or somebody, to explain that he's not even taking what they're telling him at face value. He's literally just distorting it into something that's easier for him to react to. And that's not very funny. And I want it to be a funny video. I don't know, I may need some more time to work on this. I definitely don't want to play these long rants on stream. Nobody wants to listen to that, because it's just, he literally just loops for like 30 or 40 minutes, and there's only like 10 or 20 seconds that I need to extract out of each rant. He's probably referring to E3 where Iwata, Miyamoto, and Reggie appeared as Muppets. If you're going to put that rant, I think it would be funny to add that. Yeah. Let's see. E3 Muppets. Ah, damn. Oh, okay, here it is.
Indiana Jones.
Fuck me. Oh my god, I hate ads. Can we just sue Nintendo or Nintendo? Fucking YouTube already for trying to cancel ads. Or I mean for trying to cancel ad blockers. And it's advertising that stupid fucking Indiana Jones movie.
Mr. Iwata? Mr. Iwata? Oh, wow. Yes, we're ready to start filming the Nintendo digital event for E3 2015.
Okay, thank you. I will head directly to the stage.
You know what? I could edit that. No DSP, fuck are you? I can modify that a bit. I should download that.
Reggie, are you ready for the digital event?
Nintendo 62, Nintendo 63, Nintendo 64. My puppet body is ready.
Come on. And DSP, of course, has to make this like an insult. This is why Nintendo makes stupid decisions, because they're Muppets.
I'm here.
How do you associate, like, Muppets with stupidity, though? Alright, it's downloaded.
Oh, yes.
Okay, ready whenever you are, gentlemen.
I just have to remember my words.
Oh no, he's turning into a furry.
Look!
Oh no! It's spreading! Oh no. Jesus. Why wasn't this memed more?
Hey, Fox, do a barrel roll.
Yeah, come on, Fox. Do a barrel roll.
Yeah.
Barrel roll? I can do better than that. Check this out. I wonder what's next.
Okay. Alright, what did PPP tweet out? I know this is like this change of pace, switching of the gears, but here's Biden saying, oh, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna play this. I don't think I'm gonna play that on Twitch. Because if it's Biden being made to say things that he didn't mean to say, it's probably gonna be a little bit bad. I might take some time from streaming, but I'll stream tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow, and we can figure out the streaming schedule for the rest of the month, because I want to be able to get this video done, and not that I can't edit videos while I'm streaming. It just slows down the process, and I want it to be as quick as possible. Because we want those videos to get out. They're going to be good videos. People are going to like them. They're going to laugh at them. And as much as I love streaming, I don't want it to take over the content. I want to be able to make edited videos as well. Elephant is going to be for Guilty Gear. Was this announced during the Game Awards? Are the Game Awards going on right now? The Game Awards. The Game Awards are tonight.
Stay 24/7 shower fresh with.
I hate advertisements. No, they're gonna premiere in 2.5 hours.
Loss is the catalyst for many great tales, whether it's the deeply personal loss of a loved one as depicted in The Last of Us, or the galaxy-ending threat posed after the iconic tragedy of the Normandy at the beginning of Mass Effect 2. It's a specifically painful and relatable event in terms of Tears of
Okay, yeah.
the Kingdom.
Not yet, but people are waiting. Okay. What else we got here? Thanks everyone on the YouTube side of things who nominated ornaments for the Gout Mystery. I'm gonna leave this stream up, I guess, for the rest of the day, and then I'll upload it over on the YouTube archive channel. What's this one? I was just going through and adding ornaments one by one, like this one, the Yoshi hat. Actually, you know what? Give me a minute. I'll pull up the Blender file.
As the Hyrule you got to know so intimately well in its predecessor is changed forever within minutes of playing. Of course, Tears of the Kingdom threatens to inflict both personal and world-threatening disasters. The beginning of Link's latest adventure takes us on an expedition into the bowels of Hyrule Castle, as Princess Zelda searches for clues as to what's causing the mysterious gloom. It's an immediately engaging introduction that delivers mystery, spectacle, and births a new dangerous threat, all in the space of under 10 minutes. The princess may once again be in another castle, but there's something about Tears of the Kingdom's introduction that just doesn't feel as scripted or plagued with cliche as it could so easily be. It's an altogether more exciting start to the story than...
Alright. These are the ornaments that are added, like a Marissa who kicked DSP out of ranking. We got Indrid Crow, like the Crow Indrid. Got Jaha added. Got a Pandali here. Bunch of great ornaments. We got a Kiwi ornament. 2 pigs for some reason. Let me get rid of that other pig. Nope, shit. Deleted the tree. There we go. We got Gundam there on the tree. We got DSP in the Yoshi hat. We got the Pixar Tevin. It's right there. These are all really good. We got a Turkey Tom right there. What else we got going further down? We got this one from ALT, one of the not fat cat. What else? We got Jasper, the Jasper Angel right there. Poor dead Jasper. What else we got? We got a kettle holding a gun, which I think was requested by Iviga. There's a Ludwig ornament. Someone wanted a Ryza. There's Ryza right there. Looking very happy. And I made sure to put her next to Anli, so we had something to look at. Going further down. Let's see, we got Cobra's Mead right here. Near the bottom. We're gonna not make people sick. We got the tire. The actual tire next to the picture of the stolen tire. This is where the tire ended up. Let's see. What else we got? It's quite a bit. Oh, there was the horse from Berserk wearing a wig. Kind of disturbing, a little bit. Yeah, we got those ornaments. That was a 2-hour stream on YouTube. in order for people to request those. Very nice. Cool stuff. And they're all the PNGs right here. All the ornaments as PNGs. So that's cool. This is going to be its own video around Christmas time. But I wanted to get that done. Oh yeah, another kiwi here. Nice kiwi ornament. So that's cool. Who do we got to raid? Probably somebody who's going to watch the Game Awards later on. Got Justin Wong. Got Tevin. Tevin's gonna definitely cover the Game Awards. So let's go raid Tevin then. See y'all tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. You stopped by and hung out. Thank you, Ivan Zephyr, Red Animator, Slowbrosif, Herodix, Natalcog, Deathcore Lover, Chris Farrell-Coon, everyone who stopped by and hung out. You have a good one. See you tomorrow, and may the good blood guide your way.
And then we have this, I don't remember this clip. That's very interesting. Is it before or after the most recent? Oh yeah, it is after. This is the last day of January, guys. But before that, we got Dermatologist. Or, no, actually, we got a continuation on the Bounty Saga. Do we have more? We actually have... Dude, we have more. We have more. DSP Gaming doesn't have